you push for it. It is your right as a citizen to push for it. And also, let me say this. Everybody's saying Obi or nothing, right? I've never seen them say they don't want the coalition. What they are saying is that in this coalition, we want you to give Obi the ticket. That's what people have been saying. Give Obi the ticket in the coalition. We like this coalition and whatsoever. We want you to give Obi the ticket. But what are we seeing people doing? People will come every time, set up space, and they are talking about Obi people that are saying give Obi the ticket. What's wrong with that? Atiku people are all over the place saying Obi should come and be vice president to Atiku. And the North cannot vote Obi. Can you imagine that kind of rhetorics? I have never seen any of these guys host a space, and what they are discussing solely is Atiku, come on now. You people should respect Obi. You people should stop saying that. They never do that. It's always on obedience that they come and clamp down on and say, yeah, you're the ones. You people should stop that nonsense. Obedience believed in 2023 that they were going to win the election. They won the election. It was stolen from them. Yes. You people still bring the same narrative that you brought in 2023. It's the same thing. If you don't go with us, blah, 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 blah. It's the same. You've not changed. Okay? You need to start bringing a new message that will endear people to you. You need to respect the other people. That's the only reason. That's the only way they can work with you. Do you think the rhetorics of these people that are pushing for coalition, you think it's scary to obedience? You say that, how can you win? Show us a pathway to winning. Where can you get vote from the North? What nonsense are you saying? It's a very scary rhetoric. And when you raise those rhetorics, obedience will say, no, we're not going to listen to that. Obi has a clear pathway. He's the only one doing all the work. And the same thing that people said to obedience. 4 people tweeting in a room, blah, 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 blah. You can't win 2 states. It's the same thing you guys are saying. You people need to come up with a new message. Okay, people say, oh, you will protect your vote. Atiku's votes were stolen. Atiku lost the election too. He has been losing elections. How will Atiku protect our vote? How? Come up with a new message. We're not hearing anything new. Nothing new. Obedience are saying they want to be or nothing. They are pushing for consensus. Consensus is one of the ways outlined in the electoral law of bringing out a candidate in a political party. If you get direct primaries, you can do indirect primaries. You can also do consensus. If you're pushing for consensus, what is wrong with that? There is absolutely nothing wrong with pushing for consensus. But you people come every day. You come and clamp down on obedience. You say obedience are this, obedience are that. Listen, obedience, don't listen to these guys. Push for what you want. Push for what you want. If obedience can vote in P2B, whether it is within the coalition or without the coalition. Obviously, with the coalition, we are happy to go with the coalition. We are happy to work with Atiku. We are happy to work with anybody. But you have to support us. We have supported you before. Obedience have supported Atiku before. In 2019, we supported Atiku. We've been supporting them. What is wrong with them supporting us now? Let's say it the way it is. It's time for them to support us. And if they don't support us, okay, we'll take our votes to another place. We want to be in that coalition and we want to lead it. Obi puts out a tweet and says, oh, he's going to do 4 years' time. Atiku boys will be there talking, but you wouldn't hear any of these guys who clamp down on obedience, go and clamp down on Atiku boys. Say, no, listen, they're only telling us to reduce our rhetorics. They want us to compete, but they don't want us to be competitive. What nonsense. Listen, we're not here to listen to all those things. We are here to win an election. And the ultimate thing to win that election is to have our candidate emerge. That's why we're pushing for it. We're not here to, our goal is not to be dragging with Tinubu, blah, blah, blah. We know that Tinubu is a failure. We know that Tinubu is a disaster. Our goal now is to bring out the right leader who will bench Tinubu, who will remove him there. That's what we did in PDP. Why are you people behaving like you don't know obedience? We went to PDP while we were there. We said, listen, if you don't give us the ticket, we'll leave. They didn't give us the ticket, we left. And look at what we did in 2023. We are ready to do that again. And let me say this to obedience who come here, who have changed their ideology. This is about ideology. Once you change your ideology, whether you are the chief obedient or not, we obedience will turn against you and we will drown your voice.
No way. Yeah, hey, stop that. Don't do that one in a space I'm co-hosting. You have no single right to do that. You cannot. Like 10/10 is putting it to you that guy make I even put on for pigeon. You know if you do them. I've heard a lot of we from you. Can you say me? Like you and your own household. You and your own household alone. Guy, you know if you speak for me now. You keep shouting we. You know they speak for me now, guy. You carry your vote, go on, we go carry our vote. How many votes you want carry go? Like how? Guy, can you at least bring me back to the world I am living? Because I feel like you took me to another planet and you want me to believe ideally like everything is possible there. Guys, stop. The next minute you're telling the other person you cannot call, but you're doing the exact thing you're telling the other person not to do. Speaking on their behalf. Oh, I thought you said it's your own opinion. Don't I have my own? You know what my own opinion is? I am in this coalition. I believe it's a pathway for PU. And you have no right to question how much obedient I am. Guy, the day I register am, you know they there. So you don't even get one single right to question my opinion for there. You know fit. So can you please, I will unmute, but when you're speaking, do me a favor. Speak like you're speaking for yourself. I am in that coalition. I do not hold the stand that you're holding. I completely disagree. Right? And if that opinion I have makes me unpopular, I've said it countless number of times. Guy, I don't care. It is what interests me and my own household. So if you want to speak, my brother, don't come out and sound this sanctimonious like you have this oratory prowess, like you can speak and mobilize the whole world. Okay, you are speaking for yourself. Disobedience is not a cult. And I think in this movement, I am one of those people that do not believe we are a mob. It's not a cult where whatever the leader says, everybody must align. No, I refuse to accept. I refuse to agree. It's not for me. I get mind of my own now. Stop that shit. I take it back, not shit, but stop that. You're speaking for yourself, man. Not for me. You can't be telling me where they go, or where we go, we. And that's the point. That's why I admitted you. You can only speak for yourself. That one vote. In fact, if you get families, you have children. If your first son say he no one go that route, he has his right. So don't speak for us. Speak for yourself. I will unmute, and when I unmute, bro, please. I'm not subscribing to a banter or back and forth. I will just let you land your point so that we can go to the next speaker. That you're not speaking for me as an obedient. I am in this coalition. I believe he has the capacity. If it does not align with the popular opinion, 10 over 10, no care. Thank you, my brother. Yeah, I admitted you. Go ahead and land your point.
10 over 10. 10 over 10.
Land your point,
10 over 10. All these
I'm
things
not
you
ready
said,
back
right?
and forth.
All these things you said. Hold on. All these things you said, you could have waited for me to finish and you say it, okay? In the last how many minutes,
I did
I'm
this
the only one
intentionally for you
muted.
to stop because you
are the
were
only one you
going too
muted.
fast now.
Anyway, let me go on. Let me go on. 10 over 10.
Just land
When
your
I started
point.
my conversation. Hold on. Let me just
now.
When I started my conversation, I said everybody should introspect. Decide why you're supporting who you're supporting. That's the first thing I said. It's about you. Okay. Allow me to speak. Allow me to finish. 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 Stop gagging me. Now, let me say this, okay? Everybody that is supporting P2B, all of us that have said, listen, we're going to follow P2B, right? Any decision he makes, we'll follow him, right? Anybody that turns against him, whether you have the right to choose whatever you want to choose, okay? You, 10 over 10, you can choose whatever. You like the coalition, you have that right. But the day you turn against P2B, which is also your right, to turn against P2B is also your right. The day you turn against P2B, we will turn against you. We will come against you. We don't care where you're from.
Funny.
Allow me to speak. Allow me to
speak. Meet you again. You know why I'm meeting you the second time again? I've said you don't have the right to speak for people. We speak for yourself. Is it hard to listen? Can't you just understand what I just said? Speak for yourself. The day you turn again, guy, this P2B go reach him. Mana share them, cut them, like cut them, so that everybody will take a share. Just chop him into pieces, right? Chop him into pieces so that we'll share everybody. Then whoever align. If that one is enough to make P2B, then the person will carry and go make P2B. When you just try round off. So I think it's a glitch. Yeah, bro, you have the mic. Go ahead and land your point in 2 minutes.
I think you should also time speakers.
Yeah. Sorry. You just called my attention to that. My bad.
You're the one elongating my talk. Oh. You're the one elongating my talk. Okay. I don't know why you're doing this.
Talk. My mouth is scratching me. I won't talk.
I don't know why you're doing this
now.
Okay.
Unless you go.
You be co-host. You know because when other people they talk. Anyway, you be co-host. No problem. No issues.
Go ahead.
No issues. Let me tell you. Okay, bro. If you stop supporting my candidate and you come against my candidate, I will go against you. This is simple. If I come against your own candidate, you come against me. You can't tell me, oh, I used to be obedient to. I've gone against your candidate. Don't come against me. Who the heck are you? This is very sensible. I'm telling every obedient, don't hold back. As far as you know that this man is a person who is going to give you the country you want, you trust him. If anybody is coming against him, it doesn't matter who that person is. You go against that person. As far as you have your convictions. This is what I'm saying. And I'm saying we don't care if you used to be an obedient or not. We hear obedients come here and threaten us and tell us, hey, we will go and lie against him. We will go and say he paid us. We will drown your voice. And when I say we are a lot. 10 over 10. We are a lot. I'm speaking for a lot of people. A lot of people support what I'm saying. And I'm speaking for them. We will drown anybody's voice that comes against us because we are so many. We are a lot. And we are voting based on conviction. Because we want the country to move forward, we believe that this man, as it stands today, is the man that will give us the country we want. And if he stops going the direction we want, a lot of us will leave him. Some people will stay back with him. Oh, it's okay. We will go against those people too. The point is that we are ready to fight the fights that will give us the country we want and give us the leader that we want. That's what I'm saying to you, 10 over 10. No matter how obedient you want to call yourself, the day I hear you speak him against P2B, you will hear me attack you. Simple. And you attack me too. We'll go, we'll see whose voice is loudest. That's what we're going to do. The way I'm attacking APC people because of who they are supporting and coming against my guy, I will go and attack any other person. So this is a word of warning to all the obedience that come here to come and threaten us, to come and say all sorts of noise. We will drown your voice. You used to be part of us. You are no longer part of us. We will drown you. No matter the thing you want to believe in the coalition, yeah, I believe in that. Push that. We are happy. We are listening. We are watching. The day we will see that you're saying nonsense about our guy, we will. Anyway, I don't want to keep repeating it, but I hope it has entered everybody's ears. Yes. In conclusion, there is a clear.
Bro, your time. You've exhausted your time. Can we have let's have the next speaker. Dos Santos, you have the mic.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, let I just round up in one word. Let me round up in one word. Let me round up in one word. 10 over 10, let me round up in one word. Dos Santos, mute down your mic. Mute down your mic. Let me round up in one word. In conclusion, 10 over 10.
Bro, Ben.
The one speaking, okay, thank you.
Ben.
10 over 10, let me just round up. Let me just round up now. You allowed everybody round up. I'm rounding up in one word, yeah. Just let me, okay? Just a minute or less. Are you there?
Yeah, but please don't attack people. Just round up. Don't attack people that are not, supporting Obi. Because you keep on saying attack. I don't get it. Everybody is not attacking Obi. Obi is not attacking. Obi is not attacking Atiku. Why are we attacking ourselves?
Wait,
is this Dike?
Now Dike now before you know.
Can I speak?
Round
Can
up.
I speak? Can I speak? Guys, let me just conclude. Let Ben conclude.
Okay, why do you
In conclusion,
away
in
now?
conclusion, mute your mic. Who is speaking? Mute your mic. In conclusion, guy.
Guy, why are you sounding this dictatorial? You just sound too autocratic to my liking. Guy, you don't give me co-host now. Come on, man. You need to stop this. Yo, guys, stop now. Wow.
Wait.
No, tell him calm down. Tell him I was just trying to rush so I can finish fast. It's not a dictatorial thing. You know. Anyways,
You say
what I
one
wanted
word
to
to
say.
JDK.
No, I don't trigger you too much today. Anyway, but let me say this, okay? Guys, there's a clear pathway for P2B's victory. Let nobody come and blow those lines or those pathways for us. We can see clearly. We can see the work he's putting in. We can see the momentum he's gathering.
JDK, thank
Okay? So let's continue to sustain it and push him. If coalition comes, we take it. If it doesn't come, we leave it.
JDK,
Thank you.
Thank you. You have done well.
Ishedike, how far now? Where you come from?
Ishedike to Ben.
By their voice, we shall know them. Anyways, let me talk. I've listened attentively, but I want to quickly
And you've
say
been
something.
very, 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 very cordial. So you have the mic to Santos. Nobody go.
Thank you very much. See, all of now they talk obedient. I'm obedient. See, I become obedient before Ona. Before the name obedient came to being, I have been supporting Obi. You get me? So Ona no know anything for the even the obedient when I talk. But first of all, I want to say something about this Dr. Abati tweet, one at the post. I noticed that a lot of people have been criticizing Ima. But in case you guys do not know, the bloggers amplified it. You guys did not criticize those bloggers. Obedient, there are some obedience that also posted it. You guys did not criticize the obedience. But when Ima posted it, oh, all hell let loose. Ona they cuss am, they talk, this, that, this. You get what I'm saying? Which is not nice. I can share something on the Jumbotron. Me, this time now, Jumbotron, I want to share a lot of things on the Jumbotron. Let's take, for instance, this is a blog. You guys did not criticize it. This is another person who said it on the Jumbotron and obedient us. You guys did not criticize it. I don't understand why you guys are doing this. Oh, no, it's not my leader. No, it's not my leader. Some of you will be saying that, see, some of you have never even said good about Atiku. Never. But I want to make other people talk good about our candidates. Is that fair? It's not fair. Now, to the topic, the Great Coalition. See, I've said it before. The reason why, but first of all, for those of you who are the talk obedient, see my post. This was 2021, July 6. I said, is Seyi Makinde, Akiwumi Adesina, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, whatever, Peter Obi, not capable to govern Nigeria? Must it be Atiku Abubakar? That is Dos Santos for you. Must it be Atiku Abubakar? You get me? Good. Now, I shared something on the Jumbotron. Another one. I supported Atiku Abubakar 2023. There was a picture of him, different picture, and I said something. I said, do these pictures represent the years he contested as aspirant and candidate? 1992, 2007, 10, 14, 19, 20, 23. A lot of Atiku supporters, even owing to, were surprised. Dos Santos, now you support this man, though. Why are you against your own party man? Another Atiku supporter was like, Dos Santos, what is the matter? Another person like Saliu was like, Saliu, that means Adami Mogo was like, what are you doing, Dos Santos? You get me? Another person, Mr. Abu Nana, said, what are you doing? Another person said, Kilo Shele Dos Santos. That's supposed to say something to you guys. Why did I criticize him? See, I know be mumu, no be say, I know be cow. I know be cow wey be say, X-man go hit me for nyash. I follow me. I go call the follow like mumu. You get what I'm saying? I'm not that kind of a person. If my principal, if my candidate does anything bad, I criticize the person. One time, I don't send your papa. You get me? If my leader is doing something wrong, I will criticize him. And I criticize him. If you guys remembered, only I don't know if you remembered, when I was talking about the coalition, I was looking at it like an individual coalition. I said, until they get a platform before I know that, yes, these people are serious. It is parties that is forming coalition, not individual people. Until the coalition came into being. Then from there, I stopped criticizing Atiku. That is common sense. Because when my leader does anything bad, I criticize him. One time, I don't send your papa. You get me? I don't send you, no be you they pay, no be you send me go school, or no be you send me come abroad. Some of you, see, yes, now, some of you go say, oh, Dos Santos, now Jonathan boy. See Jumbo True. See another one. Peter Obi or Akiwumi Adesina are the only people I can trust. As for Dejii, he will not contest. The APC Northern elite are just aligning with him because of their plot to take over power in 2027. By the way, Dejii is not eligible to contest. And I was corrected by a lawyer that told me that Dejii is eligible. So, I'm from Bayelsa. Bayelsa, Ijo. Jonathan is my brother. But I said he's not eligible. I don't want him. This was 2020, December 6th. That's Dos Santos for you. Can you do that to Obi if you are a Southeasterner or if you are supporting Obi? Can you do that? I, Dos Santos, have done it.
Dos
Even when
Santos,
APC, hold on.
Dos Santos, Nigeria say Baba Jonathan. I dey feel you.
Please, stop, please. Please, I know where I'm going at. You get me? See, I criticized him even when they said he wanted to take APC tickets. My family, we were against him in Bayelsa. If he tries it in the grace, he can support APC governorship because yes, the current governor was not his candidate. It was David Leon, right? Which is understandable. But Pedra, you want to support APC? He dey mad. We said no. I criticized him. People don't say that my brother. I supposed to join APC because of Jonathan. I said yes, Jonathan pick APC ticket 2023. Why I criticize him? But if now Obi do am, una go support am. You dey hear me so? That is Dos Santos for you. I no be mumu. You get me? I go dey share Jumbo through, make una dey see am, so that una go learn pure politics. So before you guys became obedient, I have been supporting Obi since 2021, June, July, October. Even when he was on Arise TV, we were talking about Pandora Papers. See another one. I was defending him. Did you watch Peter Obi yesterday on Arise TV when he explained everything regarding the Pandora report? That is Dos Santos for you. But why did I switch to Atiku? Pure politics. Because some of you, the one that you guys can never be politicians. Ona no fit be politician, no. See, Erufai speaking, he tell Ona say he surprised say in Papa where Polo go meet Jonathan. This was a man that criticized Jonathan or Erufai. But what did the guy say? He said he told his father that he should tell Jonathan that he was naive. Politicians, they always forgive themselves. Tomorrow now, I go surprise on one day, I go see Wike and Atiku be together. Ona no fit be politician at all. Me, I can be a politician because see, there are APC guys that I don't agree with. But if I see them, men, oh boy, I will work with them. That is pure politics. No permanent friends, no permanent enemy.
10/10, please. You give me a minute to engage Don Santos once he's done.
Oh, don't worry. You get me? But why did I support Atiku? A man, I shared the post where I said, must it be Atiku? Why did I support in 2023? It was of Tinubu, Southwest. After 8 years of Obasanjo, I've already foresaw this that if Tinubu get this ticket, that means Southwest go do 16 years old, 16 years, impossible. And that was why, what is his name? Oju Zokalu, check the Jumbo throne. Oju Zokalu said something on Channel TV, Politics Today. He said, if not Southeast, let PDP support Northeast. You betray Southeast, we are only wiser. He replied, Papa Edwin Clark. He said he supported PDP to support Atiku. He also was supporting Ahmed Lawal. You see, that is politics. Because he realized that Northeast have not gotten the ticket. Is he not an Igbo man? Is he not from Southeast? That is common sense. That's politics. That is politics. That was what I did in 2023. Even before Oju Zokalu said that in politics today, that time, I've already switched over from Peter Obi to Atiku. That is common sense. That is common sense. And that was, now, why be say, some Atiku supporter go tell you, say, when I leave coalition, but I no one feel leave. Why? Because when I know say a divided opposition cannot defeat Tinubu. You see, everybody don't get the sense. I cannot leave. Now your papa, I listen to Grandmaster now. Now your papa get the coalition. Now your mama get the coalition. You see, if not before now, oh PDP, but I not give us tickets to go leave. We go leave. We go leave. Go. You see, and I don't get the sense. But you see, and I don't get sense say a united opposition can only defeat Tinubu. Now, Saliu said something here. He said something here. Me, I dey watch on her for Twitter. I dey read on her comments. I get boys where they put the record on her spaces. At the year, when they don't record her finish, they send that to me. I go the list. I say, Kai, if coalition favor Atiku, obedience will not support. If now Atiku obedience will not support. But Atiku supporters, they are ready to support. They are ready to support Odoshi. Atiku supporters, they are ready to support even if they are obedient give ticket.
The Santos.
But why?
Hold on. They try rile people up now against themselves.
No. See, this is common sense. Listen, wait. I'm telling. Hold on.
But wait.
Listen.
The Santos. I get the point where they try make. But
listen.
Hold on. Are you helping us build this coalition now, or you want help us?
Listen. Wait. First, see. Listen.
The house where they manage build.
Hold on now.
You come out now.
Wait. I will answer you. Listen. I don't want to lose my train of thought.
No, go ahead.
Funny enough, there's no way I can lose my train of thought. I even they remember more.
No, just scatter the house for us. Now be the point.
No, listen. For to get sense. Get sense.
Would they try?
You understand me? Hold on. Listen. Calm down. On another tire, since 2022, una go dey criticize each other. Since 2022, una go dey criticize each other. See today, even till 2026, Atiku and obedience. That's why a lot of people are even considering Jonathan as a second option. If una no dey serious, they give her to neutral person. You see, people are watching. In case you guys do not know, people are watching. When I get sense for once, see, a person like me, if I see Atiku and Obi together and obedience, they are fully in support of this coalition. They don't mind even if Atiku is the presidential candidate. I, Dos Santos, I will come back. There are a lot of people that are reasoning that way. Now, can you ask? See, I want you guys to be doing something for me. Any obedience that are coming up on spaces, keep asking them if the coalition favor Atiku, will you support Atiku? Let them say yes, then yes. That is how to do. That is how to play politics. Don't be saying it's OP or nothing. That is common sense.
Some of them are saying yes now. Some of them are saying no. You cannot force everyone to say yes.
Let them say yes.
So why are you heading to?
By fire, by force, let them say yes.
All of them cannot say yes.
Because you want.
All of them cannot say yes, Santos. All of them cannot say yes. Some are saying yes, some are saying no.
See,
so we're just trying to get the numbers you can get.
That are saying yes.
You cannot get everybody. You cannot get everybody. You're not a magician.
I can tell you that it's only 5% that are saying.
Allow the Santos.
I can tell you that it's only, and I know, listen,
yeah,
and I know people.
Like I said, I also love to ask him a question.
Listen, and I know people that are saying yes. For instance, Chief is here, Sir Tangodi don't come up, Sir Justu is here, More Comrade. These are the people I know that can say yes. Even you, Yusuf, can say yes. But can others say yes? Think about it. Malam Batista don't tell Ona. Ben don't come up. Ichedike, he don't come up. He don't tell Ona. These are the things that, see, coalition, we have to come together and say it must be, if the coalition favor Atiku, we support it. If Napita Obi, we support it. That is how to do something. That was how APC was formed in 2013. When I reason for once now, if they fight, it is other people don't want to move on. Election is around the corner. We are close to Silver months, very soon 2026. There's no time to waste anymore. And you expect people to continue to say Atiku or nothing, Obi or nothing. This is common sense. And now let me tell you something. Okay, to shock you guys, this is a message from what's it called? One of the obedience. His name is Oracle, the great Oracle. I saved the streets. Look at it there. He said sometimes it is good to tell ourselves the truth if we really understand Nigeria and the dynamics of power, configured largely by ethnicity and religion. Since you threw 2027 into the present reality, let me raise a few issues pointing to the possibility of 2027 for Obi. You get? He said INEC is at its present constituted with 31 rec as members of APC. I don't want. Then he said LP is weaker than it was in 2023. I just want to drop. I know where I'm going at. He also talked about the one term. He said the geopolitical power brokers in the north will not succumb to the new 4 years presidential of certain opposition figure. Yesterday or 2 days ago, you guys listened to Afenife, what's it called? Arewa Consultative Forum. Yes, someone said that criticized Obi. Yes, there's difference between criticism and insults. There's difference between criticism and insults. You get me? I criticized Peter Obi 3 or 4 days ago because to me, it was too early for him to say, I will do one term. INEC has not opened, INEC has not called out a campaign to be open. Which of the presidential aspirants or those that we know that we contest have come out and said they want to contest?
The Santos no talk that one. Tinubu wait on the campaign since day one, uncle. No be candidate.
Listen now. Listen, I beg you, listen to
Santos,
me.
No.
Hold on, wait now.
I agree. The Santos, sorry, sir, 1 minute. Just hold on. The Santos, no. The way AY, your friend, will always tell you, no. I don't agree this one. From the day we don't swear Tinubu in for Eagle Square, from that place, Tinubu on the campaign. So why do you? I mean, if you call for equity, you guys come with clean hands now, my brother. He all this was he not the one that said he likes seeing the opposition in Dejii? Was that not a political statement, campaign statement? The Santos, come now, come. I beg, come back house. You don't need to go too far.
Now let me remind you, even the coalition leaders, hold on. Even the coalition, thank God, the National Publicity Secretary of ATC was in Odunayo space. You get, they were talking of ticket and so on. What did he say? He said now is not the time to talk about ticket, that now is the time to talk about building the party. Building the party. Was that not what the guy said?
And then not for national party level. Now we're talking about
now. So that's how it's supposed to be. Not be told. Listen, let me tell you something. Because I listen.
So Don, can I ask you a question?
Wait first now.
He's not done.
I listen to Arewa Consultative Forum Publicity Secretary when they asked him about. Obi said he's going to do one thing. What did he say? He said that is desperation. To me, he's supposed not to tweet that. It's too early for him to say it. Let it be Arewa that will ask you, because there's no way Arewa community, the Northerners will not call him and say, Obi, will you do one term? Of course he will answer. But when you put that in the polity, that's why people will now consider Abego. Hey, this one don't talk. Abego will go consider another person without that. That is common sense. Since when coalition does that, you don't see Atiku don't come up and say he will contest. You don't see Atiku they do, I will do this, I will do one time. Not be in surrogate them like Kenneth Okonkwo and others they talk say one term north, one term south. Surrogates can do that. He has followers. Let followers do that for him, not him as a presidential candidate. You get what I'm saying? Because once a presidential candidate says something, people will hold it. But he has surrogates that can do that, push that agenda. He can pass the message to them, push it. So, but he should not speak and say, oh, this, that. No. Because people are listening to him. That's how to play politics. 2014, hold on. Yeah.
So that will
2014, 2015, Buhari no talk anything to overeat the policy. But guess what? His surrogates, they were pushing. Overeating the policy, the likes of Erufai, Rotimi and Meshi, he said, oh, parallel government, Tinubu, they were pushing. You get? That is politics. That is how to play. In conclusion, what I'm saying is, for this coalition to work, obedience, they need to stop the fights. It don't do. from 2022. That's what me said. I don't tire. From 2022, my intention was that I wanted Obi to deputize Atiku in 2023, so that after 8 years of Obi, after 8 years of Atiku, Obi will take over. 8 years again, at least 16 years between them. Then we will see the change that we are looking for. That is common sense. You see? Now, look at what is happening now. So we have to think this through. Some will say, oh, Funani, must it be not? We are forgetting something. There are 6 geopolitical zones in Nigeria. It is not about North and South. Northeast have not governed, Southeast have not governed, North Central have not governed. These are the only 3 zones have not governed. So I did not see anything wrong if Atiku Abubakar becomes the candidate of the party. You know, so I did not see anything wrong if Southeast become the candidate of the party. Until obedience overwhelmingly said they will support Atiku if the coalition favors them, then yes, then you will not see people talking about Jonathan. Until people will say, oh, if not Peter Obi, me, I know say Atiku supporters, they will always say if not Peter Obi, they will support him. But what about the obedience? Thank you.
Okay, Don, I have a question for you in good faith and without any negative intent, yeah? So, are you a PDP member, former or current?
Yes, I'm a PDP member. Yes.
You're a PDP member. Okay, so the reason why I joined Spaces is either to make suggestions or to try to expose Nigerians to some education. So the second question is, can you tell me what are the beliefs, the ideology, or the motto of PDP?
Power to the people now. So I don't understand. Why are you asking me kindergarten question?
The one that is in extinction, I'll be the one that is still existing.
Wait,
that's not even where I'm going to. So
wait, is this topic about PDP or what? I don't understand.
No. Do you know where I'm going to? Okay, so we have the Republicans and the Democrats.
You said you have a question, right?
Please, can I? Yeah, yes.
Yeah, just shoot your question straight.
Let me just go ahead. Yeah, I'm trying to explain the question. So we have those who believe in family, God, and then we have the other party that believe in freedom, that support gays and lesbians. So what's the motto? What drives PDP? Not the full meaning of PDP.
Ask me serious question. We are talking about
That's the question I'm asking you. That's the question I'm asking you. Why did you join PDP?
Why did I join PDP?
Yeah. What was said in the party, or what
kind of thing? Why did I join PDP?
Go and turn on CNN and watch. Let us have this.
No, I'm going somewhere.
Ask me serious question, I beg.
Okay, then when is my time to speak, and then I will come on board. So I guess you can't answer the question.
No, it's even for me listening to the question. I don't know. Maybe when is your time to make your submission, you can tie the whole knot together, and then we can make sense of it. For me now, it seems confusing to me. Anyways, that being said, Odunayo, my brother, Chief, no vex.
No, I have to go before Odunayo.
They don't come in before that. They don't come in.
Wait. Who they talk?
Odunayo came before.
Is it Zago?
Zago.
Yeah,
I don't know who first called, but I know say they called me first. That's the honest truth. But if you say you want to speak, you can speak. I don't need to.
Let me just go, Odunayo. I think we'll be on the same.
No, you know.
Wait,
Actually,
make Zago go.
Actually, I was the one that brought up that was Zago first before Adunayo.
Okay.
So Zago was going to go next, and then Adunayo afterwards.
And then we'll go to Chief.
Yeah.
And then we'll go to Ofili Ima. Let's go in that order. Yeah, thank you, AI. So, go ahead. What is his name again? Zago. Go ahead.
So good evening, everybody. Anyways, what I want to say first of all is that I've been listening. Not even only now. I've taken some time to listen to what everybody has to say, and the truth is that most people just come to say the things that make them feel good. They just feel good stories. All these things have no. Very few of the submission have.
I'll suggest you give time, please.
Very few of the submission have connection with the reality of Nigeria. So, with that being said, first of all, you have to understand that we are in a third world country. That's one. You have to put all these things in your equation, I guess. And secondly, when I hear people, especially, obviously I support P2B, but I'm not going. I don't say I wouldn't say that I will call myself an obedient because, you know, the tag doesn't make sense to me. Not in a negative way, but I feel like it kind of boxes the ideas that I want to maybe, hopefully, if P2B gets there, for him to implement. And when I hear people talking about coalition, this P2B or nothing, this article, this, for me, it's not important now. The most important thing now is, first of all, to build a solid house, make sure that the house is built, because what we are doing now is like people that plan to build a 4-bedroom flat, and we're already fighting about who will take the rooms. We never even maybe we just dig foundation, and then we are about to burn the whole place because someone says he will take the master's bedroom or something like that. And if you look at it, you're going to see that it in itself sounds stupid. Because what if the house doesn't come? What if after saying P2B or not in P2B gets the ticket and loses? Don't say that nothing is impossible. This is Nigeria. But obviously, I'm going to tell you that the final step of taking power from the incumbent is coalition. Without the coalition, there is no chance to take power from the incumbent. And for me, all of us, we have to understand that this is not an extension of PDP or an extension of Labour Party or an extension of your old association. This is a new agreement. We are all, if you still have a grouse with PDP, stay in PDP and get what they are owing you. If you have a grouse with Labour Party, stay there and get. ADC is a new agreement. Forget, that's why I don't want to engage. Even for me, yes, I support P2B, but when I hear him talking about Turn of the South, I will do one term, it irks me a little because it kind of muddies the argument that I would have preferred that he was making. But obviously, he's an independent man and he has the right to say what he believes will further his chances to get the presidency. And for me, and all of us here, including the people that are supposed to be Atiku, everybody, I have to be honest with all of us that are in this ADC. P2B is inconsequential in this ADC. So is Atiku. Unfortunately, the most important thing in this, our new coalition, is the new voting bloc that is joining us, which fortunately for us is the biggest voting bloc in Nigeria, which is the CPC. Now, whether you like it or not, sentiment does not win election. And your definition of good governance does not extend beyond your local government. What good governance means to a man in Enugu State is not what it means to a man in Castina. Either what it will mean to a man in Kano. Today, a man in Kano got 1.5 trillion naira light rail. Are you telling him that is not good governance? It is good governance to him. So you coming out to try to say that people want good governance. First of all, define good governance, and now look around you, call 10 people around you and ask them to define good governance. You will see that what it means to you and what it means to them are not the same. So I'm trying to tell you guys that the fight is not, the voters are not on social media. The fight, all these things that we keep doing here, unfortunately, there are no new voters on the internet. The most important block of this, our new coalition, is the CPC. And you know that they are not on the internet. You have to, first of all, build a formidable house where everybody will have an agreement. That is why I'm happy that the party has decided to, make a policy that we can refer to. The most important thing now is for us to have an agreement. It's not about Atiku, it's not about Obi. No, it's more of us than them. And now, secondly, allow the biggest voting bloc to decide who will go. Because whether you like it or not, we are in a democracy. And the numbers will always go to the majority. It doesn't matter if you have the best sentiment and your story sounds very sad. As far as the majority is not buying it, you have no chance. For example, now, let me break it down to how everybody will understand. Let's say this our ADC is like a room and we are 10. P2B supporters are 2 people, Atiku supporters are 2 people, and CPC are 6 people. You see that no matter how the sad stories of these 2 people, even if they have phones, they have internet, they are enlightened, they can shout, they can make noise. No matter how sad their story is, if the 6 decides to come together and vote in one direction, that is where we get the win. And that is how it is in a democracy. That is why the P2P, I support him. Because the reason I support him is that, yes, I truly believe that Nigeria needs to, maybe change in its rent-seeking kind of politics. But unfortunately or fortunately, Nigeria is a very large country. And your belief and your culture, if you're lucky to come out of the 3 major ethnic bloc, maybe your culture influenced 7 states, but that is it. 7, 8 maximum, but that is it. So you have to always make your argument knowing that you cannot be making demands from people to do for you what you have decided not to do for them. You cannot come out and say it is P2B or nothing, where you have already made up your mind that you're going to be in a coalition. I heard someone talking about how these people want to go it on their own. Me, I don't want to go it on my own. And I can guarantee you that the people from my clan, the people from my circle, the people that understand the importance of this next election, nobody wants to go alone. We want to go in group and with the support of the coalition. But we must respect ourselves and let the majority. Unfortunately, P2P does not have the majority. Whether you like it or not, we have to allow the majority decide. If the biggest bloc in their good conscience says, okay, let's give P2P to complete the turn of the South, let them. If they say, okay, let's give a northerner because me personally, I want a northerner. I want Atiku right now because I believe that the sentiment will guarantee win. But obviously, I still have my sentiment and sympathy towards Obi. But winning, for me, the number one motivation going into the next election is to make sure that Bola Ahmed Tinubu becomes a private citizen by March. That he knows that by March, that his time in Aso Rock is coming to an end. And if the biggest voting bloc says that they are comfortable standing behind a northerner, let them. We are not dying next 2 years. We are not dying next 3 years. This is a marathon. And to make demands, you have to have power. You cannot be outside the ring and you're trying to, you are not a fighter, you're a spectator. Once you're outside the ring, you're a spectator, and what you're doing is sharing. You're just sharing the real fighters. And to come into the ring, you must come with the best fighter. And CPC, that is why sometimes when I listen to, obviously I understand that these are people that haven't really taken politics serious in like maybe till the last election. But you have to understand we are in a democracy where the majority will win. And from the last election, you will see that the majority of Nigerians are not buying what P2B is selling. Whether you want to accept it or not, the majority are not buying. Yes, he might have won the popular vote by whatever argument you want to come up with, but the Nigerian majority didn't recognize it, and I can guarantee you that there is no pathway for him to get the spread required to win the proper election without
can you
election.
round off in a minute? There are some of the submissions you've made personally, I do not align with. But go ahead and land your point, right? It's your opinion. When you say
Yeah.
listen, when you say majority of Nigerians are not, I refuse to accept. I refuse to align with that. People are his message is resonating like it's always been, But for me, that's not the bone of contention as far as I'm concerned. But it's your opinion, like I said. Or if you don't mind, land your plane.
Yeah, I'm going to round.
Just
I'm going to round. Okay, let me round up with these guys. I don't want the people that support P2B to feel dampened. I don't mean that the majority of Nigerians, whether you like it or not, what decides our election is ethnic bias, religious bias, and then any idea of good governance is the third decision, whether you want to accept it or not. And also, my brother, 10 over 10, I want to believe that you're a Southerner. You have to understand that Nigeria extends beyond Southern Nigeria. And like I said in the beginning, your definition of good governance and the definition of good governance to a man in Sokoto is not the same. So maybe a man in Sokoto knows about P2P. Yes, but do you think that he believes that P2P is the person that will give him the Nigeria that will favor him? I don't think so. And I will understand his sentiment because whether you like it or not, the country is the way it is. So what I'm summarizing and what I'm trying to say in essence is, guys, please, let's stop this fight. We are instead of fighting, I want us to put in this time in trying to galvanize ourselves together to form a bloc that we have an agreement that, okay, what we want now is to have uninterrupted chance at being close to power for the next 16 years. It doesn't matter who goes first, who goes second. Unless any of you is planning to die tomorrow. Me, I still want to live 10 years, 20 years, and by then I still want this thing too. So guys, thank you. So please, the people that are threatening people, please, let's stop this thing. Let's stop the fight. Let's stop calling people names. It's not going to build any kind of confidence in what you are doing. In fact, I want to talk to the people just for the last 30 seconds, the people that already have an idea of how politics works. I want you guys to talk to the people that you believe that are making mistake in kinder manner. You have to understand that Nigerians are hungry and angry. So when people lash out, sometimes you have to let them. But where you have to show that you're smarter than them is at the end of the lashing out. You sit the person down and discuss pathway to winning. This is the most important topic. What is now the pathway to win? So thank you, everybody. And I've been enjoying this space, and I will be here to continue. Thank you.
Yeah, same as myself. Until you brought what I consider a relative submission, because that your argument about majority of Nigerians, I consider it a relative term. It doesn't apply to current realities as far as I can attest to. But that's fine. Thank you, Zago. I got the point you were trying to make anyway. So I think is it Odunayo's turn or Chief? Odunayo, you and Chief.
Oh, come on,
All right, thank you.
I've been here actually for a long time, travel and 10 of us.
Everywhere just
Don't worry. I don't feel follow anybody that go Twitter because it's not necessary. You come
now in the house now. We they try build them now, right? So who you?
It's not about that, sir. But no problem. Well, you can go, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
So when after who is Chief going to go?
Can I go ahead?
Sorry, 1 second. Is Chief going? Odunayo, you want to make Chief go after? Okay.
Anyway, no problem. That's fine.
So let's do it like this, so we know it's established. Ogene, you go, then Chief, you go after Ogene, then Odunayo, you go. So these three is.
No, Odunayo should go after. Odunayo should go before me.
Okay.
No worry.
Okay.
No worry. I did. I go. Let me just do. When you finish, I do. Then I sleep. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, my senior advocate, no wala.
Okay.
10 over 10.
Yes, boss, I'm here.
Please, anybody we don't talk for here, drop them. Bring other people.
All right.
So can I go ahead?
Yeah, you have the mic.
Okay, so earlier I asked Don Santos a question And this is not particularly to him. This is a general question to party loyalists. And here is just for educational basis. Yeah. I'm not going back and forth with the coalition issue. So I asked, I said, what does the party stands for? And this is not just to PDP. I said, what does the party stands for? And I said, for example, in the West, we have the Republicans and the Democrats. We have the left wings and the right wings. And then these parties, they have supporters, individuals. We have pro and anti-abortion. We have pro and anti-gays. We have pro and anti-religion and the likes. And then I asked again, especially for the party loyalists, especially for those who think that it's either PDP or ADC or Labour. Like, what does this party really stand for? Why are you loyal to a party? What does your party really, really stand for? Are you loyal because you are innocently delusional? Maybe because you see your Western colleagues play politics and then you feel you belong to that space. You have forgotten that this Western world, they fix their elections. They have fixed their own election in their country, and then they have the leverage to play politics. So it's either you don't, maybe growing up, you heard PDP, or your family was a PDP or APC or I don't want to just focus on PDP, APC or Labour or whatever, and then you felt the need to tag along, and then you've just been on the ride, and then you think you are playing politics. What does that party really stand for? Because honestly, like I've always said, I've not changed my narrative. We don't play politics in Nigeria. If at the end of everything, with all the politics you've played, it's the person that owns the gun that decides who becomes your president. So where's the politics you are playing? Where is the politics you think you are playing? I want us to, like I said, when I join spaces, it's either to make suggestions on a way forward or to propose some sort of education so that we can change our mindset towards certain things. So why are you a diehard PDP or a diehard Labour or a diehard APC person? What does your party really stand for? All these parties are born out of struggle. We are still struggling. We don't stand for anything. And like Don Santos said, the party is power to the people. And then when he mentioned that, I asked myself, but these people decided on someone in 2023. Did they get that person? So I asked again, what do you stand for in that party? What does your party stand for? And I know why I'm asking this. Is it that you think that you are playing politics, you are being delusional, or you are actually a group? You actually stand to gain something. Now, this is not an insult. So I don't say this to be insulting, but to be factual. It's either you are oh boy, I just did PDP, we did run things, we did do things, but what did this party really stand for? Well, I just did PCO, now we did rain now. But we get any ideology for the West now? They have people who support a particular party because they want liberation, they want abortion rights, they want to freely express themselves. What is Nigerians' problem right now? Is it what divides us or what unites us? A struggle unites us, which is good governance. So this is the two options, right? I want Nigerians to realize that PDP, APC, LP, there is a struggle. So all these party loyalists, I cannot change your mindset, but I can speak to those who are on this space, who are growing up and they are thinking of what party to join or where to align. Trust me, you are in a struggle right now. Unfortunately, there is no party that have any ideology or something. It's all, they claim this, they are fighting for the people. And now the people are trying to decide, but their loyalty to a particular party or to a particular individual is still what is driving them. So I'm not speaking to those loyalists that cannot change your mind. And like I said, I'm just here to educate, not to go back and forth with coalition. And then the next question I wanted to ask Don Santos, why Atiku? Why? Why? Is it because, like we always say, I love to be very practical. Is it because we always say he has the, what do they call it? The strength to win. And then I ask myself, what is this strength that we are talking about? Because sometimes we just use generic terms and we don't dig down into the actual question and get the actual answers. He has the strength to win. What is this strength that we are talking about? Let me give you an example. Is it the strength of thuggery? Is it the strength? Let's be practical. Let's be real with ourselves. What strength? Is he popular in the north? Yes, he is. But 2023 election shows that someone may not be too popular like he is, but he has the majority. So when you hear these things in other spaces, you should be able to ask questions. Obi is good, Obi is that, but he does not have what it takes. What does it take? The only person that has what it takes to win an election right now is Tinubu, because he controls the guns. And how can we be able to win him? Because the numbers matters. That is the only thing. So when we talk about strength of a candidate, please, let's ask questions. Please put up your mic. So let me go on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you muted
Sorry,
me.
again. Yeah, go ahead. You can continue.
Yeah, like I was saying, what does it take to, what are these strengths that we are talking about when we say this person has the strength, this person have this person have that? And this is not, like I said, this is not to change anybody's mind. Some people are die-hard fan and they will take their loyalty to their grave. I'm just speaking to Nigerians who are just coming up in this space and are being deceived that we are playing politics. There is no politics in Nigeria. We are fighting to get the first thing right. The first thing is to get your elections right. Then you can begin to play politics. Once you have the basic thing, you can begin to play politics. It takes intelligence to play politics. At the end of the day, if it's your gun, your thoughts that will speak for you, you are not playing politics. And that's why I don't want us to always, when we are talking about Nigeria, don't mention the West. Don't say in the West we do this, we do that. They've gone to a certain level. Understand your fight. Understand your fight. And in rounding up, that's why I said, even right from time, Dejii has always known that I'm not against or in support or whatever with the coalition. The mission was supposed to be straightforward, not easy, but straightforward. Nigerians, you decided on a person based on his precedents or whatever, and then it was stolen. What do you do next? You go again, hoping, because Peter Obi has the choice to make, hoping that that same person be on the ballot paper with ADCO, with Labour, with someone selling akara or whatever. You just hope that he's on the ballot paper, and then you do what you are supposed to do to get who you want. So this coalition or whatever, I don't care. I am just hoping that Nigerians understand that this man should just be on the ballot paper so that we can complete what we did not complete the last time. The only opposition here is the man with the gun. Nobody, all this, and someone has a stronger, if you want to go into the in quotes, the politics you are talking about and whatever, I don't want to do that. But please, ask yourself this question: what does your party stand for? Why Atiku? If it's your uncle, I can understand. If there is something that you can point to, I can actually understand. I'm not saying he is a bad person. Please don't get me wrong. Everyone have done something good. Atiku is not a bad person. David Mark, Amechi, I don't know, but according to what they have done, Nigerians show that, okay, this person has more of integrity, no corruption case, and nothing, and this is who we want. So don't get me wrong. It's not about Atiku being a bad person or whatever. But if you are with him because you are just loyal, then you really have to rethink. That's why we know that the West is oppressing us, but you got to really applaud these guys, especially the Germans. They don't care who you are. It's what you can do. You see a politician giving a speech on someone's lawn, and then the person opens the door and says, "Get out of my lawn." That's who they are. What's your loyalty to this person? I'm loyal. I'm supporting Peter Obi because, of course, we all know. It's not that we don't know. I don't need to start telling you why we are supporting him. But then I ask myself, what happens once he does his one time and then he leaves? Why do you? That's why you see you fight about Davido and Wizkid and all of these people. Why are you fighting for this person? Who can you mention that is committed to maybe any NGO or any health center or something that say, oh, I feel compassionate for these sickle cell people, or I feel compassionate for, or I have compassion for these people, and then they constantly donate money to that institution to just. So why do you support people? Like, why do you follow people? Why do you follow parties? You are not there yet. Then you look at your Western musicians. You see a lot of them, even the footballers, committed to something. Why? Nigerians, why? Why are you loyal to someone? Why are you loyal to Atiku? Emmanuel, I'm asking you. And the rest and the likes. Sorry, I have to mention names. Forgive me, Don Santos. Why?
I will answer you. I'm here. Can I answer you? Now, first of all, Dos Santos,
let's be sure Ogene is done. Let's be sure
2 minutes. Yeah, I know.
You're supposed to go. This one.
No, yeah, like I said, okay. This
no, if you done, just have to, because you know if you come back again and say you want to come and reply anybody, you have to done.
No.
That's the intention. Because I want to school you. I want to school you. Definitely.
Okay, very good.
Through that way, that's what you say. Then I want to school you on it.
So just 30 seconds. Like I said, I'm not here to decide on what the coalition should do. Nigerians' focus should just be that Peter Obi should be on the ballot paper so that they can decide their future. Nobody has the strength of something. This one has a higher strength to win an election without the people themselves. I don't know individually. I don't know what these people can do, what any other person can do. The people chose the person. And they should just hope that that person is on the ballot paper again so that they can decide their future. Don't come here and tell me you are playing politics. This one has a strength. What can you do individually with your own strength? And then you tell me, so why can't you put your strength, like I've always asked? You have your strength, but you see the people want this person. So why can't you put the strength you claim you have to support this person? So that's all. So before you interrupt me, that's all. Yeah.
I beg.
Let me
start very clearly on you. Now, me they talk.
No, make Oduna your talk. Make Oduna your talk. Make it school.
Thank you. Let me help you first of all. It's not about asking a question about what is the ideology of PDP. I don't know the way you came from, but your bio say you're from your name say you're from Delta. Your bio say you're from you live in Port Harcourt. But that may be your bio. Maybe you have not edited it or you choose not to do so. However, everything you have said here is just academic, and nothing less than an academic. It's just a buku of academic discussion. That's what you just said here. I know even the academic you're talking about, you lack the knowledge to transmit it to your local environment that you live in. When you get knowledge is supposed to help you to assist you to transform your community in a way.
Okay, just still answer the question.
Listen, I'm not going to answer your question by mistake. God forbid, but my mother will come up from my grave. I will not even do so.
So what I would then
I will not even. You're not asking me because I will not answer your question. I don't engage. I don't engage tomfoolery. I don't engage tomfoolery. That's not my character.
Nigerians, you can actually.
I'm not a Nigerian person. I'm from Amo.
Listen. Sorry, guys. I intentionally did that. I muted Odunayo, both you and the guy. First of all, Odunayo, since you said you want to lecture or tutor him, my kind advice, you can do so without resorting to any use of word that would seem condescending. You get what I mean? So I also want to learn and hear how you want to tutor him and teach him what you want to teach him. As much as I disagree to some of his submissions too, you get. And I don't know if you are speaking on behalf of the Santos too. So that we can go to Chief. So Dunayo, second thing again, is the time you're taking now, will it be a response to his submission or your own time? Let's even be sure so that Chief will know how much time he will have to wait.
No, it's my time. I'm not responding to him.
Okay.
But I have to respond to what he said.
Okay.
I'm not responding to him. I don't need to respond to him.
All right.
Just respond to what he said. Because what he said is academic. Right. Yeah. And even academic, he has not applied it very well. Now, let me go straight to saying, America. In America, they have liberal, they have people who don't believe in God. I don't think there's anybody that don't believe in God. Even the last Democrat candidate was in church in Philadelphia during the election. You can use your phone to browse. You can see it there. She went to visit churches in the course of election. So Democrats they're not against God. They are just saying the law should be more liberal so that people can have right to themselves to do certain things they want to do and all that. So it doesn't stop you from believing in God or stop doing whatever it is. But you have the law is more liberal. And why the Republican like Donald Trump believe that it's more conservative in the approach, even including the laws, the policies and everything. So that doesn't stop anybody from doing so. However, Nigeria is a burgeoning society. We are still growing. And like a third world country, like Zago said, there are a lot of things we need to learn. One of them is how we create political party. Peter Obi was in PDP. He moved to ABGA and he won election in 2006 to the court to become ABGA candidate. Peter Obi left PDP and went to Labour Party. Peter Obi, today, he cannot say that he's in Labour Party or he's in another place. So that's to tell you that the political party system in Nigeria is still evolving. So when you bring Nigerian problem or an American situation to Nigerian problem, so what do they believe? Then Obi himself does not believe in any political party. And it's not peculiar to Obi. Every Nigerian politician does not believe there's no party system in Nigeria. There's no party system in Nigeria, including the APC today. That's why somebody can be a governor, like in Delta State governor, elected by PDP, Delta State people, and maybe they voted for him because they felt that they have sympathy for PDP. Now he's in APC. And I was talking to my cousin who stays in my place, and he said, all of them are moved to APC now. Not because they have the choice, because the party is in government and some of them live on this party and they have to be responsive to this party aspirations. And when they move to party A, all of them move to party A together. So when they move to party B, all of them move to party B together. So there's nothing superficial about this party system in Nigeria. So trying to ask questions and say, in America, it happened in America, then it must happen in Nigeria. I don't think it happened. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that happens in Nigeria. The least experience you can have, or you may have talked about, what's it called, the public. When you have the MPN, the UPN, and that of Azikwe's party, Karimba party right now, they all have economic principles, not an ideology per se, but economic principle. Azikwe believe that it should be free market. He believe in capitalism, but with a touch of socialism or welfare society. The MPN believe strongly on capitalism, but this is not economic ideological base, not the party saying, we are conservative, we are Democrats, we are liberals. No, there's not like that. Even that's the least you can remember. That's the least that Nigeria have a party that I think they have a principle that's okay, this is what we are saying. This is what the party is saying. And you can use your phone to browse this thing on your phone. You can see this. We have something like that. In the First Republic, you can climb.
from the 1945 to 1951, 59, 49, 51, and 51, when you have NCNC, you had the Action Group, and you had the Northern People's Congress, MPC, who was the ruling government then. All of them were ethnically inclined. You cannot win election if you are from Action Group to go and win election in the south, in the east, or from east in the SCNC go and win election in the MPC. That was harakiri. You can't do so. So party development in Nigeria has not been a problem over the years. So when you are talking about people being excited about their party today, which Constitution of Nigeria gave them right to be associated with any group they want to be in, and then, the worst thing, Supreme Court ruled in the case of Shenkafi and ANPP, Supreme Court say the right to move from one place to another place is the right of one individual. Since there is no encumbrance on the Constitution of Nigeria to stop a governor from leaving from a party A to party B, to that extent, the governor can have the right of association and right to move from anywhere to another place. This is Supreme Court of Nigeria in Shenkafi and ANPP, 2010 case. So you can go and look at these things and look at where it is sounded and what is the result of the law. So when you start to bring America to Nigeria, without understanding that Nigeria has its own developmental stage, Nigeria has its own philosophy and historical background and how we got to this stage, you will not say, oh, they don't have it. No. I myself, I was a member of the APC. If I use the word I was, maybe because I don't support the party today. But I don't think I've thrown my card away in 2014 when I decided to become a member of the party. And I don't think I entered the party because of the ideology of liberalism or conservatism. I don't think I entered the party because of economic reasons. Say, oh, the party will do socialism or welfareism or capitalism or whatever reason in the guise. I entered the party because I feel I want to be associated with a political party to contribute, like my father did not do, because he was criticizing Nigerian government for television. I said, no, I cannot do so. I have to be involved. That was why I choose to be. And I don't think anybody in Nigeria can tell you that the reason why they choose from party A to party B was because of anything. Because our system have not got to that stage. Even the Republic I'm talking about today, or the Democrats, did not become party of the American system when they go to this level today. Even at that, they still have smaller parties in America. And they still have people can do another thing. So America, don't bring America to Nigeria. America has their own history. So trying to copy America to Nigeria is a complete anomaly because Nigeria has its own history. America did not have history of, say, this is Yoruba land. For hundreds of years, people have been living here than the Yoruba people. But in America, people came, there's an immigrant society. For the current president of America today, which was said to, like, his grandfather migrated from Germany, to anybody that lives in America, they even argue that 15th generation America, 10th generation America, second generation. I was talking to my cousin. He said it's a second generation America. I don't remember what it means. I don't know what it is. But I just, maybe my own would be third generation America. But that's not what it is. So everybody in America can tell you that they are third generation America, 50. That's how it is. The original owners, the aboriginals of the land, can't even tell you that they own the place more than other people. Apart from the Indians, and which the privilege is not actually among us that you can say, oh, they came up. No, they don't have more things than any American person. Let me go to the party per se. You see, when people say give it to be, one of the things I want to be very joyful of is for me to run election on his own. I'm not lying to you. I don't even care about anybody, anything. I don't care about anything right now. I want us to be, when you paint it, you try to be massaging it, you try to romance it, people feel that there's something you want to gain from inside. People feel like there's something you want to gain. That's why you're saying this thing like this. I don't gain anybody. I don't think anybody can pay me by the grace of God. Even though I live in my father's village, I don't think can pay me. I came with nothing and I go back with nothing. When you say, oh, ADC was formed with straightforward, to do what? To give Obi tickets? Was that what Obi told you? Even Obi cannot even say so with his mouth. Obi came on Twitter space, which I was participant in that space, and he said it very clearly. When Jimmy asked him a question, Jimmy precisely asked him a question that he should be the ticket holder of the party. He said, no, that's not how it is. Obi himself refused it. But here you are saying the party should be straightforward to give another person a ticket. People don't even understand what you are doing. You see, only a fool, like my father told me, and I recognize it very well, because I don't think that's, my father may have died, but his wisdom remains very sacrosanct and live in me every moment. That only a fool will do something over and over again and expect different results. There's no result you're going to get. I supported the 2023 election and I did my best. And I look at the whole situation of Nigeria, and like I know, election is not going to be a free and fair election. Tinubu not going to do free and fair election. Tinubu is the one presiding over the election. So how do we go about it? And I will say very clearly that Tinubu did not have a path to victory or path to 2027. He doesn't have it. However, it is the opposition that will give it to him. Easily, the opposition that will give it to him. So that's why I'm drumming this. So that you people that are arguing, so that by 2039, when power will come back to the south, because at the end of the day, it's about taking power. Maybe I'll come back to the south. So but all of us will nurse our wound very well. Maybe by that time, you know, when somebody came here and said they should give power to the east, I said, who told you that they do that one? Am I not old enough to run for president of Nigeria at that time? I'm even old enough to be Nigeria, right? As it is today now, I cannot for president of Nigeria. Then I don't have the means, financial way with that to do so. So when you say they give out to the east, they give somebody power a la carte. So the east person had to be president. When Omoye come my community, they create with them. People play so much in Nigeria. You think Nigeria is your father's house? You can stay in your east, you can stay in your south, and say Nigeria is end and start in Lagos or Abuja. By the grace of God, I've traveled 36 out of Nigeria, including Abuja, that's 37. And I've lived in Abuja for more than 10 years. And I can tell you very well, that there's nothing you can tell me about Nigeria and say, oh, Nigeria is doing bubble. There's a lot of things that happen in Nigeria that you don't even know about. A lot of things that happen. A lot of people you don't even imagine that these are Nigerians, they live. So when you come out and say, oh, it's a straightforward OP is the one that Nigeria want to be, who are the Nigerians that told you? Have you gone to Karanamunda? Go and check the vote of OB in Sokoto. Look at the results. Download the results on your phone. Check the results in those places. Check where a presidential candidate scored 1,600 votes. If you beat Tinubu with 1 million votes in Anambra State, Tinubu will equalize that vote somewhere. And it will beat you very well because you cannot get that vote by mistake in that part of Nigeria. And you think Nigeria is about just one person staying in one place and say that's how it is? You see, you need to learn about Nigeria. Nigeria does not end and start in Delta State or in the East or in Benin or Edo State. Right? So Nigeria is bigger than what you can imagine. So I want you to take your time and study the history of Nigeria political evolution. And even the election you're talking about, 1964 election in Nigeria was one of the reasons why the military came in 1966 to topple the government of the Nigerian government then. And one of the reasons why they have that 1964, there was not even an election. That was the general election after 1959 election that brought in Nigerian independence. And the second election was 1964. That's the history of Nigerian election. I've never been an election. The history of Nigerian election have never been an election. The one that was even closer to say it was normal to say this election was June 2019 election. Unfortunately, it was annoyed. So when you come out and say, oh, they should give it to Obi, they give it to Obi. See, some of us supported Obi. So you don't know our stand tomorrow. You don't know my stand particularly. And I said it very well. If Obi run on his own, I will write it. I congratulate Tinubu, say thank you, congratulations to 2039. I think we'll go home, Obi will go home. So that when you will come, tomorrow you will learn politics. You will learn it in a way that is not difficult to understand. That time, nobody will explain it to you again. You will be the one to explain it to other people who say, this is politics of Nigeria, that's how it is. But that time, we don't grow older. Maybe you will be coming up to Nigeria. No, that's how they behave. So that when they shout, this are nothing, article are nothing, this are nothing, now you will explain to them again, not be we will explain to you. So that's what you must learn about Nigerian politics. So we don't go election in Nigeria with, you're not dealing with people that do with emotion. So in conclusion, is that I'm praying that Obi should pull out. That's the honest truth. That's my honest truth. Because this argument of you must stay here, you must be like this, I want to make it pull away so that you could go another party, maybe PDP, maybe one party to go and contest election, and he wins. Congratulations to him. If he wins, congratulations to him. I will be happy for him. But if he doesn't win, we'll all come back again. You know what? That Tinubu will not like in face. You will be at your face anytime you enter a bank, anytime you go to any public office, anytime you enter even schools. Tinubu face will be staring at you, and you know that this is your president. What would I do if Tinubu does not alter the Nigerian constitution of Nigeria to make him third term or fourth term that you talk about? But I know Tinubu very well. That is a consolidator. He will consolidate to become anything he want to be. Once it's scatter 2027 election, leave Tinubu for her. That's how it is. So we all will learn politics of Nigeria when the time comes. And I wish that Obi, particularly Obi, I'm praying for him to change, to say, I don't want to be in ADC. Let me go to another place and contest. By that time, all of us
I beg. I don't pray that prayer.
It's not nice. You don't need to beg people. We need to tell ourselves truth. One of the ways to tell ourselves is that Obi should pull out. Me, I know they gain anything from Obi. I don't gain anything from Atiku. I don't even know Atiku by any imagination. And the only person I get close to my political reasons when I get sympathy for Obi, but I want you to go and run on his own. Let's see what consolidation is. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. You don't need to do anything. Not even when they shout. You go pull out. By the time we come to 27, when we come back to 27, nobody go explain to that time. Me, I not go do politics again. I go just go marry my wife and do other things. So that when we come and listen to you guys, maybe by that time, when I go explain to my own children what politics is, maybe my children will just say, no, Obi or not 2039. They go they shout, Obi or not 2039. That time, then go they shout. Now, when I go explain to them again. Because now, if I say people they shout too much, when they explain to you for all the reasons why they explain to you, it doesn't make sense to you. How do you win? How will Obi win? That's the question. How will Atiku win? And I've said it very clearly several times. If Atiku run on his own, I go wish Tinubu coalitions. I go wish and coalition very, very well. And not 2027, 2039. That's what my own difference. So not 2027 my own. My own at 2039. Now that power will come back to South. By that time, maybe some of us will be consolidated on our own too. Brain power and argue power and all those things. However, if that's not the case, Obi run on his own, two of them will lose completely. There's no argument about that. There's no way. There's no policy. You don't even need to be semantic about it. You don't even need to love Obi so much. I know Obi know all these things very well, so I don't need to explain to Obi. Now, people where they say they know, they don't study one, they don't get 2-1 from one university, they don't say they get understanding of Nigerian education. You are too poor in it. You are very far from it. And I hope you learn from wisdom. Thank you. Because wisdom clear ignorance. Thank you, Dejii. Thank you. 10 over 10. God bless you.
Yeah, thank you, Adunayo. Yeah, Chief Ochendo.
Okay. I beg, Chief, can I respond to that guy? Because I don't know why most times they just enjoy calling my name. 10 over 10.
Ima, they call your name.
Yes, this guy, what's his name, man?
Was
You
that
don't get the way he call him. He call him Ma. He call him Ma. The guy kept, I don't know why.
He called Ima, he called Dos Santos.
Ima, you just
asking me why am I supporting Atiku?
He's like popular for here.
Ima where called Atiku before.
you see, the reality is that the reality is that sometimes
so Ima, you know, go mind use 2 minutes to do that, so that Chief.
No, it's fine. You know me. Normally, I don't even talk much. Even the last time, I don't like talking.
Yeah, now take 2 minutes.
Sometimes I just realize that these guys probably there's certain level of fixation. Nobody has questioned your likeness for your candidate. I have not come here to question why you like your candidate. And if I like somebody or I don't like the person, why you? But let me just even answer you. Atiku has been vice president at least, for 8 years. And we can assess what they did in 8 years. And I can just mention, like a few of the things that they did while in government. They had the best economic growth rate since 1999 till date. No other government, at the time we had about 14% growth rate. No other government, I think about 14 or so, I'm not sure, but it's the highest since 1999 to today. No other government has done it. And if you know about Atiku from 1999 basically to 2003.
He might have the fact, I will post it on Jumbo Drone.
Thank you. He was the one in charge of the economic team. And this was the best. The foreign reserves is the highest we've ever had under Obasanjo and Atiku's government. The highest. No other government have been able to get that kind of foreign reserve that they left, when they were in government. The policies that you are seeing today, when they came into government, Nigeria was almost in ground zero. Crude oil was selling at about $19 per barrel, about $15 to $19 per barrel. And when they came into government, they didn't go about saying, "Oh, the military came and the military did this," like the way Buhari was doing.
On the Jumbo Throne all the years.
Thank you. They came in and they focused on the job, and at the end of the day, we had some of the, like I said, one of the best economy. Did they make mistakes? Yes, but if you look at what they did, the agricultural sector, you can go and look at it. If you look at what they did, even in the food inflation, the inflation figures, go and just look at what they did, compare it to what we have today, then you have your answers. But you see, there's nobody that come here. The fact states that since 2013 he doesn't even need to announce that he does
You have to drop and request again. Yeah. So Chief Ochendo, yeah, can you go ahead? Let's have you.
Okay, thank you very much. 10/10. Dejii, you guys are really trying, Most times I will just come on a space. But one person go talk, waiting go come trigger me out. If I thought say I no go talk, I go still talk. See, there's one thing we actually need to understand in Nigeria. And I'm talking to those in their 20s, 30s, and in their early 40s. Banter influence, political influence, entertainment influence are not the same. What do I mean? Banter influence, political influence, and entertainment influence are not the same. Now, the reason why politicians are always they look very, very too serious is because politics decide our lives. Everything that me and you will be or are, they're all decided by politics. So why do you think Erofai? Let me also say this to most of us. I'm giving you all these instances because you come online, you listen to maybe individuals that garnered followers because of the way they banter, unserious individuals that don't even know what people are going through and they don't care. I will also say this to most of us. The reason why you see Erofai going about and people are following him, shouting Erofai, those influences are capital intensive. No be today in Duam. I no fit envy am because I know what it means to be influential politically. Even normally in real life, to be influential. To be that person that when you come out, people will fight for you. It's capital intensive. And you have to coordinate yourself, even the way you talk and things you say. So when we are telling you, you don't hate Atiku more than me, you don't hate Erofai more than me. The individuals in the coalition, you don't hate them more than me. But the difference between me and you is that I know boundaries. As you are now, Christmas is coming. You're planning only maybe how to celebrate the Christmas with your family alone. But these individuals you're here cursing, it's not all about themselves. Every Christmas they have to spend millions. So bantering them is not the way forward. In politics, all over the world, politics is a very serious business because your society is decided by politics. The life you live is decided by politics. The way you work is decided by politics. The food you eat is politics. So it's not all about bantering. No. It's not all about me and you shouting. So let me also tell us, the reason why you see most of us shouting coalition. We've participated in an election and we know what influence is all about. Like in my own village now, you cannot come to my village and chance me in election period. They don't born you well. Because in decades, we've invested for us to have that say. You have to invest for you to be able to stand in your polling booth and nobody will chance you. Just like there's something Amechi said a few months ago. The Obasanjo wanted to rig Kano. I'm privy to it. It happened in front of me. 2007. PDP wanted Kano by all means possible. By all means possible. But Shekaru movement is a movement that they not born you well. And these are the issues when you see most of us walking backward when it comes to this coalition. When we slow down our hate towards some certain individuals in the coalition, because we know what influence they have. And you also need to know that southern politics and northern politics is a total different ball game. And there's only one place Asuwaji is afraid of, which is the reason why they will only tell you to push this southern agenda. It's an APC agenda. You guys need to open your brain. The only place Asuwaji is afraid of Reagan, that is it you that you're here shouting like a coward. If they come your pulling boot, you see small gun or cutlass, you run. But it doesn't happen in the north. These things we know these things. Asuwaji cannot go to Kano today to go and rig election. If the northerners, if the Kano citizens have decided to vote a particular way, they will vote, they will follow the vote to INEC office. If you like, shoot. They will mob you. So when we are saying you guys should slow this up, if you want P2B, all things you should be saying now is this ideology that P2B has. It should take you to the coalition. So what am I trying to say? You have to drop banter in politics. Politics is a serious business. Politics is a serious business. It's not a banter thing. Because decisions, policies that will make or mar you are all done by Asuwaji today. It's not something you wake up, you come here and be shouting this person or this one. You banter and laugh and go your house and sleep. You'll be like, I gained followers today because I was bantering. It's a serious business. That is why you see those playing it. You have to invest. This is also capital intensive. You see people be going about everywhere, sharing money. You think it doesn't have things to do with those money? So please, for most of us that are interested in politics, most of us, please, it's not a banter thing. Go back to your village. You're pulling boots. Try to do something so that you understand what these individuals are going through. It's not as what you will rig. All of us know. If Atiku decided to run alone, P2B decided to run alone, all governors, including Abia State Governor, will give Asuwaji 25%. Anybody that wants to bet it, I will bet it with him. That is the fact. If Atiku runs alone and Obi runs alone, all governors will tender 25 to Asuwaji, and he will cruise to victory. There's nothing you can do. You will still come in next 4 years and come here and be bantering, and your life will continue the way it is. They've wasted your 4 years. So you guys should stop all these things. Take your life serious. Because these individuals are the ones that decide your life. Some people wake up today because of insecurity. They are no more. Some people wake up because of hunger. Some people wake up because of no hospital. And they are no more. Because of same policies. So you guys should take your life serious in this country. You banter a lot with your life. We waste our 4 years, 8 years, 12 years, and you still come back and be bantering. Go your village, go start small, go influence. Let's even see how you're going to do it. You come, you start Atiku. You start Obi. Do you know what they spend? You think all this trip that they do is taking change? You come on Twitter space here, you just be shouting all about P2B or nothing. Ordinary word, you cannot even garner 10 people and influence 10 people to go some certain way. So please, we are all saying, please, in coalition, it's very, very simple. If all the three candidates, major candidates that are almost contesting in that coalition, Amechi, P2B, and Atiku Abubakar, if all of them decide to be greedy, it's not going to work. You're telling P2B to go there and be greedy. I have ego now. Atiku has his ego. And he has his own emotion too. And he has his own ambition too. Both of them will bring the ambition on the table. Everybody will make compromises. Everybody will compromise for them to work together. But you guys are telling P2B to go there and be greedy. How is it going to work? So please, we know, and APC and Asuwaju know the reason why he doesn't want this coalition to work. And you guys are helping him to cruise to victory. If you want P2B to bring all those policies you are supporting him to, is he going to do it in Agoro or Anambra State? It's only when he's in Aso Rock that he can implement those policies. So please, you guys are stressing us for goodness sake. Both those in PDP and in APC, in Labour Party, obedient and articulate. You guys are stressing us for goodness sake. Make we rest. All the time is all about your emotion. This person is doing this person is doing that. Politics is not an emotional game that you just come. All people will be seeing are just your emotions. And you think me too, I don't have emotions. I should succumb to your own emotion. So what am I saying? This ADC is a new vehicle we are trying to build. And it can only be strong and unique if we are together. And the only way Asuwaju will be afraid is when we are united. So please, I'm begging all of you, if you want the coalition to work, slow this your candidate or nothing. Anybody that emerges will support and campaign for the person. All we just want is tell your candidate as he's negotiating, let it be centered around the people. And bring your type, who is the youth, to that coalition also. Which is one of the things I like about the ADC. The leadership is bringing in your youth. So please, I use God beg on I beg. Please. And thank you, Dejii. You guys are doing a wonderful job. Even though say we know they hear word. It's all about this our generation, not just this serious. Everything na banter. You won't use banter get followers when people when they decide what the life you live, whether you're going to even wake up tomorrow alive, are being serious with their own lives, enjoying themselves. You hear bantering. If it's not this person should continue. Then you waste your 4 years, 10 years, being nothing and doing nothing. I beg. Thank you, 10/10. Are you?
Can I speak? I'm not hearing anybody.
We dey hear you now. We dey hear wetin you dey talk.
Okay, good evening, all. Supreme.
Yeah.
Okay, so my own is very simple. Either P2B or Atiku or ADC, I'm not interested. What I'm interested is what happened. We are all in this country when Jonathan wanted to run, and we are all shouting that the ticket should go to the north. It was the turn of the north. This whole country, everybody supported northern candidates. That was why Muhammadu Buhari was able to defeat everybody, even those backing Jonathan at the time, because they are saying, he was trying to use the slot of the north, and everybody backed northern candidates. Northern candidates contested in the election from both majority parties, and elections were conducted, and a northern candidate emerged, and we've done 8 years. And now it is the turn of the South. There's no issue of sentiment. We all know how it is in this country before now. So even though it is not written anywhere, we know the sentiments that it is after the North, it is the South, after the South, it is the North. So if we all supported the North at that time, and amongst themselves, they chose their candidates, and they've done their 8 years. And we all know in PDP, Southeast has contributed a lot to the PDP. South also contributed, and South benefited. South benefited when God's time ruled, when Goodluck ruled. Now, people were trying to see, okay, how we can get the third part of the South to stand election and win, because Obasanjo has taken the presidency for the first part of the South. Jonathan took the presidency for the second part of the South. And we have a Southerner, a PDP at the time, that we think, okay, let him stand in the South, and let's see how the election will go. Sentiment came in. They say no, they're not more only. They throw tickets opened. They throw the ticket opened in the time of the South to benefit from the PDP, where the Southeast has been supporting all this while. Ticket went. That was how they cut the tickets. Tinubu carried it. Now, second term for the South, they are not saying that we are doing coalition. No problem. We are doing coalition. But let us have it in our hearts, in our mind, that if this coalition did not work out well, by 2031, when the North will want to contest the election, they will not tell you that they want to throw tickets open. They will say, no, it is turn of the North. They will insist it is their turn. Let us not deceive ourselves. Now that it is the turn of the South, some of us in the South, we are saying, let's throw it open, let's do this, let's coalesce, let's choose, forgetting that when it comes to the turn of the North, they will insist that tickets across all board should be for the North, and they will back themselves up and make sure the election is contested amongst the Northern candidates in different parties. Let us not deceive ourselves. And this is this is another opportunity for the South to get it right. PDP fucked up during the last election. Sorry to say the F word. During the last elections, and now they all moved themselves from PDP to ADC. Now we are saying again, the turn of the South, that we should not be greedy, we should not be this, we should leave it open. No, it shouldn't be so. Let the South contest the election. Who is afraid of Tinubu in this election? Do you know if we have just two major candidates, two major parties standing this election, and the other candidate from the other side is from the South, Tinubu is going to lose? We know. So let us forget that sentiment of because let's leave it open. Did not wind us during the last elections and get tickets opened. But in their turn, I'm very, very sure we are all in this country. We'll see how it will look like. When it gets to their turn to stand the election, they will not tell us that let's throw it open. They will insist that it must be their turn. So they cannot wind us in 2023, and now again, they want to wind us again. We no go green. There's no issue. There's nothing anybody will say. Let any other to do it. Let the elections be contested among certain candidates. That is the only way I think they will be free. That's the only way I think we'll all be okay. Because come 2031 or 2039, there's now come back to the south. What are we now going to say? Are we now going to say, okay, now let us now give the ticket to the southeast? People will say no. They will say it has come back to the south. They will start dragging again. We'll start dragging again. So let us open this ticket as it is now. This second opportunity for 4 years we have. Let us still open it to the southern candidate, maybe PO, maybe Amechi, or any certain candidate in the major political parties, and let them make it a 2-horse race. Let's see if the opposition now will not win this election. I use the mic for now. Thank you.
Please, turn over here. Turn over here, please.
I think Lacanzo is supposed to go.
Just one.
Is he there? Or she? I don't even know whether it's he or she. It's Lacanzo. If he's not there or she's not there, is the person speaking? Now they hear him. I can't hear him.
Yeah, I wanted to speak. I don't know if I can go on.
Yeah, go on.
Maybe I can. Sir?
Go on. Lacanzo,
okay,
I'll drop you. Please come back.
What did you say?
No, you please go.
Okay, thank you, Dejii. I'm a bit taken aback by some of the things that the last speaker said on this space. Like I've always said, like I've always maintained, the level of hunger in Nigeria today does not have a tribal mark. And like I've always told people, if you are talking about zoning, maybe you could zone the hunger and the poverty. Let's go zone everything to the south. Let's know that it is only the people in the south that deserve to be hungry and be poor. What we are faced with in this country today requires that we have a collective focus on how to remove this government by all means possible. Even under Buhari, that all Nigerians were saying a lot of things about government, we never had it this bad. It's never been this bad. As I speak to you on this space, Nigeria does not have any ambassador to any strategic country in the world. We don't have ambassador to America, we don't have to Britain, we don't have to Spain, we don't have to Italy, we don't have ambassador. And this government has less than 2 years to spend. A lot of diplomatic issues that require attention of the government are not being attended to, and is affecting Nigerians so badly. This government does not care. This government does not care. And unfortunately enough, it is a government that throw wrong statistics to Nigerians just for them to be able to suit their own deceptive, way of doing things. When Tinubu was campaigning, Tinubu said he was making jest of Obi that
Now statistics we go shop. But now today, the same Tinubu is feeding us with wrong statistics. I read somewhere in one of these sites, maybe it's being sponsored by the federal government, that our FDI increased by about 40%. But Nairametrics came out yesterday evening to say that FDI to Nigeria has actually decreased by 70%. And what that means is that as at this time last year, our FDI was about 420 something billion million dollars. As at the last end of last quarter, our FDI has dropped from 421 to 124. That's about 70% decrease. And what that means is that it's not that people are not bringing in funds into Nigeria. Investors are bringing funds into Nigeria, but when they bring those funds to Nigeria, they rather go and invest in what is called hot money. And what hot money means is that something you can quickly put money and make good returns. And where do you get those kind of investments? You get it in treasury bills. You can put your funds in Nigeria. I mean, if you inflow any funds into Nigeria today, you can put those funds in treasury bill and earn interest of as high as about 21-22%. In some banks, if you go to GT Bank, they can even give you 24%. If you put that money in any manufacturing business, that money will go down the drain. Council workers, they will bring their own tax. State government will bring their own. FRS, they will bring theirs. Light, everything, before you know it, the whole money is gone. So why would you go and put your money in any productive activity when you can put that same money in treasury bill and make times 3 of that money? I mean make times 2 of that money in 6 within the next few months. So our government, this economy has and if you look at the cost of this debt, the cost of our debt, according to DMO, increased by 164% as at the first quarter of this year. As at the second quarter of this year. And what that means is that we are paying more money to service all these debts. Because the treasury bill in question, it's also a part of the domestic debt that the government is owing. And once the interest rate is high, it's also a cost to the government because you are paying interest to people who are putting their money in treasury bills. And that is why you've seen this government doing a lot of things just to cover up, a lot of policies of assaulting. This government has printed over 7 trillion in the last 5 months. And when you see them printing money, in that regard, these are some of the things that are using money to shock. So it's not as if the government or the country is not being engaged in any productive activity. Government is just taking euro bond, borrowing money from Kuwait, to do a lot of things that you can't even see. So, and that's why you see that the economy is in disarray. Either we have an Obi, or we have an Atiku, or we have an Amechi. It cannot be this bad. For people working in the bank, they can testify. If you go to any bank today and you want to borrow money, you cannot get any money less than, you can't get any loan, no matter how, no matter how big or small, you can't get it less than 36-37%. Who is going to go to bank to borrow money at that with, continue the inflation rate in this country? So the cost of funds is actually meant to be cheaper. But everything in this government is expensive because even Tinubu told us when he was campaigning that he's going to reduce our purchasing power. So the man has said it. So if somebody is bringing an idea of it is the turn of the Yorubas, it is the turn of,
when Tinubu was going to take over, when he was going to contest, he said the Milo come. He didn't say it was the turn of the South. He said it is my turn. So why are we worried about about all of these things? So you see, I'm from the South. I don't care. But one thing I keep telling people is that if it is possible for a Southern candidate or whatever to dislodge a Southern incumbent, then it would have been easier when Atiku and Yaradua and Buhari, when they contested in 2019. It would have been easier for an Atiku to have dislodged a Buhari now. There's no way, like somebody said on this space, we need to be realistic. It is not about people's ambition, it's about people's destiny. It's about people dying. This is a country, this is a government that has thrown over 64% of Nigerian citizens into multidimensional poverty in the last 2 years. It's never been this bad. And that's the cry that we are crying, that people should reason, people should forget regionalism. People should forget regionalism, people should forget ethnicity. It's not about ethnicity. Whatever that can deliver Nigerians from this mess is what we all need to go for. And that is why we have a coalition. In the last 2 years, we have never had any opposition. There has never been any opposition. We have a PDP today, even despite that we have an ADC. PDP is still endorsing Tinubu. Endorsing Tinubu. Are we crazy in this country, for crying out loud? Are we crazy in this country? Endorsing Tinubu. People that cannot feed themselves well. People that cannot pay school fees of their children. But because somebody has handed them 2 million, 3 million, they are all talking rubbish. Talking rubbish. So what we are saying is that under Jonathan in this country, you see a lot of young people that were empowered with 10 million. There's a scheme then. You apply, once you qualify, they give you 10 million to expand your business. But you must have an existing business. Just that 10 million is to expand. You know how much 10 million is during Jonathan's time. To expand your business. In Nigeria today, you see the APC said they are doing digital summit. According to information, they gave them 2.5 million or probably 3 million naira. What can that do in this economy? And the same people will come online abusing their their own people of their generation of the same age group, abusing and throwing banters on X because you are defending Tinubu. The problem of Nigeria, the Nigerians, and these Nigerians are the young people. When Sowore and Fela Durotoye, ACC, or I don't know, maybe AAC or whatever, when they were going to contest for an election, the three of them, they cannot even, one person cannot even step down for one person. So if people keep asking me that the likes of Atiku, Tinubu, or are they the problem of this country? No, they are not. We are the problem of this country. We the young people are the problem of this country. Because we don't even know what we want. That's the problem. They use the young people against the young people. We are the one that will come and say the idea of it is turn of the South. We are the one that will come and say the idea of no, it's for my religion. We are the one that will come and say that no, it's for my town. We are the ones selling those ideas. They put it in people's mouths, and those people come on spaces of go to different places and start selling the same nonsense to people. So we need to get serious about this country. In this country, we really need to get serious. The country is not working. Tinubu has killed the opposition. I'm in Lagos. I reside in Lagos. Ever since 1999, I've been living in Lagos State since 1994. Since 1999, there has never been opposition in this Lagos. What Asiwaju does is to divide the opposition and buy them over. Is it that it divides you, buy you over, or run you out? That's what it does. And Tinubu, he has built people. He has never built anybody. He has never built anybody. Anybody, every other person that are every of Tinubu supporter or political that they belong to the same political family that took appointment under Buhari, all of them today they are irrelevant. Fasola is irrelevant. Aregbesola is irrelevant, and a host of them like that. He treated like his houseboys. Why will Aregbesola that has been delivering Alimosho for this motherfucker Tinubu? Why would they have issues today? Why would they have issues today? This man is a dictator. In Agbada, is a dictator. He's a civilian dictator. Aregbesola left him today because Aregbesola was tired of the man's rubbish, bullshit. You run Lagos. This man has been in charge of Alimosho for you for so many years. He has delivered Alimosho. If you are contesting election in Lagos and you lose Alimosho, that is the end for you. You can't win anything. This man held Alimosho for you for so many years, and this man said he was going to Osun State to go and contest for election. You supported him, you give all the support. Of course, has also supported you in Lagos State. You supported him to become governor. He became governor. He was going to leave the government. And it's okay. I have a successor. You insisted that no, you can't bring your successor. It is my cousin that is going to be the next governor. And he insisted that Oyetola must be the governor. Oyetola got there. He messed up the whole of the state. He had to. Aregbesola had to work with Adeleke to chase this man out. And this man said no because Oyetola was supposed to send spend the time based on what they agreed. And the man reneged. And Tinubu was supporting him. Unfortunately, Aregbesola is also very close to Baba Buhari. He gave Aregbesola an appointment, and Tinubu insisted that Buhari must drop Aregbesola's name. Those are the issues those are the things that if there's no way there's no way it is Tinubu political school is a school that you go that you never graduate. You can never be free. So this is the kind of person that even from the day one that he became president, he has started to guard the opposition. This same Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he doesn't want because he can't win with the opposition. He cannot win. He has never won in Lagos with opposition, and he cannot win in Nigeria with opposition. And that's why I keep telling people, no matter what happens in 2027, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to lose the presidency. I can beat my chest. I can put 100 million on this. That this man is going to lose the presidency in 2027. He's going to lose because what he never expected is what has happened. Now we have an opposition, and that's why we keep telling Peter Obi should stay in one place. I'm not here to attack anybody. You cannot be going to Labour. You can't be going to PDP. You can be debating with PDP. And see now, Wala is making use of him. That he has gone to PDP. He has gone to Labour. Where is the coalition? Where do you? This coalition is going to work. It's going to work, and we all must make it work. And we all must realize that this is a fight of our life that we all have to fight. It's a fight for the future of this country. It's a fight for generational freedom and change that we all must be involved in. We're not fighting for ourselves. We are fighting for the future of our children. We are fighting for children, we are fighting for the future of our born children. And if we fail, posterity will judge all of us. Thank you very much.
Council going.
Thank you so much, Dejii. I was really surprised when I got dropped, but I knew that wasn't you. It was a tech hit, I've listened patiently and intently to a lot of submissions here, and there's something I posted, and I made clear my concern, which is my being terrified for Nigeria. One would have thought, given all that has happened in our country, especially of late, if I would say probably beginning 2015 to date, The PDP wasn't a saintly group, right? But the APC had actually taken us further than hell. And today we are in pain, it's gotten so bad that I wonder how low can it get any further than this. And, to be very sincere, I kind of wonder if Nigeria has any hope for salvation or for redemption. With the exception of some few countries, maybe America, where I'm domiciled, given the aberration of Trump and a few other, countries, but I think we all know that globally, and by the way, following a natural sequence, everything renews, refreshes. I think progress thrives with the young or the fresh or the new, right? And in our case in Nigeria, for quite a number of years now, we've always been besieged by, old brigade money bags that have strategically impoverished the nation and population and rendered us helpless and at their mercy. I heard someone say that, Nigerians wouldn't change a bit, even if they become as hell and as poor as dirt. And I think that person might be right, because from events in recent times, I kind of wonder what is it there to trigger Nigerians' subconscious to act for their own good. I truly do wonder at what point can we turn the page. I look at countries like Ghana and I become very embarrassed, very ashamed. I have friends who are Ghanaians. I remember growing up in the north, and a lot of their showers, their lotions were Ghanaians. That's a fact, right? For most of my friends, I was actually their rite of passage when they want to test the forbidden fruits. They go to the hostels where you have these, and I truly can't imagine in my lifetime that Nigeria, my beloved nation, will be in this state. I truly don't. And I beg your pardon for a lot of folks here, because I know everybody's experience is unique to them, it's relative. And I truly honor and respect that. But and not everybody will share my passion. I truly respect that, it's the reality of life. I don't live life on emotional. I really live life based on real life principles and realities. And I just look around me, and it tends to be like there is like almost no escape for us Nigerians. Every so often we have a change of guard, but guess what? It translates to having, the same group, the same families, recycle themselves. And except if they live by death, they still remain in the game. And yet there's nothing. It's not like they're providing any dividend of democracy. It's not like they are moving the country economically, socially. I mean, everyone would agree with me the last several years, beginning 2015, again, I must sincerely point this out, had unraveled the little innocence we've had amongst our youth population. A lot of youth in Nigeria, that you tell them about the civil war, they're like, oh, what the heck? Just like myself, I knew about that reading from, books and listening to people tell me about one. But it was kind of distant. But I would tell you a lot of Nigerian youths, and when I mean youths, I mean people 35 and younger, they do not, in any way relate to the Civil War, the post, independence era of pogroms and show of shame, characterized by killings and massacres and all that whatnot. And for them, what they knew was Nigeria. They barely did they have Biafra or Dudua, or maybe they probably must have had the Niger Delta Avengers. But just what I'm trying to say is the devolution of unity, the disintegration of our collective hope and aspiration for a solid one Nigeria, as witnessed in the last several years, have brought about a ton of events that at this point, to be very honest with you, everybody thinks along tribal, religious, not even the social demographic lines, but it's like everybody now is being very ethnic.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Yeah, please.
I can hear you.
I don't know which topic you are speaking on, but
No. I'm coming. If you would allow me, I listened to a lot of folks talk here, and I don't think anyone was interrupted. So,
yeah,
if you would give me the decency,
Mr. Lacanzo, I don't mind you speaking. You are literally even speaking right now. My point is, for like few minutes now, I've been confused what exactly you are trying, the point you are trying to make is not correlating with what we are talking about. But try and I don't know, Sha, but please just adjust. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So let me finish with my whatever it is, and hopefully for some I think it will make sense, and regrettably for some it wouldn't. But what I'm driving at is how do we think individually and collectively we can galvanize a process for a better Nigeria? Ask yourself this question. Secondly, how can we get to the Nigeria of our dreams if we don't hit the reset button? And I hear a lot of people trying to pull and drag, the two ends of the ADC. But again, let's be very clear. Both sides, both ends are absolutely essential if the goal is to wrestle power away from the APC come 2027. So whereas we may have our different opinions on which side should lead, let's be very mindful of how we express our thoughts and opinions on such public forum. And just so you know, the APC are listening here amongst us. And they are studying and collecting data. And they were definitely wrong with it. Now, for me personally, and I think Dejii, that's what you wanted to get at, I've always maintained, and I will continue to maintain, Peter Obi is the very best candidate. If we are sincere and desirous of a change, and when I mean change, not cosmetic change, a change that we, our generation of Nigerians, would beat our chest and say, yes, we're proud to be actively involved in that process of transformation. This is a watershed moment for Nigerians. We had such moment back in 2023. The opportunity is going to be before us again in 2027. Now, we are going to be left with two choices, or probably three. Are we going to continue the way we've been for the last several years? Or are we going to go with a 78-year-old man, who, by the way, is a good man, and I'd rather him than Tinubu? Or are we going to go with a man that makes a clear difference? Ask yourself this question. For many of us, to answer this question will be a challenge, because we'll be plagued by our religious, tribal, socioeconomic, spiritual, whatever differences. But again, you want to ask yourself, who among these three do you truly, sincerely, conscientiously believe can lead Nigeria to a clear and practical difference from where we are today? Look on the television, read the news journals, newspapers, whatever about Nigeria. What do we have? By the way, my brother just spoke, and he enlightened us, for many that weren't even paying attention, to the fact that for the past year, we've not had a representation. We've never had people ordinarily to serve as our ambassadors, representing our interests in many countries of the world. Internally, we have a lot of folks in IDP camps. We have multiple incidents of kidnappings, robberies, killings, organ harvesting. Call it, we have it. It's all but negative news every day you look at Nigeria. Is this sustainable for a nation of 200 million people? Is this how we want to write our Nigerian story, for our lifetime? For me, I am not trying to be sentimental, but I'm very practical. But at the same time, I'm very logical. I want to write the last Nigerian chapter of my lifetime in glorious terms. I don't know about you, but I implore you to join me. Thank you.
Yeah, nobody's talking again. But I said it. Nobody's talking again. Hello, guys. Just so, guys, can you hear me, please? So, I'm having difficulty bringing people up. I don't know why. So I'll maybe just shut the space down and we can move on. No, please, before you shut the space down, please let me just respond to something. Go on. Okay, thank you very much. Let me just quickly say this thing.
Dejii, say waiting.
You say you want to shut the space down. I know if you bring people up. Can you bring people up 10 over 10?
Let me try.
So I can't bring any. It's not letting me. So I don't know what's going on.
Is it not because you have enough already on the speaker section?
No, actually, there's just a handful of people here. Anyway.
Dejii, please drop me to make room for somebody, if that will help. Drop me and maybe a few others to make room for new speakers. This is a very important discourse. Thanks.
All right. But I mean, there's literally three dots at the top right corner of your phone. You can drop yourself. But yeah, thank you for the offer. All right. Thank you. Okay. Please, thank you very much. So the issue is that I had one person trying to take us through the memory lane of 2015 by saying that in 2015 that everybody agreed that it was the turn of the North, and that was why all of us, everybody now voted for that turn of the North. In 2015 election, we had the data.
Jonathan, who eventually lost the election, is from the south, and he got over 12 million votes. So all of us, there is no consensus anywhere in 2015, or as if maybe we are not here. There was no consensus anywhere in 2015 that say it is the turn of the north or turn of anything. The two major candidates in that election, Goodluck Jonathan and the Muhammadu Buhari, the two of them, one is from the north and the other one's from the south. So this question of all of us voted, there is nothing like all of us. Buhari won that election with about 2 million votes. The both of them got over 12 million votes. So what is this all of us? The 12 million people that voted for Goodluck Jonathan, are they non-Nigerians? So please, and this is ADC. This is not APC or PDP or whatever party. This is ADC. This is a new party. Of course, it's not a new party, but this is a new viral party. We have people from the north, we have people from the south. This idea of we are not going to take it. There is nothing like this in the party has made it very clear, and that is where me myself am going. Everybody have the free thought. I mean, you can push your narrative of the south. That is fine because it is politics, horse trading, and lobbying. You can lobby your way through and try to make it and say, okay, it is a turn of the south. But there is nothing like lording it over everybody to say, oh, let's see, it is not turn of nobody. There is no any turn anywhere. APC can decide to say, okay, it is the turn of the south or north or whatever. PDP, I think PDP has zoned their ticket to the south. Fine and good. If you know that you want to consolidate, there are these parties. I think Labour Party as well. I'm not sure. In fact, APC themselves have even said that it is the turn of the south. In fact, APC said it is Tinubu's turn now, self. So, and they have even endorsed him. So there is no gainsaying in trying to come and tell us that, oh, in 2015, that it was the turn of them. No, it wasn't the turn of anybody. The people contested, and they both candidates from different regions. They got big amount of they got a big number of votes. So all these and now again, when somebody say, I think Oduayo have responded to, but let me expand on it much. My younger brother came to me in 2023 or thereafter, learning to 2023, and he told me that his candidate, that the youths of the Nigerians are supporting his candidate. I told him, which youth? Who are these youths you are talking about? What defines youth? If you are talking about youth, you are talking about an age demography. So you can pitch your mark from maybe say 20 or even 18 years eligible voters to, you can put it at 30, you can put it at 35, you can put it at 40, you can even put it as far as 50. But what we are talking about is age demography. And that age demography, have you gone to Ogbomoso and take the youth demography of Ogbomoso? Have you gone to Ilejemeje Ekiti and take the youth demography of Ilejemeje and then know what their position is? Have you gone to Gidan Zakara in Nasarawa State and take that particular age demography and then see what they are talking? Have you actually gone to Dusimma in Katsina State? Have you gone to Jibia, I think in Adamawa State, and ask that youth demography, which candidate do you want? Who is the candidate? Who is the person you want to be the president? But you stay in your house, probably discuss with few people that are from your own cycle, and you say the youths. So when people come here and say Nigerians, no, we need to know which of the Nigerians we are talking about. Because there is a place you will go in Nigeria now. In Nigeria, I'm not talking about in Ghana or Sierra Leone or Benin Republic. I'm talking about in Nigeria. You can go to a community or even a state in Nigeria and take a poll of who they want and prefer to go for to become the president in 2027. It will definitely not be that person you are talking about. And even if it is, let me even go further and say, the Tinubu you are saying you want to, you can go to, if you go to some certain places, they can tell you that it is Tinubu they want. If you take a poll there, the overwhelming majority in that particular place might tell you that we want Tinubu. Or are we saying that there are no such places in Nigeria where Tinubu people overwhelmingly want Tinubu to become the president. So, in that regard, in the light of this, you cannot say Nigerians. If you're talking about Nigerians, you have to come up with your numbers, empirical evidence, and you tell us numbers. Not just for you to say Nigerians. Please. And see, this is what we are saying. The political interest of all Nigerians are not the same thing. The political interest of the market woman in Olo, in Imo State, is not the same thing. Nigeria is big, and I think it was, I think who was the person? That was this person that said this thing before. The political interest of the woman in Ebonyi State, in Ishielu in Ebonyi State, is not the same thing with the political interest of the woman in Ilesha in Osun State, and it is not the same thing with the woman in Nasarawa in Kano State. It's not the same thing. All of them have their, and all these people have the person they are looking up to say, okay, this is the person that will satisfy our interest. It is now incumbent on us to now gather these interests, put it and crystallize out what will be a focal point that we can say, okay, we are bringing out these candidates as a joint ticket in a particular party with a particular manifesto. But for you to stay in your house, discuss, and I'm saying this thing even to some people. You see, some people will come back from America and then they will go to some beer parlor in Lagos and then discuss with one or two people and say the South. And if you're talking about the South, which South are you talking about? Are you talking about Southeast? Are you talking about Southwest? Are you talking about South-South? Because it is obvious to us, it is visible to the blind, and audible to the deaf, that the political interest currently of the Southeast and the Southwest is not the same thing. It is very clear. And for you to now say South, what are you talking about South? And this is what people say, oh, it is the South. Oh, it is the North. No, you can't say it like that. You can't say in the last election, Tinubu won the Northwest, Atiku won the North East. Opito came second in the North Central. And these regions are also in the North. Even in that North Central we are talking about, Obi won in Plateau State. He did not win in Kwara State. He did not win in Kogi State. He didn't win in Niger State. In the same Northwest we are talking about, Atiku won in Kaduna State, but he did not win in Zamfara State. In the same Northeast we are talking about, Tinubu won in Borno, whereas he struggled to even get 25% in Adamawa in the same Northeast. So let us not come and be in the same Southwest as well. Peter Obi did not even score 25% in Ekiti and Ondo, whereas he won Lagos. So let us not become and be taking some compound words and say Nigerians, oh youths, oh women, oh men, South, North. No, you can't be talking like that, because when you say like that, you are boxing everybody in the same trajectory. Nigeria does not revolve around you, and your thinking does not necessarily mean that you have the right decision. That you say, okay, it is Atiku that I'm supporting, or it's Amechi that I'm supporting, doesn't necessarily mean that you have the best decision. Doesn't necessarily mean that you are the person that knows it all, and everybody must kowtow to that your particular ideology. It doesn't work like that. And that is why we are in democracy. If you feel that you know it all, you go to the polls and contest election. Even if the good thing about democracy is that it is the tyranny of the majority. Even if the majority, their thinking is wrong and their ideology is not correct, and you feel you have the superior opinion, you have to demonstrate it by bringing the majority. So it's not coming to come and make people feel guilty by saying Nigerians. Where did Nigerians decide that? Nigerians did not actually decide that. You are the person saying Nigerians based on your own ideology. And that another person takes another ideology doesn't make your own right. It doesn't make that person's own wrong. So, in that regard, in the ADC, we have other political parties that have different ideology and different zoning formula. In ADCs have said that they are going to throw the party ticket open to everybody. south, north, west, whatever. There are other parties that have zone. If you have any candidate that you want to project, the candidate should throw his or her heart into the ring. Throw your heart into the ring, buy the ticket, contest election. If you win, that's very good. If you don't win, that you have to support the party. Or if you don't want to support the party, of course you can go and take ticket in another party and contest. If you win, very good. If Tinubu wins, that is democracy. All this trying to come and gaslight us and say Nigerians. Please, you have to show us those Nigerians you're talking about, because I don't know whether there are people that are more Nigerians than themselves, or the people in Zamfara State, people in Olo, people in Abakaliki, people in Oka are no longer Nigerians, or maybe the people that are in your own village are the only people that are in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Zago said, to show how long I've been wanting to ask, because after he gave his submission, there was something he said that I caught, and I wanted him to clarify. So I'm not sure if he's still on the space.
I don't think. Let me see. I don't think Zago is still here.
My name is Ajao Musabulaji from Oyo State.
Ajao,
And I could listen to.
Ajao,
Okay.
Hold on a second. Chidi, I think
Yeah.
Zago is no longer here.
Oh, okay. And I'm sure, okay, you were also there. And I was surprised when he said it, you did not push back. That's either because what he said was fact and you agreed. Okay, so he said.
When you say you, which you are you referring to? And why are you surprised?
Okay, so he said the ADC, that it's the CPC block of the ADC that would select the candidate. Did you hear when he said that?
But Chidi, am I the only person on this space? And why is this question specifically meant for me to push back at?
Because there are some people that when they say stuff that you don't agree with, you actually pause them.
I don't want.
Okay, let me mute and listen
hold
to
on
you.
a second. I don't want you to do this with me. Of everybody on this space, you picked 10 over 10 to ask him why he didn't put. No, I won't take that. I push back. I'm pushing him back at you now. Please don't do that with me. Please. I respect people, but don't try to gaslight me why I didn't push back. Don't do that. Please. Let the respect I have for you remain, except you want me to lose it, please. If you want to ask him, if at least you know his handle, you can send him a DM, ask him that question. And not to ask me why you're surprised that I didn't push back. Please.
Can I go on?
Yeah, if your question is not meant for me, yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. So because I know that when people speak, especially if they go out of line, you kind of pause mid in the middle of their submission, and you're like, no. So when he said it, it was news to me. So maybe you've heard it before, or okay, have you heard that statement before?
Chidi, don't ask me. Just make your submission or ask another person. Don't throw your question towards my direction. That's the point I've been trying to make. I don't want to engage you in this, please.
Can I do my submission, please?
Hold on a second. No, she still has the floor. Except she's done.
No, you're speaking. I don't want to speak over you. So if you speak, I'll mute and listen.
I'm saying you shouldn't ask me like me. Make a submission or throw your question open to the people in the space. If anybody deems it fit to answer, then they can answer, but not for 10 over 10 specifically. I'm not the only person on this. Besides, it's not even my space. I don't know if you get the point. It's Deji's space. So maybe Dejii will be polite and nice enough to answer, but for me, I don't think it's something I want to engage myself in.
Yeah, Deji wasn't here. I guess he stepped away
But it's still his space.
they
Whatever
go.
happens here, it's still his responsibility to take, not me.
I beg, wait till happen, wait till happen.
Baba, hold on first.
Okay, so when you I think you stepped away, right? So someone, I think it was Zago, he's made a submission, and in the midst of his submission, he said it was the CPC block of the ADC that will pick the candidate.
Who said that?
Zago or Zago.
Okay.
And that was, that's the first time I was hearing it, and it was news to me. Again, like I
But
said,
everyone have access to his opinion now. Is he your opinion? It's not a gen. Is he the one that's going
Understand
to?
why not 10/10? They supposed
No.
to push back.
Wait.
Let me get ADC.
So what? So I'm
ADC
sorry.
in my party.
Please hold on. So Chidi, what you had expected the host and the co-host to do was to like stop, don't say that. Right?
No. As in, wait. Oh, really? Like, okay. So I can just come in and just spill like any BS I want to
I'm
spill.
asking you. It was a question.
No, what
Chidi.
I'm saying is this: if it was fact, let us know so that we're all carried along. So now that's okay. Let me ask you, Dejii, have you heard that before? Is it fact? Because I've never heard it from Bolaji. If it is fact, let us, we that are in the coalition, I'm also an ADC member. After PO said he was part of the coalition, I went to register. I have never heard that before. So, Dejii, if you've heard it before and it's fact, let us know. But if it's not fact and someone said it, yes, suppose me, if I was the host,
So how do we decide if it was fact?
That's what I'm saying. If you had let me finish my sentence, I was going to say if I was the host, and again, I'm excusing you because you were not there, right? If I was the host or co-host and someone says something like that, I'll be like, hold up. Where did you hear that from? Because it's also news to me, so that he can also like expatiate on that, so that we can actually either take it as fact or take it with a pinch of salt. That's my point.
Should I send you so that you
No.
stop? You can
No, that's fine. No, that's
all these fallacious statements.
So that's the thing? Is it fallacious? Is it fact? I just want to know. It's
What if you didn't hear it?
Ajao, please stop unmuting your mic. This is not, please.
But Dejii, do you understand where if it's fallacious, so that I'll laugh over it and be like, oh, okay, it's BS. We're moving on. But that's what I would have loved to interrogate him and say, oh, wait, so that's why you see, to show that he gave his submission hours ago, and then I started raising my hand, to like ask him before he dropped, but unfortunately he dropped because I would like to know from him.
Unfortunately, exactly, he dropped and he's no longer here. And then you deemed 10/10.
I thought you said you did not want to engage us. So I was actually addressing Dejii.
You deemed 10/10 fit. You deemed 10/10 fit as the only entity, the only human being on this space that your question is bold enough to
guys, I think I will start ending the space. First of all, 10/10. Don't you think we've exhausted this?
So, Dejii, let me even say this thing. There's another guy. Did you hear when Echezona made a submission?
No, what did he say?
He took me to one space. Somebody that knows me, like person who sabi me from Amu. I'll send you that DM. Called me. This guy has been running mad with 10/10's name. How I've been working for Atiku since they're born in Papa. I can send you what somebody sent me in my DM.
But 10/10, I thought you were even. And you got angry with some Atiku supporters at some point.
My brother, I don't understand.
How is it that
I don't understand. Like I said, I don't even care. Dejii, I'm still here to co-host for you. But if you're tired and exhausted, you can.
But I'm going to say something, right? Because I mean they are literally, and also I can't bring people up, so please just try and do that as well.
Okay.
There are about 1,006 people here, and I think it's very important. Guys, please, if you want to put anything on the Jumbotron, just put it in the comment section. There's a reason I left those 3 posts there. Please just leave it like that, right? Now, all these things where they talk is sweet, but the actual guy that is banging all of our heads together, the guy is... okay, give me a second. 10/10, please go on. Just let's the next person speak. Sorry, I have a call.
Okay. So I think it was supposed to be Ajao. Yeah, Ajao. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Go ahead.
No problem. I greet everyone here, and I'm always happy when I come to space like this discussing about how we can have a Nigeria of our dream. But I said the only painful thing was that I see when people from different angle, even an opposition party, fighting each other, disagree on. Although we have to disagree and agree at the end. Not that we disagree and we disagree like that. Let's come together as one. Let's let's unite. We can only win against Tinubu when we are united. And I always say this thing in 2023. I think we try all this our possible best, and we saw the result that came out. Everyone that everything you said about Atiku, you came and said Atiku is this, is that, is this thing. No one against you. If you come and say Peter Obi is this, is that, no one will give. But what I always plead is that let's come together and unite. There is victory in uniting than saying that my candidate is the best, that one is the best, this one is the best, this one is the best. If you continue like this, arguing that no, you keep bringing facts. And one thing you should know is that now that when we start talking about the North needs to get this thing, the South needs to have done this, is that the main problem you are having? Or the person here is giving off tough time, and we could see what Tinubu did in Lagos State after his what do you call it? After his 8 years with the rigging, with everything. Now, before you could come a governor in that state, he is the one that is going to decide. So we didn't want Nigeria to be like that, because if this man could use it 8 years, what of us saying that there is the North, is the South, is this, is that's the only man that will be deciding, and that's what we didn't want to happen. Is let's come together, and what we need to do is that let's bring one another. If you are from either you are from Obi, Atiku, Rufai, Goodluck Jonathan, please, let's just find a way of bringing everyone's together. I went to like 3 or 4 spaces today. All what they are doing that we are for Atiku or nothing, Obi or nothing, this one or nothing, this one. What are we going to gain there? Someone said if you go on primary, this one, even if ADC decided that okay, let's go on primary, at least one person is going to win. But before if Atiku won now, people will say that he has lose dollar, he has lose this thing. If Obi won now, they will say that no, he can't win. Is this that? But please, we that you are followers, let's unite ourselves first. If we unite ourselves, if those leaders also see us, they will be happy that okay, wow, we can go like this. And when we are united, Atiku B, when we are united, we can even invite the NNPC and other parties to like, these people are serious. I didn't even know what we want to bring out, whereby we say that Obi is this, Obi is that, Obi is this, and Atiku people will come that now Atiku is this, please. What I think is that let's start working on, not like who is the best, where did we zone it to, we have been zoning this thing. No matter how we zone it, we favor some people, we don't favor some people. That's politics. Someone must win. But please, let's unite. I think I'm so happy seeing as the likes of Mr. Dejii and so on like that on this page. That's why I'm so happy that even on your tweet, on your everything, let's always talk about unity. Not like see, you didn't see what you did. Please, let's always talk about unity. We can always achieve a lot from unity. Oh, Atiku, then if they give Atiku his ticket, Atiku can't do it alone and won against Tinubu. If they give Peter Obi the ticket, Obi can't walk alone without Atiku. It can't work like that now, because some people are there to just divide the vote, and we need every part of. We need the north, east, south, west. We need everything, and we can only achieve that with unity. I won't want to waste our time, but to plead. When I see some people like this, whether they had Atiku, they had Peter Obi, they had Rufai, when I see them here, I'm always happy that how can we please?
Yeah. So
Obi ticket. Yeah, I'm with you.
Is there any? Has it ever crossed your mind? Is there any circumstances where you see a Tinubu second term as an option, Ajao?
Tinubu, I didn't get your point. Because I didn't pray that Tinubu to come for second time. I didn't pray that. I didn't even see it. Hello, I'm with you. Hello? Can you hear me? What was the network? Hello? Hello?
We can hear you.
I think.
We can hear you.
Oh, all right. Yeah, he's asking me a question that did I see Tinubu as second chance or what he said? I didn't really get his point.
No, his
But what I'm
question,
preaching is that
his question is under any circumstance. Oh, okay. His question is under any circumstance. Do you see Tinubu? Would you want to see Tinubu come back for his second term?
I didn't pray. That's why I'm begging for unity. That's why I'm begging for unity. Please, this because I know people I'm seeing here, they have a lot of followers. If they today tweet that okay, this way we are going, Atiku and this way we are going. Although if they later did the primary and one of them, at least the what we are preaching now, the unity won't anyone that won the ticket, the unity will still be there. Even though we continue like this, arguing on who the best person maybe is Atiku, maybe if we continue tweeting and writing against one another, again, even though any of them, if they pay, if they want the tickets, we just waste the. Someone was saying like that at Tinubu, Peter Obi have millions of votes in here, thousands of. If we didn't win, it's a waste. Even though he won 90 out of 36, he won, let me say, 35, and he's not in Aso Rock. All the vote, all the effort is a wastage. The last election we did in 2010, he won this state, he won that state, he won this state. And let me tell you, most of the states that either PDP or this thing, either they are rep or senator, most of them are crossing back to APC now. Most of them are in APC now. So before we go fight, let's find all ways to be united. What we need is unity. It's not about the vote that this one, that one now. If we unite and have a block vote and won, if they are there, so when they are in that, so they can even decide. That's when you can say, okay, we want zoning, we want this thing. Okay, because we are still in Azuro. But we are not even inside the room. We are still fighting for the key. How? For how long we continue fighting for the key outside? Well, let's get to Azuro. Atiku is there, Peter Obi is there. People don't want to fight, they want to do this. It will still be among them, not among Tinubu. I'm just pleading, please. Maybe I know that let me just throw it as a question. That please, how can we want to bring unity? How can Atiku be announcements or gospel can spread rather than fighting one another? Atiku is bad, Atiku without Atiku or not. I see those people as people who want Tinubu as second option. And let me tell you this thing, even though they give Atiku and Obi the ticket, that does not bring 100% guarantee that they are still going to win. We still need people outside. We still need to preach to them that please, because we know this Tinubu. Let me tell you something. This election is not a free and fair election. It's not an election that we say, okay, let's go there. We have the right candidate. Even let's go and bring someone from heaven to come and meet Tinubu. Tinubu will find all the way that he must to win this election. So in order to avoid it, when you have a strong vote that this vote is more than what you can do, and we have people who can stand like this, no, you won't go. This all are pulling unit. It's not even though we have the Atiku B ticket. It's not that's the we have won already. No, because either apart from inside this Atiku and Tinubu, we still see some people that we need to.
Can you hear me?
You said
Make it to round up, sir.
All right. Let me just stand up by saying that those people I'm seeing here, I do see their tweets, and I'm so happy. But I want to beg, I want to plead with them. Please, let's start preaching unity. Let's stop attacking. Atiku start attacking Obi. Obi start attacking Obi. Let's both of us start attacking Tinubu. Tinubu is our problem. People from Atiku camp, Obi is not your own problem. Obi know this thing that without Obi, Atiku is not going anywhere. Without Atiku, Obi is not going anywhere. And without them going separate way, Tinubu will continue. And forget, Tinubu is one that will be deciding either the vote want to go there or the vote want to go there. So let me just stand up like that. So give us that space to talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'll bring you down because a lot of requests, quite plenty. So, but I don't know who is the next person. But I don't know. Can I give number or is there any number you have already?
Can I drop
Yeah,
from it?
Turn about 10.
however
Turn
you
about 10,
please, however it pleases you, or whatever it pleases you.
All right. Let me use my discretion. Let me start with okay. Obedience, number 1. Mary, number 2. Avery, number 3. Okay. Is there anybody who has spoken here already so that I will remove them and bring in people who have not spoken? Akachiku is requesting.
Chidi has spoken.
Okay, let me bring her down. She can request again. Who again? Okay, let's start with that we have. So you have 5 minutes each. So I will time it and I will call your attention when you are about 4 minutes. I'll call your attention to 1 minute to round up the discussion. Thank you so much. So obedience, you start, please. I'm sorry if you came before obedient and I called obedient. I don't even know anybody, so there's no partisanship in my mind.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. It's so good to be here again. Okay. The Great Coalition 4.0. A lot of speakers have spoken, and there was a particular speaker that spoke my mind when he talked about zoning and was talking about the history of Nigeria.
Obedience, when you reach 4 minutes, I will raise my hand up. I don't want to make a distort your thought process. So that anybody will get to that level, I put my hand. It doesn't say that. That's why I don't go tell you to the shout. I believe that we are very responsible people here. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So, these things are very important in our politics at the moment, and the one reason why Atiku have not been a president of this country is because he failed to understand this same invisible zoning that has been playing on. And why is it invisible? It's invisible because it is in the party system that they play it. And they need to play it to have a consensus of all regions in the party system. It is not an agreement by the Nigerians, but it is in the party system. And that's why you see the party, when they pick the president from the north, they pick the second from the south. It's not also lay on their hands to distribute it amongst the 3 different regions in both the south and in the north. But and that is why this next election, we also are saying is to complete the 8 years of the south. But you see, there's a talk presently going on about 4 years, 1 tenure. It's really, if I don't know what you guys are saying about it, but for me, I'm seeing a bigger picture of it because Obasanjo used 8 years for the South. Goodluck came in, then Goodluck came in, let's say they shared the 2, 1 north, 1 south, and it went back to the north, which is Buhari, which completes the 8 years of Obasanjo. That means, what I'm saying, Yaradua and Goodluck shared it. Let's say they shared it south and north. Now, coming to Tinubu, we can also say, since there's a complete, with Buhari that's completed the whole case, we can also say 1 tenure for Tinubu, then 1 tenure for the north also, which we can also agree that anyone that agrees for a 4 years tenure, either in ADC, either from the south or from the north, we will follow. So there's a bigger picture of it. So one thing I also want to say is, if you fail to remove Tinubu in 2027, we won't in 2031.
because I know he would want to replace himself with someone, and I'm sure we can't win that election. So when we say Nigerians and when people are generalizing some things on Nigerians, it is true because you see, we are over 200 million, and if you look at people that are eligible to vote, maybe over 100 million, 150 million. But if you look at total registered voters, these are the main Nigerians, and that's why when I meet people every day, above all in everything, I tell them, go and get your PVC and get ready to vote. Those that are involved in the election, they are numbered. And when they say Nigerians, they are the ones choosing and deciding the fate of the Nigerians, and they are the true Nigerians. So when we say you should go to one place and go and make a research about the youth or who are they voting for, the Nigerians are specific and they are numbered. We have data and we have statistics over the years, and we read the election, we know the outcome of everything. So ADC is an improvement. Coming to ADC, we will not eliminate Labour Party, we will not eliminate PDP. We love the development in the political system. It is good that we are battling we are literate battling. In those days, they come with knife, and you can also witness the last election when some people came out and told some region not to vote. It is as deadly as that. So let us encourage, let us accept one another. If we want to come to a coalition, let us let them decide what they want to do and make the public to know.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. I was showing you my hand, but unfortunately my agreement with you wasn't working. So let me leave it at that. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So True North and Akachuku, request again, cancel the request and request again, because it's showing that you are connecting and you are not part of the request. And I think that's the challenge that you was having before now. So Obedient has spoken. I'll bring you down, please, because a lot of people have to speak. So
I think I'm next. Can I go on, please? Good evening.
I don't know who is going next. Is it Mary? I don't know. Can you hear me?
I think I'm the next, but I don't know. I'll wait for it.
Mary is the next.
Then Mary, you can go ahead.
All right. Good evening, my people. My name is Adebisi Adela. I'm from Ekiti State. I join all the conversation I've been, having since. But I really want to share my own story, probably to get to every one of us. I speak for the former Deputy Governor of the State, Professor Kola Pulishola. So I want to quickly give you a background to what happened in 2022. If there is anybody, please, can you hear me, please?
Yes.
All right, good. If there is anybody from Ekiti State here, that person should, of course, know what I'm talking about. A background of what happened in 2022 to the build-up of 2022 governorship election in Ekiti State, where we have the likes of APC, we have the likes of Bao, we had Professor Leka, who is my boss.
I don't know. Sorry. Madam, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me, please? Dejii, are you there? I can't hear myself. I mean, hello? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, you muted everyone.
No.
Please, I go on, please.
The host muted everybody. Oh. Maybe his phone is in his pocket or something.
Can I go on, please?
Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't even know. So, yeah.
The primary, we realized that there is no how we can go on our separate ways without losing, you know. So we started consulting, we started meeting, you know, the other party to work together to align our interests and all that. And of course, at the long run, you know, others could not, you know, actually step down. So we went to that primary election, we both lost. And what am I trying to say in essence is that regardless of our interests, are you getting it? Regardless of how much we love our candidates, there should be a consensus agreement that Nigeria comes first. And if that comes first, if that is our result, that we must project Nigeria, you know, be beyond our interests, then we should definitely align with the coalition, because as it stands today, the coalition is the only way out. The coalition is the only way out to raise power from this man. He knows. He knows that there is no how the coalition will be together. I will not, you know, send him packing. So we should pipe down, you know, promoting interest now, because promoting interest now will definitely not make the party, the ADC, will not make it formidable. Are you getting it? So I think what is important now is to project the party. We should all get involved, you know, in our different local government, in our ward, in our unit. We should get involved. You know, there are so many people that will come to space that don't even go to local government or their ward to register. So it goes beyond, you know, coming to social media, and of course, there are some people that believe that they can actually measure, you know, the popularity of a candidate through social media, through opinion polls and all that. Fine, that is also there. How many Northerners have been speaking since? And of course, if you go to the North now, they are decamping every day to ATC. But when we are here discussing interest, we are here discussing permutation, we are here discussing what will happen in 2027, 2031. We are not getting involved. So let us go back to the base. And of course, the person that said when you said that the youth are supporting someone, of course, if you come to Southwest, I can bet it with you that some people will not even get 25% in Southwest. So how do you measure the youth, the entire youth are supporting someone? So let us go back to our local government. Let us go back home and register and be ready for this battle. It's a battle. We have not even faced the INEC. Tinubu has not appointed INEC chairman. We are here discussing interest. We are here discussing we are still going to the court after this election. So if we put all these things together, then we will now come to realization that it is either we fight this with our blood, with our strength, with, you know, a common, you know, goal, or we just back out. There is no need for coalition. If you are not ready to come together, there is no need for coalition. So we must come together. We must align our interests. If it is Amechi the ADC produce, or if it is Amechi that wins the ticket, who says that Amechi cannot perform? Who says Peter Obi cannot perform? Who says Atiku cannot perform? I have my own candidate, but I am not here to push my own candidate. I am here to push peace. And I'm here to tell everybody that we can only win Tinubu when we come together. So we have taken this route in 2023. We lost. All of us lost.
And if you have to go back to it again, the same result will still happen. So why can't you just, Atiku has his own candidate, has his own court followership. Peter Obi has his own court followership. Amechi has, and so all of them have. So why can't we bring all these things together and face the person or the party that has put us in this mess? So we are in mess in Nigeria, and until we realize that our own interests cannot stand what is before us, it is until then that Tinubu himself will know that it is game over for him. So if we still continue to fight ourselves, it will still continue to tell us that, okay, this person, of course, you can tell Nigerians that this is your candidate, this is the best candidate, this is why Nigeria should support this candidate, but not necessarily, gaslighting, other people. So if I'm telling you Atiku or nothing, you are telling me Obi or nothing. Someone is telling me Amechi or nothing. It's as if that you are undermining the followership of others. To me, I feel that would definitely generate, it will hit up the politics, even in the coalition. So let us promote the coalition. Let us get involved, and of course, let us, even in the south now, as I speak with you, we don't have much structure in the south, but in the north, the ADC is doing well in the north. So in the south, let us join the coalition, and let us try and promote the coalition in the south. At least if we can get 30%, and in the north they give us what we want in the coalition, we are good to go. So that is my submission, and I think I've been able to hear my voice. Thank you.
Yeah, nice point. Thank you, Mary. So, who do we want to go with next?
I'm supposed to be the next, though.
Okay, Avril.
Guys, yeah, Otunaya, Dejii. Otunaya is here now. You didn't put him as co-host again. Anyway,
I think he lost. I think Odunaya lost connection earlier on or something.
Because I saw him
sent,
raising his hand and stuff. That's why I
I've
just
sent
wanted
the
to.
DM. I think he would.
Okay.
He would do the needful. Yeah, go ahead. After you, I think we should go with Easy, and then any other person. Okay. So Avery, you can. You have
10
the
over
mic.
10. Brotherly, I greet you. Good evening. And Dejii, I think this is my first time here. I don't know. I greet you and thanks for giving me the opportunity to speak. I guess everybody, you already know my stance. You know the ticket I'm pushing. But out of respect for you guys, I see you don't have any, you are not pushing anything, so I won't go that route. But I just want to talk to the people who come here or anywhere and they are pushing this South thing. It's the time. It's the turn of the south. It's the turn of the north, and all that nonsense. You guys are shooting yourselves in the foot. I know you think that is an easy path for you to get the ticket to the candidate that you think you prefer, but at the end of the day, you are messing things up for everybody because that your candidate is not the best for that thing that you are clamoring for. There's someone else that has now been put into the mix because of these things that you people keep talking about. And why is ADC, that is a new party that is just being born, to save us from these APC motherfuckers? Why are you guys trying to clothe this new party with APC clothes? Why are you forcing us to adopt the ways of APC? Why are you telling us the turn of the north and south that APC and PDP adopted that we are trying to run away from? How come now we are singing the same song as Tinubu just because we cannot see beyond our nose? We don't want to look beyond our emotions, our noses right now to see the bigger picture. This is how we'll keep playing, like they say, like they play. We'll keep playing, and somebody else will come snatch this thing from right under after all the hard work and all the noise. Everybody will go home and sit down, and somebody else entirely will end up with this ticket. You keep pushing turn of the south, turn of the. Who says, like, where is it in where is it in the constitution? The north and south that they have been sharing, how has it affected you? And some of you that are so hypocritical. If this thing now, according to your own sharing formula, if it was the turn of the north, you would come here to scream that you want competence. It is competence you are after. Oh, we don't want sharing. That thing does not work. Yada yada. You are not pushing competence now because that competence does not work for you. Now you want to push turn of the South, and they are now bringing Jonathan into the mix. Like play. Now Jonathan does not need to swear juju. He does not need to swear on anything. The constitution will force him to do only 4 years. And you think these politicians, they care about you? They will just put him there and work for him. If he wins, fine. If he doesn't even win, Tinubu continues. They don't care. Power returns to the north, because you don't want to be patient, because you don't want to work with other people. Turn of the South. Says who? How is it if Tinubu goes left, we are supposed to go right just because Tinubu, why are we aligning ourselves with what Tinubu is saying? Turn of the South. Which South? Tinubu has already has the South locked down. You think you can battle him there? When the Wike and all the rest know that it's a battle for their lives. If they lose, it's over for them. You think you can fight them there? Have you not seen how elections have been going? Some of you, deep inside your heart, you know that what you are saying, what you are pushing does not make sense. But because you think you cannot wait, you can't wait 4 years, you can't wait 8 years, you want to get what you want, you want to get it right away. You don't want to be patient. So you are ready to throw everything away and miscalculate and drag everybody else along with you. It's not the turn of anybody. A lot of people on this X street have been saying it's competence we are after. Competence. Where did that go? All of a sudden, it's no longer competence. It is the turn of the South. If you guys keep pushing that thing, you will end up where you did not even expect. Nigeria is too corrupt for this kind of games that you guys think you are playing and you think you are smart. You will end up with somebody else entirely. And I've already seen some of you. If we don't get what we want, Tinubu will take it. It's better we even work for Jonathan. Yada yada yada. As if it is Ludo you are playing. As if it's not people's lives that you are playing with, people's future. There's no turn of anything. And I wish ADC would come out and say this strongly, so that some people can just keep quiet and stop dragging us back and talking about all these things and complicating everything for us. ADC, if there is anything you guys can do, put out a word. There's no turn of anybody. These same people have been pushing competence. Don't listen to them, this turn of the South, until they thought that was the best way for them to get the ticket. They didn't push this. They never pushed it. It was competence we have been hearing. So don't change now and drag us and go and make us end up with Jonathan. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Avery. Adenayo, what happened to you now? All of a sudden you disappeared. I don't know if Dejii can see you. I don't even know if he knows you're back. So yeah, let's go.
Both of us are here. Yeah, so we're here.
Who is going next? Adenayo. Sorry, Eze. I think Eze was. Eze
has been here since 1950.
Yeah. Okay, so thank you very much.
My Twitter go carry me come out. So I have to even download another Twitter account. I don't want anything to happen tomorrow morning when I host my space. Where you call you see his thing just disappear. That was what happened. So I already right. Maybe they did not get close to his phone. So once they get close to his phone, you go bring me back.
Okay.
Continue, please.
Okay, no Adenayo. Yeah, Eze, go ahead.
Yeah, can anyone hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, all right. So thank you very much. And Chidi made a presentation earlier in the morning when she was saying where we can start discussing policy issue and the rest of them. But for hours, it is still the same discussion of be or nothing. Okay, so I've had so many things and I will still go this way. Professor Jerry Ghana, in as much as many people will have the opinion about him, said they are trying to woo Obi to come to PDP. He said this that Obi is a very viable candidate, that need a viable platform, in as much as I'm not a sport of Obi going into that. So, but what I pick from that is his commendation about Obi candidacy. Fayose, who is in PDP and has declared support for Tinubu, was asked, and he said that APC will win in 2027, then Obi will be second, ADC, the coalition, will be third, and then PDP will be fourth. So he repeated it like twice or three times, Obi. So in every other position, he mentioned party. But when it comes to Obi, he said Obi will be second. And then it kept me thinking, does it mean Obi is a party? Arufai's son once said that a strong northern candidate with Obi, a strong northern candidate being a VP to Obi, can win this election before 12. A strong northern candidate. That is Arufai's son. And so many other people earning their voice. Then Arufai on his own said in 2015, before they gave it to Tinubu, to Buhari, they ran a poll and found who has more organic followership, who is well known in the North. And they also conducted a poll in 2025 to see disapproval rate of Tinubu, which he said is between 70 or thereabouts in so many regions, meaning that people have rejected Tinubu. Arufai is in this coalition, and I believe they will employ that tactics they used in 2015 to fill the pulse of people, of the major contenders from different zones, to see what the people are saying about them and to give them idea to know the most popular candidate. One thing I've realized is that when it comes to Atiku is more popular among the elites. But when it comes to Obi's candidacy, he's more popular among the masses than the elite. Although he has been working tirelessly in recent time, meeting the elite, trying to coalesce with them. And I'll end with this. The coalition, deep within me, it will work. Deep within me. This is me speaking. Deep within me, I've seen it, it will work. However, for those making some permutation, someone like Obi has said that in 2031, he's not sure 2031 will be the turn of the North. And he's not sure the time to come back to South again, whether he can, that he will be retired, that there should be a retirement age for politicians. And at that 70, that he should retire because he needs to face other things. Nigeria is too complex for a certain age grade. If you check those that have done well in this country, I think I posted that in the comment section. You see that we are still celebrating OBJ today. He was 62 when he came into office. And Atiku was 50 something, I think 52 or thereabout when he was VP. He was very young and they're all vibrant. They gave us results. We have another younger generation like Yaradua. He was 58. We saw the result today. But the moment 70-year-old, 80-year-old coming to that,
can you hear me?
Then
complete your facts. You are giving a genealogy of people who are 50-something years old. Because Jonathan was how many years old too? Yeah. Jonathan was how many years old when he lost the election? Please tell us how many years, because you are telling us people who were 70 years and they did well, and they did not do well. I'm not holding you down, no. Please continue.
Yeah, Jonathan was, I think, 58 or thereabout, either between 50 to 60, within that gap. Yeah.
Okay.
He was 50 something to 60 years.
Okay.
And he also check the unemployment rate, the other development. It also did well. So when we now turn down to those that are 8-something, Buhari them, and Tinubu that is allegedly 71, we found out that things started declining. For me, the reason is simple. at a certain age, you will delegate duty. You will run by proxy. You can't be there. You can't see everything. You can't be on ground. And that is my stand. And that is normal. My dad is over 70 years old.
You have 1 minute.
And there are certain things I don't expect him to do. Okay, yeah. So I'll round up by saying that age is good, old age is good, and everybody pray to age and be grandfathers. But the way Nigeria is now, we don't have a functional system like America, where it's something-year-old man can rule it because they already have a system. Nigeria is a different case, and we need a young, vibrant leader, and there should be a certain age because you need to be on the ground, you need to rule not by proxy. So I still remain, my candidate would be, and possibly a VP of Erufai or a VP of Tambua. And I still remain on those parties that say there will be or nothing. Thank you, guys.
If you
All
don't
right,
win,
thank
you
you.
can't rule.
No,
If you
not
don't win,
worry.
your
You
young
don't need
age cannot rule.
I think his view is very fine. You get the point. You know, one thing I don't like about is you who try to submit people and make them look as if their view does not count. Their view counts, right? If you say Atiku and Tambua, or Abi Obi and Tambua and Obi and Erufai, I don't have a problem with that. So I'm very, very okay with that, right? If they win, we're okay. I'm okay with that, right? So, but let not make it look as if say if it doesn't go our way, then it must be the highway. No, I think that's the best way. So we must allow them to have their view. As much as possible, you don't like it, but that's their view, and I like the view personally too, sincerely. Maybe he has changed his view very well and all that. So I don't think age is a very fundamental issue in terms of. I understand age is a very fundamental important thing in terms of diminishing return of human beings. You get the point. But I think very well that if Atiku is 81 years or 80 years and you want to run election and he is competent to do so, nobody can stop you. I don't think I can stop you. Buhari was 72 years old when he became president of Nigeria. He died this year, and he was 80 years old, 82 years old rather. So Buhari was. I don't think age was the reason why he failed in that reason. I think it was e-health. But anyway, age comes with e-health too. But thank you so much. I'll give this thing, Malam Mogrin. You speak first. I'll bring you down. Is there so there were 19 people who are requesting for mic, so you can request again. I'll bring you up to speak. Madam Avery, I'll bring you down so that I can bring people up because a lot of people here have not spoken. Please, I want to bring them up. What's it called? JD, I'll be here. JD, please raise your hand up for me. JD, I'll be here. Harry, you speak third. And Big C, Big Sam rather. You'll be fourth. I don't know why other persons are not being accepted, but I'll bring it up. Yeah, JD, you speak second after Malam Mogren, please. I know you'll be here, sis. Please, I know you'll be here.
Okay, so
Yeah.
thank you, everybody. I greet everybody very special. So actually, the reason why I request Mike was because of a question somebody asked one time. So and that question, to be sincere, they regurgitated that question to mean a different thing because what the guy was trying to say, which I will expand on that, was that the people with the highest voting bloc in this coalition is the CPC faction of this coalition. And it's a statement of fact that they have been able to muster 12 million votes repeatedly in so many elections. So, and he opined that the majority will always have their way. So I don't know how that transformed to saying that, oh, it is them that will choose. It is the majority that will always choose, which is a simple logic. Anyway, that was what the person said. And so nobody should come here and change what that person said. Again, just like Odunayo said, that is a free speech. Say whatever you want to say. But where I have issue with people is when you say your own and they start accusing you. And that is the issue that
The boy that came to speak here came to my DM and said I will cry well. I don't know how old he was when I was SUG president. I don't know how old he was when I was doing things. When I they do things. So that's why I don't want to, because anytime it will make me lacerate him, I'll lacerate every part of his body, and I can do so. But I didn't want to do so. He wanted my DM, he wanted my DM, and he started in my DM.
So that's
I said I go cry. I don't know the last time I cry. I don't know the last time I cried, but I know say. So if I want to make him cry, I can make him cry. But I just don't want to talk about him because it's not my problem.
You are.
That's the person. But for my own view, you get my DM. I started me on my DM.
See,
instead I will cry.
Like I said, listen. These are inconsequential guys. The very moment.
I know. Twitter. If you see me for road, you will do anything.
So the point is that their relevance lies on arguing this thing. Oh, you are gaslighting us. Oh, you are doing this. Oh, this person did this. Oh, that person did that. We are the reason why they begged us to come and join coalition when Obi said he has been with coalition since over 18 months. Who was begging you? Where did somebody beg you? So it's just like people, many people come with all kinds of problems, family problem, difficulties with life, and they come here. This is only place they have available to lash out. So that's why you see all this kind of nonsense. You understand? Frustration is very deadly. Pay zero attention to many of them. They jump from space to space, from morning till night, regurgitating the same thing. Ask them about strategy. They will return it with, what is your own strategy? So you don't have any strategy. And the guy that spoke that last time, they were trying to talk about what he said. Let also be mindful. The guy made it clear, and which is reality. Obi cannot win an election in 2027, all by himself. Neither will Atiku will be able to do that by himself. None of them have what it takes to win any election currently if they go alone. The only thing, just like I think the book of Proverbs say that iron sharpeneth iron, so as man sharpeneth man. So they have to sharpen themselves, not to win an election, but to stand a chance to win an election. And they must be ready to do the work. I have given up on these guys. So the more you ignore them, they want to win argument, but they are not ready to argue make the argument sequentially. So when you come to them as obedient, first thing first, they will want to strip you of your obedient membership. The last people that I see doing that is APC faction of Lagos State. Where you go against them, they strip you of your ethnic identity and they clothe you with another one. And that's what we are degenerating into. So they will ask you the latter things. So Obi said is in coalition. You will start telling somebody, if Obi leave coalition, what are you still doing there? Did Obi say that he has left the coalition? What Obi said today now is a coalition member. And I am a coalition malam. And I am telling you now that I am for coalition because Obi brought me there, according to you. And at the same time, Obi told us that we should not make demands. You regurgitate it into, no, Obi cannot tell you what to do. But you want to put it to another obedience that if they say, if Obi leaves, that they will stand for coalition, they are no longer obedient. What's going on? So, the relevance of these guys is when they come to engage you, you start engaging them. But if you stop engaging them and they start talking, and the next thing is that it will pivot into insult. No solution, no nothing. Ordinary, I didn't make it anything. I was bold enough to say it to Lagosians here that Obi will beat them in Lagos because I know
work. It's not just like this thing. But these people will come here because I don't know where they draw their powers from, and they will just come and be talking nonsense, making noise every day. They will engage you in a rabbit hole argument. You just keep digging. You just keep digging. Nothing. You are not digging anything out. If you hold them here, they will jump to the next thing. If you jump this place, they will jump to another thing. Is that what we should be doing at that time? I mean, that's a tired old rhetoric. And I believe that I've handled so many cases of all these dragging and all these things. You drag people, you leave them. They drag themselves over a time and they will get tired of it because you only feed their energy when you start responding to them. I will not respond to any of them. This conversation that brought me up here was just to clear that whatever that lady want to throw up, and then he throw it up and they want to make it look as, oh, they say that. Who said that? Who is the guy? I know the guy. The guy has been an obedient for a very long time. But he's analyzing the politics as he deem it fit. But his opinion is the opinion. Anybody will come here and be pointing finger to each other. Oh, a man started it. A doctor started it. Many people have come to me outside this place to ask my own opinion. I said, yes, you will see this thing. But when people start doing this thing and we start moving like them, then what makes us a different person? I have made my stand from the day one that I understand. Let's also be mindful that I fought Sir Josh, my good friend. I think after Comrade, I speak more with Sir Josh than any other person here. We fought each other tirelessly when the first time he was pushing for this coalition. But we never, at any time, sever our relationship. We will argue and argue, and I'm done. I'm just using it to wrap up. Thank you. So we will argue and argue online, and we go offline and finish up our argument where nobody is watching us. We will agree on something. So, and today I have seen reason, and I have come to term that there is one thing Tinubu love about his opposition is to keep them divided. And anybody that is feeling big about himself, feeling that if it is not me, that everybody should bow to beg me to do anything, that is exactly the Tinubu's bidding. Because there's no other way you can explain it to me. Because that's what Tinubu likes. That once he can see that your people are divided, he will step in with his own people to further patronize you. So he can buy as many as he can buy and use it to win election. And I don't want us to get to that level. And that has been my own take on this thing. But I don't know why people just keep, regurgitating around. Atiku give you money, Peter Obi give you money. If Atiku give me money, just know that the last one I did for Peter Obi, he paid me. Because if Peter Obi did not pay me that time, you will bring evidence that coalition is paying me. Because if by saying that coalition should work means supporting Atiku, that means invariably you are calling this thing Atiku coalition, not the coalition of the people. Again, which is another buzzword that is coming from Tinubu faction, because that's what they want to brand it. But in 2014, they called their own the National Coalition of the People. So you can make of it what you like, call it whatever you like, blackmail people, talk down on people to massage your ego. You are the good obedient and the decent obedient and all those things. Nobody cares. Nobody will tell anybody. Nobody will cattle to anybody at any time. If you bring that roster, I will delete your name there. You are not obedient. Because you will tell me on what metrics do you measure to be obedient. So
That is it. We will leave these people and we will move on. Dejii, please, you've been having some good spaces where we discuss other serious issues. Let's go back to that thing and leave these fringes that are in the minority making noise, trying to become the mainstream. They don't have anything, no argument. I watched my good brother Ekene today. Very intelligent guy, but he couldn't make any argument because there is nothing to talk about. But other than to safeguard his pride. But this is a logic. It's not about emotion. It's reality. So you have to deal with it, not whipping all kinds of emotion. But it's okay. We will not continue to entertain them. Please. SJ doesn't have anything to say at all time, but he will jump from space to space, tell you that you will cry. But he is the one chasing. He is the one chasing you. Ordinary, do you know the funny thing now? If you open another space now and they say anything about this thing, you will see him, he will jump there and
say
for mic.
On the very best space, when you tell and say, when would they give you mic? When you come out for this space, I love do that kind of thing. That's the kind of person I be. I love it too. We're going to be too. Like I was laughing that day.
No, if you know the thing,
the points. After you don't come from nowhere. The other day, that's a big 50 million votes on tapped. I don't even see this time around them. I don't even they beg anybody, right? I just want to be Brits, want to be station and here you go. You don't get choice. You they go that place. Or let's say no one support and you go your own go stay. But when they say now you won't go on your own, then follow and go do that thing. Me, I not say if we go on your own, that is the end of a big career politically. That is you don't need to be very people know how to massage things. Say, oh, maybe you go try. That is the end. And you know the worst thing? Obi career, you're not going to stop Obi alone. You're going to stop Igbo presidency for a long time. You're going to stall it for a long time. If you want to cry about it, this is not my opinion. I can write an article for this thing I'm telling you. I can write an article for. I can forward my article I wrote on it. I'm here to publish it. The day Obi go tell you saying that here they go. It doesn't go where I say they go. I publish my article on Twitter. You go see it, you'll read that for yourself. And if you like, go say, oh, God punish my mother, which is your opinion, you can do all those things. And it's your fine answer.
See,
that's the honest
truth. Listen. You don't need to go further on that one. And I already see. I've had that conversation with comrades extensively, and I made it clear to him that the Southeast as the region, they are at a crossroad, and whoever that will take them to where they are heading to is P2P, and everything lies in his hand. And that decision is too much for him to play with. But is it not here that we are? We will watch it. Everybody that is emotional about it, they will cry, shout at people, do everything. When everything is over, we will come back here and we will discuss it. And that time, they will see the recording of everybody and what they said. And we will remind them how they were braggadocious about it. Because they are the real political juggernauts that knows it all. Nobody knows it. So I don't have anything to say to them, because I have seen that if he cannot take any decision here, APC is not for us. ADC, you are doing dilly-dally, whether you go enter, you no go enter. They do, I don't know. People just they talk rubbish, just they look them. You cannot decide. Don't worry. They will decide for you later. That's what it will be. Both our brothers in APCO, both our brothers in PDPO, everybody will pay the price of that thing together. So when you see people making these utterances about, oh, be or nothing, be or this, be or this, no single region can deliver anybody. No single region. Leave what people are telling you. They will tell you, oh, is this person? If you are not this person, is this person? I can narrate it here for you. There is a particular region that where you hear that kind of nonsense, where you hear it from ignorant ones among them that will come on television and tell you, oh, because we gave this person vote, he won. Lie. Go and check some of them. Some of them gave somebody vote at some point. The person lost the election woefully. And they gave him almost 90%. He lost woefully.
Northerners will tell you, Northwest will tell you, we are the biggest voting bloc. 2003, what happened? 2011, what happened? So nobody should come and take himself to be the best. All you need to do is align and realign at every given time. And you check which one is the safest one to do. Because you must make a decision and ask yourself, which one is better option to clinch this thing? If it is the one that will give it to you now, or if it's the one that will give it to you in the near future, calculate it thoroughly and work with it. But anything short of that, my brother, you will kick yourself far away. Just imagine that Buhari lost election in 2015. Ask yourself, where will Southwest be today? That's one question people will ask themselves. Where would they have been today? Because they will be in abyss of, they will just be up and down making noise from newspaper dailies. We will entertain them, read their newspaper and throw it in the trash bin. Thank God we no longer read newspaper with paper. Now we read them through this thing. What is it they call it? Through internet. So whether we read, we no read, nobody cares. And that's what they will be doing. So, but Ichie is here. They have smoked them out from their what is it they call it, from Anonymous. They will come here and give fiery speech. After some time they will disappear. We will not see them again. Probably this time they will come back with the Ben 10. This one is Ben. The next time now will be Ben 10. But okay, thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Malam. So we have who are we going with now? Ordinary, you keep disappearing.
All of you here, you did nothing. The highest, the only thing you can do is to send money. Because that's what you people know how to do. Transactional politics. Nothing again. You guys don't do the real work. And you think this Obi or not is only on Twitter. It's not. I am not in Nigeria, but I am on ground. How many of you can say that? I communicate with them daily, and people literally go to people on the streets and they are telling them, if people be no day there, we know they vote. Oh, I'm talking about River State. People are literally telling them on the streets. I don't know what they do. Oh, if people be no day there, we know they vote. Oh, so is it the same thing I'm saying on Twitter? Is it not the same thing that people are saying on the streets? And you think we don't know? We're not communicating with the people. We're not in touch with people. For election where we do for 2023, how did we lose? How can we lose those structures quickly like that? We're still in touch with all our structures, our bases, everywhere is intact. If P2B tells us now to come to it, that he's now fooling this ADC, everybody moving. See, una go run for obedience. Una go see work. Will come in, the energy that will come in with, una no go believe una eyes. As una day now, una no they do anything for that ADC. Watch till obedience fully come into that ADC. Everything go change. We go change 2 seconds. Everywhere go change. So people should not come here and be throwing insult on man. You don't know what you are doing. You don't need to do the way go. When I say bring real proof of waiting early of una do. Silly, you didn't do anything. Highest, what do not do? Not send money to bribe people. Is it not PDP? I've been in River State for how many years of my life? River State is a big state. I know how you people run elections. It's money. Make you carry money, give this book. That's all you do. You don't do the real work of trying to convince somebody that this person means well for you. You just try to buy their conscience and their votes. But we don't. We make them understand that this person sees you, knows you, genuinely cares about you, and wants and means well for you. That's the real work. It's not the work of let me give you rice. When you finish eating that rice, tomorrow, hunger will come again. So can you guys just stop with the hypocrisy already?
All of you that come here to advise us how we should not do P2P or nothing, we should not do. At the end, you show us that you are doing your own article or nothing, or Jonathan or nothing, or wait, you've lost every moral justification to come here to tell us what you do because you're bad examples of it. You're not a role model in that aspect. And don't come and threaten us. Don't come and shout on us. Don't come and order us. Don't come and tell us. Everybody that comes here, you people try to talk down on the person. Somebody came here, gave me a brilliant submission. That's how Dunaya came. You are trying to make what you did was academic. What is academic about you telling somebody why do you support another person? What is academic about that? You just want down so that you can boost your ego. That's what you guys do. Throw everybody under the bus just so you can claim that you're something. When I finish, I go comment section. I still there. I go meet you for that comment section. Hypocrites. I yield.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
All right. Who do we? Yeah, Daudi, you have the mic.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on what you're supposed to.
I would please. I mean, am I even saying? Let's be time conscious, okay? Please, let's just, if you don't mind, can we do 5 minutes of each?
That was very fine by me.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, and anything you cannot submit in 5 minutes, I don't think it's submit.
All right, go ahead. So before you go, I can't see any hands up. I mean, any hand up. So, guys, on the camp, if I don't.
Maybe after me, I'm sure Khalid will go, if he's available.
Okay, Engineer Khalid. Yeah, I can see Engineer Khalid here.
Right. So first,
tell over 10. Where is Ben 10? Ben 10 don't disappear again.
Go, how long? I don't know where you Yeah, go ahead, Daoud.
Okay. So for me, I think we need to calm our nerves down. We need to be very circumspect. We need to actually examine ourselves deep down inside. Yeah, we might still be hurting, HRT. We might still be vexed. But the truth about it is that politics is dynamic. I would want to speak first as a northerner, then second as a Nigerian. The premise of what happened in 2023 and the numbers that were churned out, whether we like them or not, were by some certain factors. But sometimes we like to be sentimental. That was a party that the former Secretary of State and Government, the SJ Babachir Lawal, decamped from. That was the same party that Edogara shut out against. Those were people that were leaders in the north, and they chose to say that this Muslim ticket will not stand. This was a party that Khan stood up for in the whole of Nigeria. This was a party that everybody felt that this is unjust. Even Muslims that are liberals, that are not extremists, actually went the other way because everybody felt it was unfair if you had a conscience. So some people that you see in the obedient movement didn't come to the obedient movement because they were coerced. They didn't join the obedient movement of the PDP because they were forced to. It was a willing tool. And in politics, you can't use coercion to force people into anything. Now, I'll ask a very, very valid question. Even on this space, if you tend to look at it, whose mic is on? Somebody's mic is on, please.
Yeah, Khalifa, mute your mic.
Yeah, so if you look at this space, to even be very, very pragmatic, check how many people do you see from the north coming to rant? How many people do you see from the north coming to state their positions? Some of us that try to do it, just to give a direction or try to be part of the general feelings of what people go through. In some places, people are conservative. We don't need to shout on top of our voices to go where we want to go. Where nobody's saying that Peter Obi is incompetent or Atiku is incompetent and everything, but we're trying to say we need to save the country. I would ask, when last did any leader of Khan or any leader in Nigeria or any northern ruler or any northern, whether the Sultan of Sokoto or the Emir of Zaria, recently the Emir of Kano came out and said they were not well brought up for them to be looting this much and everything. Do you know what guts it has taken him? Before everybody was always shouting, Sanusi is outspoken, it's outspoken. What did it end him? It ended him being deposed from the throne. Now there are two emirs in Kano. You don't even know how much that hurts us. The emir of Kano is the Khalifa, and the Khalifa is almost like he is actually a sectional head of a particular the Tijaniya movements of the Muslims. Check it and check what that means. Check their population. We're not only in Nigeria, we're around the world. And it pains me when people come and authoritatively state that they know this, they know that. You don't know anything. What you know is what you know in your family, in your village, in your local government. If I ask you, do you know where Aguara is in Niger State? You might not know where it is. Do you know where New Busa is? Yes, you might know it is on the map. Or Borgu local government, where the Jagaban got its title from. You just know it on the map. So you cannot come here and state that everybody have decided to go this way or go that way. Please, for the interest of everybody that wants this coalition to work, if you don't want the coalition to work, it's fine. You are entitled to your opinion. But the scenario about it is that we are not even moving forward. The CVR has started again, or will be starting by next week, continual voters registration. We are not here enlightening people to go and collect their voters' cards. We are not here telling people to make sure that people that are 18 should register. We are not trying to form ourselves or do any other thing. Everybody just comes and shouts on the same topic. Please, in God's name, if you know you have nothing positive to add, you just want to come and do intellectual gymnastics, leave this matter. For those that are claiming that they've done this, they've done that, where did it lead to? Almost there, and I didn't get there. It's as useless as I didn't even start. Some of us are trying to build a future for ourselves. Some of us are trying to make sure that, okay, this country does not continue to rot. But if you're saying that if you don't want everything, let everything break and let everything shatter, I don't think it makes sense to anybody. So please, I think I'm on my last minute. Let everybody tone down their tempers. Nobody has a monopoly of madness. And nobody, I repeat, as Malam Mogren will always say, there is no saint in this world except in the grave. So don't come and sell us any sanctimony story. Don't come and sell us, I know what you are doing, the other people are mad, you are better than the rest. You are not better than anyone. We're a product of this society. We are all Nigerians. What we have as Tinubu is a reflection of all of us. What we have in Atiku is a reflection of all of us. What we have in Peter Obi is a reflection of all of us. What we have in Aregbesola is a reflection of all of us. So nobody can come and say, I'm holier than the Pope. The El Rufai that everybody had almost turned upside down and criticized because when it favors you and when it seems down to you, nothing. There's nothing that we've not had. But let's please tone down this veil. If you are bitter, if you are frustrated, if you are emotionally depressed, find another way. Yes, some of us come to spaces just to vent and everything. But yes, everybody's feeling it hot. But let's calm down. And let's actually send these people packing if we actually want to do it. Because if not, we'll still be the same people crying on this network in a couple of years again. Let's do the right thing. Let's join hands together and let's get it going. You don't need to like my guts. You don't need to like what I'm saying. But as Adona will always say, we don't need to be the same. Just let's recognize our differences and move forward. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Dawood. Engineer Khalid, can we have you?
You know, before engineer, please just borrow me 10 seconds to acknowledge that was a powerful submission because we contextualize it from the beginning to the end. You know, when you tell us we have differences, let's acknowledge our differences while we work together. And I think it's the best part of your whole submission, and I truly appreciate that. People should work with people in their differences and achieve a collective goals than what we're seeing. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Eldu, 10/10, my man, how far now?
Yeah, that will do. I agree to you. Yeah, they.
Yeah, I get you. I got
Mongo de Anla.
My other brother over there. All right.
Kadauka Mike. Nabaka Mike.
To you can go there, yeah. So you see, very rarely you hear our voices on these pieces. But then, Daud, you actually put through a fantastic submission, and like Malam Morgan said, I mean, you articulated everything as it should be. But that's not the reality. Let's not pretend as if this will be the end of this people staying on their own side of this whole tussle that we are doing. I mean, maybe immediately after I speak, or even me myself, I will tell you that this piece you just preach is not going to last more than 3 minutes. I will be back to what we've been doing, which is fighting ourselves. But I'll tell you this for a fact, because at the end of the day, politics is local, and that impact that everyone wants to get in this coalition or in this ADC or in any government for that matter is locally. At the end of the day, politics is local, impact of governance is local, and everything we are fighting for. Because if today PO becomes president, before every Nigerian will benefit, I mean, his councillor or local government chairman or even his governor, House of Reps or senator would have done so much for him before he feel the impact of what PO is doing. And this is what is happening. This ADC that have been coming around, that everyone is trying to convince other people to come and join with an open mind. Me, I'm already past that one. If you want to do ADC, do. If you don't want to do, they go. Because we are not going to be schooling someone that is at least over 18 years, because everyone here, I believe, is eligible to vote. It's not me that will tell you to come and do this or don't do this. Do what you please. But in the end, how is that going to impact you? That's just what you should be asking yourselves. Because in this part of the country, which is the north, I mean to see Tinubu removed come 2027. But if that ceases, and the way the coalitors have been going about fighting themselves, I doubt that is going to happen. But what I'm very, very sure of is this wind of ADC is going to flood the northern part of the country. So it's up to you what you want to see after 2027. Do you want to see that change? Do you want to see ADC assuming governors, assuming House of Reps, assuming senators, assuming local government champ? Because that is going to happen in the northern part of the country. It's up to you what you want to do with your own. Because if you continue shouting, because I think everyone gets carried away thinking it's only the president that is at play. I just saw someone post something that Goodluck Jonathan allegedly is offering PO, coordinating minister of economy, for him to support him as the presidential candidate and abandon his own ambition for president. And some people are already getting agitated or already getting angry because someone is coming here to say good luck or nothing. You see, I think we are or people doing all this thing are just jokers. But then you might start something and thinking maybe you are trying, you have your game or you are playing or whatever it is you are doing. But you get deep into it that even when you want to get out of it, it will be impossible for you. Someone started Boko Haram to use it as his political weapon. against a certain government, allegedly. But then when he finished achieving his goals, what he intended to use that sect for, he wanted to end them, but then they overwhelmed him, and then he couldn't do anything about it. He also became a slave to what he created as weapon against other people. So everyone needs to be careful whenever you are doing something. That thing eventually it's going to overwhelm you, and even when you want to get out of it, you will not be able to get out of it. So me, my own is, I know ADC is going to sweep most part of the north. Whether we get the president in ADC or not, that is not as significant as getting, for me, is not as significant as getting these people that are very close to the people that will actually impact what these people are going through in Nigeria. The basic education problem we have, the basic healthcare problem we have, all these things that we overlook and think is only the president that will come and fix this thing. We can continue in that too. What are you doing in your own state? What are you doing with your governorship elections? What are you doing with all the other seats you have, political seats you have in your own states, in your own region? What are you doing? Is it only the president everyone is worried about? If we are serious about this thing, this is beyond just the president. We made this same mistake thinking one person is going to fix this country. It's not going to happen. And if you are still living in that reality, I'm sorry. You continue suffering and suffering. When the ball is in your court, you are looking at someone else's court and thinking he's the one that will come and score that goal for you. So, Daudu, your submission is actually valid, but I don't think it's going to last for the next 10 minutes because immediately someone will come and preach exactly opposite of what you just done here. I mean, I tried this route initially. I thought maybe after a while this thing will sink in, everywhere will be calm, it will subside, and everyone will come along. But the reality is, not everyone is going to jump on this ADC. So the earlier you stay in, the better for those that want to be in ADC. If you don't want to do ADC, it's not by force. Pack your bag, move, do what you want to do. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm not here to convince you to come and do this or do that. Me, I know what I want to do. What I want to do is ADC. If you want to do ADC, fine. If you don't want to do, there is no need of fighting. Fighting that will not finish. You fight from morning till night. How many weeks now? Same issue. Obi must do VP. It's Obi or nothing. It's Atiku or nothing. Now new one don't come again. Good luck or nothing. So you people are not tired. Are you not tired with all these things? Doing the same thing over and over again. Every day someone is here playing neutral. Someone is trying to settle everyone's ego. Let's come and don't unite. If you don't want to do, it's not by force. Allow those that want to do, let them continue doing their thing. And you people that are trying to be in the middle and trying to say, me, I'm neutral, get this and have peace. People have already made up their mind. This neutrality is not going to help anyone. If you want to be on this side, be on that side. If you want to be on the other side, be on the other side. Or you keep wasting your time, wasting your energy, wasting your resources instead of channeling it into something that will have fruit at the end. Because I feel this is the most important thing now. Where do you stand? This is where you stand. Put all your energy and resources in where you stand. And stop trying to convince or bring anyone to your own side of this whole argument. And only then we will have something to forge and look ahead. Until then, you can keep kidding yourself thinking you tell someone that belief is will be or nothing, that you tell him or you convince him that you should come with open mind. How many people have you convinced? Do you think elections are only one here on social media? You cannot convince anyone here you see in this X that you be arguing with the same set of people, doing the same kind of argument, and still think you are going to change anyone. You are going to shape how people should think or how people should talk. You are not going to achieve that, please. Stop wasting your time. Better you use your energy, use it wise. What you stand, what you believe in, channel your energy into that. Anyone that wants to come, he will come voluntarily. If they don't want to come, they should go and do their own thing. It's as simple as that. Me, this is my own resignation from trying to tell anyone or trying to convince anyone. And I think this is the best part for anyone, for everyone that actually cares about Nigeria, who actually cares about their people. Go and mobilize your own. Because this the line has been drawn and it's very clear. If you cannot see that, you are wasting your time. So let me not be repeating one thing and repeating it, because I don't think people are getting this thing very clear. When something is right in front of you and you are trying to overthink it, there's any way out of this thing. No? This is the way. If you want to waste your time, you can continue wasting your time. You are not going to convince anyone. It's that simple. So everyone should just rest and do what they want to do. That's just my point. So 10 over 10. Let me just join you in that co-host.
Okay, yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, thank you, Dejii. I've been on this since 11. Yeah, anyways, thank you so much, Engineer Khalid. I think by show of hand, we'll go with Kenny. Guys, I have people on the speaker section, and we have like 20 requests. Can we, Engineer Khalid, what do you want us to do? How do we sanitize the speaker section and bring people up? Yeah, no, who's going next? Kenny?
You called me, yeah. Thank you so much, 10 over 10. I appreciate everyone on speaker and listener section. I think I agree with some part of submission of Engineer Khalid. Same with Daudi on his submission. I agree with part of what he said. In trying to convince everybody of let's come to this middle, I think we are the one that knows how it will go. We are the one that is at the middle. In advancing that conversation, I think it makes the same people no different from every other person, and it prolongs this conversation. And I feel like we are losing the sight of what we need to do. We are missing the part of conversation of that we need to be having. And then we have the people who say, "Oh, it's good luck or nothing." Good luck is not even in coalition. Why is that even a conversation? If Good luck is in a coalition today, or if he has announced I'm a member of coalition, then it's part of conversation. Other than that, it's utterly stupidity, in my opinion. Not an insult to good luck, but to the people that is bringing distraction on it. Because tomorrow, if Jonathan comes out and say, "Oh, I'm part of coalition," then everybody have their right to say whatever they want about him or nothing or whatever. But other than that, I call it a complete distraction for anybody that is propagating for that. But I think what we are missing here is or how I feel on the things that we are missing is
We are not having the time to now ask about, okay, who are the people that will represent us in this coalition? Who wants to be the president? How can we speak to them? How can we vent these people to make sure there will not be a mistake of a 2014, 2015 election that brought in Buhari? How can we make sure we don't end up with the same thing? I think that's the conversation we are missing. If we say, oh, if you are saying Obi or nothing, then we just, oh, you are wrong, you're this, you're that, but we are not having that main conversation of how can we vet these people. If you say you are in for the election, whether it's Amechi, whether it's Atiku, whether it's Obi, what are you bringing to the table? I mean, what is your capacity? How can you make things different? Because the coalition, according to them, which I have listened to the guy, their spokesperson, they want to do things differently. And I believe the main conversation we need to be having is, how do you plan to do things differently? How do you plan to bring somebody, a candidate? How do you plan to come up with that candidate? How do we make sure we have the right candidate that we not only have the capacity to take this power from Tinubu, but also have the capacity to turn the tide on what is happening in Nigeria? I think we can have this both conversation at the same time. But if we continue on this, okay, if you'll be of nothing, let's fight you, or be or nothing, people will fight and say it's the other people is Atiku or nothing, and this fight continue. We will miss that conversation of holding accountable or venting the people that says, okay, we are throwing our their cap in the ring. How do we hold these people accountable and make sure that whoever that comes out on top is completely vented? Like we scrutinize those people and make sure they will do things differently. And I feel like that's the way to go. And the area of this permutation, if these people don't do well, the north, this will be the end of them, or southeast, this will be, it's our permutation. I also feel this is not the time to have that conversation. My thing is, this is a strong time to make sure we hold those people that say, we want to run for this. Let's go and pull them out from where they are. Call you Atiku, be you Obi, be you Amechi. I think we as youth people, we have to help to shape the conversation, to pull these people out from where they are and say, come and start speaking to us. Come and tell us how you are going to make things differently. Come and tell
Kenny,
us. Yes.
Kenny, I don't mean to interrupt you. I think it's what I'm about to say is in line with the submission you're making. So, guys, you check the jumbotron. Rotimi, Honorable former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, will be on X. Odunayo, one of the guys that spoke here or that hosted this, that was co-hosting with me earlier on. He's hosting Rotimi Amechi tomorrow, 9th of August, 6 p.m. So I think is in sync with what you're saying. It will be an opportunity to engage people like that. So okay, yeah. I was just trying to make 10 over 10. Announcement.
Okay,
yes, so go ahead.
Thank you. That's what I want to see. I don't want people to bed and feel because they can make phone calls and move mountains and they're not coming to speak to us. If ADC say we want to do things differently, that is their word. That is the word of their representative that has come on X more than two or three times. We want to make things differently. Then we should say, Atiku, if you're the one, we want to see you making that different today. We don't want you, when you want to be a president, to make that different. No, we want to see it today. We want to see you moving around Nigeria. We want to see you making different. Amechi, if you're the one that says you want to do it, fine. And good luck. If you want to throw yourself in the ring, go and announce you are for coalition. I want to see your ass moving around Nigeria.
I want to see what that thing you feel like you're capable, you can do as a president. Do it in my eyes. And if that is not done, I think that will continue to fuel the people that believes this will be or nothing. Because, and I'm sorry, you may disagree with me, that is the man that we see today jumping around Nigeria everywhere. And somebody can sit and say, oh, it's not all about jumping around Nigeria or whatever. If you permutate and say, oh, the North is already falling line, I can also tell you that P2B moves mountain. If P2B is one person that has a whole region on lockdown, if he said this is where to go, the region will follow him right away. So I can also permutate that. So we have all our own. I can even say where the Southeast go, the South will follow them. But it's all permutation. The same way a northern person have the right to say, oh, they already fall in line. So I have the right to say so. But what makes different for us is let those people come and prove themselves to us today, from now. Let them come. Let them come to X. Let them travel Nigeria, even if they don't going to, even if they are not going to come to X to answer our question. I want to see them on the ground. I want to see them going to the southeast, going to the south, going to every corner of Nigeria, making their case, talking to people of Nigeria. I want to see them on site. Not you sit down. The whole day going to be made, oh, the day you will announce as a candidate, that's what, no. I will not want that. And I feel like that is what is also fueling the OB or nothing, because they feel like, oh, the OB is there, is the person visible on site, is the person that is running around these 5 places in one day. He does it back to back. So why is all these people that we are now saying, oh, don't do it so that we don't vilify, so that we don't, where are they? Why can't they step in the ring and be doing something visible? Why can't they become visible? I don't want a phone call. I want to see people doing stuff that they feel like they will do when they go into power. And I feel like, personally, I think that's the conversation we need to be having to hold these people accountable and tell them to come out and prove who they are to us and what they can do if they become a president. Thank you so much. I yield the mic 10/10.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kenny. Yeah, Engineer Khalid, good to have you. I just saw you now. Yeah, so good evening and big shout out to you, Engineer Khalid. Sorry, can you hear me? Engineer Khalid, are you still there? Okay, I don't know what happened. Anyways, yeah. Okay, yeah, good. I can hear you now.
Yeah, sorry, guys. We have an update. Hello, 10/10, can I go ahead?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Kenny, this has been what we have been saying. The whole lot of things that people have been saying, some people coming to say they are speaking for the coalition is different. And we've been saying it again and again and again. These people are not speaking for the coalition. We have the ADC coalition, which is the umbrella body. People from various party affiliations and all that coming. Then we have the ADC as a party. If someone says something, tell the person, where did you get the proof from? Show me the video, show me the link, show me the source. Right. And the ADC wants to do something different. They don't want a situation whereby one person will hold a whole soup, like will be the superpower, like he has control over the party. And they want to do something different, something unique. They want the party to hold supreme compared to every individual. If you're the presidential candidate, you are the government, you understand, you have to follow the rules. And what they say was, hey, you know what? We have set up a 15-man committee to come up to review the manifesto of ADC so that it will capture the current realities of Nigerians. And now they're also asking for our input as well. Right? Hopefully, if it's ready, even while it's there, so we have a space, we invite them, they will come. And we have told them that Nigerians are really expected. And believe me, trust me, I'm not speaking because, okay, I want to promote one candidate or another. The coalition is so massive and it's not divided into 2 camps.
not even 3, not 4. And every camps they are pushing for their own. Right? And we have some camps, okay, pushing this, trying to, okay, Obi has to be the VP, all those, nothing of such, nothing I can tell you. They are speaking, maybe they are looking for engagement for some reasons. And APC also trying to magnify that. Ask some people, they have already agreed, you understand? And I asked, what's the reason? They now showed me a picture of someone, the handle of someone that he was promoting Atiku as the president and Obi as a VP. I said, this guy is illegal. He has no connection with Atiku whatsoever. And people take this thing and they say, okay, it's coming from the secretariat. The coalition is bigger than any individual. No one can impose himself. So ADC is now a new party. Then we have the umbrella body. And they want it to be youth-centric. 50% of the positions will be given to the youth. They want the youth to come together and see how they will build the party. And yeah, this is how we want our party to look like. And we have been talking, trying to see how we can also bring them so that Nigerians will ask them questions and we'll hold them by that. We reached out to the secretary earlier on. They said, okay, fine, any moment from now, they will be bringing the leaders to be coming to talk to Nigerians. What do they, you understand, and all that? RFI, the P2B, and a host of others. Believe me, they are working to ensure at least they don't stabilize the party. Because there have been a lot of, APC, the usual APC, don't create action, don't create problems and all that. And we tell them, it's serious, and believe me, right, some people have their fears. So we shouldn't vilify them or criticize. They have their fears, which is legit. And some people keep finding it and they are not really concerned about that. I'm obedient. It hurts me to see that, okay, our people are being attacked every now and then. They have their valid, their fears are valid. Some people are stoking that and they're not doing anything to mitigate that. We have to be sensitive. And my obedient, my people, could be very, very sensitive. And when they pick something, you understand. They ensure that they see the end. So whoever is talking that, guys, let's take note of those people. They have their agenda. Maybe they're looking for engagement. They're looking for farming, whatever it is that is there. Right? That the coalition was not built around. When Atiku tried to also lead the coalition, go and check the stories of coalitions. Like in the last 14 months, you will see that it fails. CUP, Coalition of United Political Party, blah 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 blah. So now the leaders came together. Now as a team, as a coalition, ADC coalition, right? And say, hey, let's adopt ADC. And people are doing their own thing. Everybody's doing their own thing. PO is doing, Atiku is doing, L5 is doing his own thing. Everybody's doing his own thing. They are not having any issue. Guys, some people are trying to stop division, and APC is the one winning. The ADC coalition was set up to do the real work of the opposition, to ensure that Nigeria doesn't fall into a one-party dominant state, to ensure that it's the whole APC accountable, to give APC a fighting chance to rescue Nigeria, to get the country working, to ensure that whoever is coming has a blueprint to follow. Not that, okay, because you're governor, you'll be given automatic ticket. No, that's not what we want. We want a party that will be able to hold those office holders or people that are representing us accountable with the youth in mind. Guys, a whole lot is happening. And we can do all that on our spaces. Sometimes we want to go straight, but some people want to discuss those divisions and all that. It's intended. It was intentional. Some people that do not believe in the coalition of open spaces, and they took those divisions. Guys, we can do this.
I have a question
Yeah.
I have a question. Yeah, so
go ahead.
we've had this conversation brewing up today, yesterday, or day before yesterday about just people screaming Jonathan, oh, if you can say Obi or nothing, then Jonathan or nothing, and then the most people that entertains this conversation are the people that has been either vilifying or fighting against Obi or nothing people in order just to poke hand in their eyes. I call it distraction. I call it distraction because Jonathan is not even in the coalition.
he has not announced that he's in the coalition. So why does this same category of people that fight the people that says Obi or not, why are they the one that is entertaining this distraction of Jonathan? That is not even, and I'm not, I said it before, I'm not against people saying Jonathan, but in the context of the coalition, why do they even have a voice in that conversation? Because the man has not even announced to be in a coalition as we know today. So why are are the people that is against Obi or not giving voice to that distraction to the point of even making a case or having
let me give
a
you
long
answer.
monologue about Jonathan, whereas
Kenny.
the man has never spoken anything about running for election or being in a coalition as we speak today.
Kenny, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. So as far as this particular space is concerned, I think I have a little answer to this question you're throwing up now. So when this space first started, right, a couple of people that have their own sentiment for Jonathan. For myself, I've never heard them talk about P2B or talk about Atiku. They've been neutral on their own. For example, somebody like Dos Santos, right? So when the space started, I think somebody came and started accusing him of bringing in Jonathan in the conversation. So I'm speaking to how somebody like Jonathan came into conversation in this particular space. I don't know about any other place. You get what I'm saying? So now, when he picked up the mic to defend himself, which he has the right to do, right? So he started saying, okay, for one of the things he said, one is he's been watching watching both camps. They seem not to be in alignment or in agreement for anything. He was just making his submission. Oh, the next minute, Atiku's camp are fighting the obedient camp. If you guys don't know how to he said it like, in fact, when this space is done, you can go listen to it. So he said, if you guys cannot sit down, talk to yourselves, agree on what you want to do, then my own guy can just come in. That's how he said it. So I don't know about any other place or other places.
Yeah, no. I'm
just speaking to how that.
Yeah, I was here in the morning. I didn't hear the submission of Dos Santos.
Yeah,
I get that.
yes.
But I was here when I watched
that direction.
I watched Comrade.
I watched Comrade make on him. It was like an allegation on him, and he needed to clarify his position and why he's been talking about his own. Of course he has the right to champion a candidate.
Whatever. Yeah. But when the conversation is about coalition, it should be about the people that is in the coalition. P2B is in the coalition. That's why the people that propagate about P2B has even a conversation to have. Somebody can come in today and say, oh, Kenny is while I'm not even part of the coalition, and somebody will be saying, oh, Kenny is Kenny or nothing. Why does even the person have a chance to have a conversation? That's just my take on it.
Dr. Era, you can take the mic.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because you're speaking on Jonathan, and I think we the Jonathanians, I think we have a right of first refusal, right, to answer.
But the conversation on the topic says coalition.
Okay, thank you.
That's what I'm saying.
I would answer. I'm not here to challenge or debate you. I'm here to answer. So first of all, in democracy, it is a given. It's a game of numbers, right? So I have never seen on this earth where you have the chance to have plus, you have the chance to have more numbers, more people, more dignitaries, somebody of timber and caliber like President Goodluck Jonathan. That is,
my brother Ahmed. I'm not even against that. I'm sorry for interjecting you. I'm not against. No, I'm not policing you, Ahmed. I'm not
So
policing you.
so you
Ahmed,
must allow me.
Ahmed,
You
you want
must
5
allow me.
seconds.
You
Ahmed, 5
must-
seconds. I'm not trying to police you. What I'm saying is the conversation pertains to coalition. So why the distraction of a man that is not in the coalition?
I mean, I heard you, and I would answer.
That's just my simple question.
I heard you, and I would answer.
But you're trying to tell me about the capacity of Jonathan, but the man is not in the coalition. I know about his capacity. I know what he can do or what he has done. I get that.
Is this Kenny speaking? Excuse me. As I said, nobody's a kid here. So everybody's coming with their different movements. You understand? The obedient are coming with their different movement. Atiku, Amici, I don't know, whoever. Right? Now, everybody has a different perspective and the way they think.
Personally, for me, is in the coalition.
Personally, for me, listen to me, just listen. Personally, for me, I'm a party man. You know what I'm trying to say? And many people are there like us. We've always been party men in PDP. When Atiku, Tambo, and the rest, when they left, did we leave? No. We stuck and we stayed with Jonathan. Even the post-2023 elections, when people were discussing possibilities of, leaving the party, we wanted it to work initially. But when we realized, founding fathers, many people of Timbankale, when they realized that, this party was already in the pocket of Bola Tinubu, but then we realized that, okay, we agreed. So there are people like us. You understand? So people like us that have supported different candidates at several times, it's not as if we are beholden to them. So for me, first of all, I'm a member of the EDC. And I'm very happy with the reassurances and what many of the leaders have said about trying to make this party a different kind of party. You understand? Yes, I will have to give kudos to Bolaji Abdullahi when he said, even in the meetings, it's different. It's different. Remember all the party meetings that you have. What happens? Either the current president or the leader or the former presidential candidate, he sits at the high table and he addresses other people. He's the star man. But here, what happens? Even in their meetings, Atiku has to raise up his hands. Obi has to raise up his hands, and many people have to raise up their hands. Check history. When the NPN was formed, in 1978, all the people, different people like Malamin Kanu and many other people were jostling to get that ticket. They were already in the NPN before Shehu Shagari. But Shehu Shagari, as a man of Simban caliber who served as a minister in the First Republic, what happened? As many other people were looking at the dynamics and, as the party man of the NPN, because at that time, Awolowo was moving very strongly. Ziktu was doing his thing. They realized, oh no, as a party, we need to give this ticket to Shehu Shagari. And that happened. Yeah? Even in the PDP, coming to 1998, 99, we also saw what happened. You had people like Rimi. Yes, because, Rimi, with his connection with Solomola, from their time.
Ahmad, you're taking us memory lane.
All right, so I'm just, there's a reason. There's a reason why I'm giving
let me speak to that.
So there's a reason why I'm giving this point. Why I'm giving this
for someone
point.
like me, Dr. A, let me chip in something.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why I'm giving. There's a reason why.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Okay.
I listened to Shinwo Kimbaloye's interview with Sule Lamido tonight.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
He mentioned, or in the course of that interview, he answered a question about PDP wooing. Dr. A, just give me 1 second. PDP wooing Jonathan, right? So now we are in ADC. And I listened to an interview where I heard that PDP people are wooing Jonathan to join them. I am 100% in line. I mean, I totally align with what Kenny is talking about. There are distractions, I think, we don't need at this point, especially discussing it here. Safe. I think I think it's so much of a distraction when he declares that he has joined the ADC or that he has something he's doing somewhere, just like other candidates have said. Oh, I am in this coalition. Meanwhile, I am doing something here. At the right time, I will join. But he has not said anything like that. So for as long as he hasn't said anything like that, I feel it's a distraction.
Okay, so
And then
okay.
you're coming in now to say a man of timber and caliber, and I don't. Maybe can you just speak to?
Okay.
I mean, I don't want to.
All right. So
Yeah.
So as I said, it is very important to listen, not to reply. It's very important, and it is very important not to also try to police the way I give my perspectives. And there's a reason why I give this point. Listen to what I said very much. In politics, you always want plus. Yes, you always want plus, especially when you have realized that the people, there are many people that think and have similar ideologies like you. You know, patriots that are after the nation's interest, not their own interest. You know what I'm trying to say? Exactly. So what I'm trying to say, and that was the reason why I give you examples. President Goodluck Jonathan, everyone here knows that this man is a patriot, and this man has always been after the interests of Nigeria. Everybody knows. And everybody knows that this man can do anything, any sacrifice to see Nigeria, you understand, move again. Whether it would be through coming into the ADC to be the candidate, if God wills, or even coming into the candidate to be part of the patrons, any possibility. You know what I'm trying to say? So for me, I am not a spokesperson or a pusher of a. I don't care. I'm not also. I know here when I envision 2027, all I envision is ADC taking back the power. As Dr. A has said, it is a different thing. What we are trying to do is to build a party similar to the ANC, where if even the sitting president, is trying to go against the party's manifestos, we would call him, hold a NEC meeting, and hold an NWC meeting and a board of trustee meeting, and give a vote of no confidence, and you have to step down. Yes, you either have to step down from your position, or you have to defect as a president and move to another party. And we will now battle it out. So it will now be against the African Democrats. It will be against the African Democrats. Their mandates that you've stolen. So you now have to move back to the other party and continue doing your shenanigans, not staying in our own party. And people will now be saying 10 years of ADC, 16 years of ADC. No, that's not what we want. So when I hear many people, either the articulates that they are scared, or I understand that, all groups, believe in their leader. Yes, and they want their leader to, and I also understand the fact that, many people don't but one thing I can tell you categorically is that many groups, many parties have been sending their delegations. For example, the PDP sent their delegation, they sent the National Publicity Secretary, and many other people, you understand, to Goodluck Jonathan. And I can assure you also that, the ADC, national body, have also sent they've sent delegations to different leaders, not only President Jonathan, telling them about the new party. Yes, informing them about the new party, about how this party can be progressive. So I'm not here personally. I'm here, first of all, as an ADC member, but I'm also here as a person that believes also that recognizing a movement that is growing, you have to recognize this is the same mistake. To be very honest, we didn't recognize in 2022 when the Obida movement was growing and we kept on pushing them away. They were saying they want this, or they were saying they want to be at the table, and we were pushing them away. So this is the same way also. Everybody's even talking, okay, politically, let's even talk about this strategically. Yes? Let's even imagine. How are you people not seeing or hearing how, President Tinubu is even bringing different governors from the Niger Delta so that he can justify his rigging?
Are people not seeing that? So even if you don't even like Jonathan, or you don't even think, okay, this and that, but as a political, pragmatic person, whether you're an obedient or whether you're an articulate, are you not meant to be the people moving in? Are you even meant to be allowing Wike's party to be reaching out to Jonathan, to make a mockery of him? No, we all love him. He's our leader. And posterity will judge. Many people say this and that. I would actually appeal to both Obi and Atiku and Amechi, El-Rufai, and all of them, Tambuwal, that this is not the time. President Jonathan, I don't think he's somebody that has grudge in his heart. You know? Is it to Atiku? Atiku should recognize that President Jonathan supported him 2019 and 2023, did not go against him, even after Atiku walked out on the convention in 2015. Yes. And the obedient should also realize that this is their leader we are talking about. This is their leader that saw through the talent of Peter Obi and brought him to head the economic team. El-Rufai, as he has also said and he has also acknowledged, he has acknowledged that they made a very big mistake. Yes.
Ahmad, see.
All I'm trying to say is that.
Wait, who is the leader of the obedient? Jonathan. Is that what you just said?
Ahmad.
Peter Obi's leader. Yes.
Ahmad.
Who is
No, that's not what he said.
Is that what Peter Obi told you?
Hey, sorry.
Okay, if it's not the leader.
That they work out.
Okay, no problem. If it's not Peter Obi's leader, it's fine.
Ahmad,
yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So see where I will agree with you.
Yes, sir.
We need everybody
exactly
to come on board.
100%.
To increase the political capital, embolden the political party. Right?
Yes, and by God's grace, he's joining.
So this is the point.
Yes.
What you're saying now,
yes,
I agree.
Yes.
Some people I've heard from different quarters.
Yes.
Oh, Jonathan should come in and lead the ticket on behalf of the coalition.
It's possible.
No. And that's where people like us don't accept, they don't agree.
I mean, majority would have their...
Can I say something? Dr. AI, make I talk.
It's possible. Anything is possible.
All of us did the party. According to...
No, was agree. You say anybody they bring.
Hold on.
You say anybody. That's what you said.
So, yeah. See what one of my friends, let me not call his name, and I agree with that. Anybody that wants to take the ticket will earn it. Will negotiate with people there. Nobody is taking it a la carte, like they say, right? It's not anybody's birthright. That's my own opinion. It's not anybody's birthright. So, Ahmad, if he's coming in to help grow the party, I agree. I accept. I know disagree. But if his reason for coming in is to people have been working. Somebody will now come and collect the ticket and go, no, Oga, go happen. That's just the truth. Oga, if you just said now, you see, that's what I just heard from you. And that's also the truth. So you wanted to end your submission by telling us that, okay, he will be coming in to help embolden the party. And then if they give him the Kini Oga, no. I have a principle there. I completely disagree. Jonathan, where you don't go? How many places you don't go? Let me even talk. No. He can't earn it like that. If he wants it, he should come, declare, and join other people and do the work too. Obviously, I work finish. People work finish. Enter, consider, and collect them. He said he has, I beg. Let's even keep that one aside. Lie. I disagree. As a party person, myself, I disagree. Because you know why? PO that I am supporting said, don't make demands. So, your good luck, Jonathan, does not need to come to the ADC and make demands.
He will never
join. He will never like do that. Me. Join like me. The day they declare the party, we registered. Let him register. Tell us he has joined.
He will never do that. You know we give waivers. Normally we give waivers. Even up to 2 weeks before the primary. You know we give waivers for special. You understand? So anything is possible by April.
maybe
Next
Dr.
year.
AI have maybe.
Okay, let me say
Thank you
something.
very
All
much,
right. Okay.
brother.
Ahmad, let me get right. That's just what we say, right?
But that saying, if Atiku doesn't,
10 over
don't
10
give
will
Atiku,
address
don't
the
give
thing
you,
now.
give it to
10 over
Jonathan.
10.
I
10 over
beg,
10
make
will.
Jonathan go sit down one side.
You know, so, okay,
No, we can't
guys.
say that. We have to welcome him.
Okay,
We
guys.
have to,
Ahmad, let me say something. You know, Kenny directed the question to me, right? And just, okay, Oma don't come. Wait till Oma see she come like this. Oma don't drink cold water.
I dey happy now because that don't see wetin pass am. He don't see wetin pass am. He got a cry now.
No, Oma, that's not cry. That's me being fair.
No, 10 over 10. Just kidding. Let me say so. Don't worry.
At least that one will even show you where I did.
All my, you know, so all my entire my face is last. Honestly, all my like understand her and all that. Honestly, you understand? Don't take Oma seriously. Even if you just allow her, make she learn, then you understand. You continue again. So I don't know how some people take this to just be. It's not real, right? So guys, believe in me. In the last couple of like for about 8 or 10 months, myself and Ahmad were talking about coalition and how something that can challenge Tinubu, you understand, will take shape and everything. And thank God the things we were talking about just materialized. But I saw him disappeared. Boom, like he was with PDP, he was at Kwankwaso, he was now. Ahmad has been like everywhere, right? And I've been telling that he's not even serious. But anyways, he's back again. I see he has been joining our spaces. I've not been seeing him. You see, and he made me to understand that in politics there is no negative publicity, right? There is no public for the politicians, those in power. There is no negative publicity. If someone goes viral or a news goes viral, so they want to capitalize on that to pick something out of it for them or against them. You understand? So there is no negative publicity per se, right? So this is how it happened. That's why I used to say we shouldn't give the people that are not with us the talking points to use it against us. I used to say that. Oh, it is a son of the South. It is a ton of the South. If you make that the Southern thing, they will just go and get somebody and put it on your face. Okay, how about this person? It happened, and I was saying it. Right. Oh, we want to, you know, the turn of the South. You understand? That is APC talking points. P2B is a national candidate. It's not for the South. You know, it's not for the North. It's for everyone. Trying to like meet him, and I've seen some people dragging it. I was like, the last time that I checked, Opiu has been everywhere. Right? And quietly to slow down to checkmate or to okay, if you guys said okay, South and the South, if ADC coalition, let's say open the ticket to South, Obi gets it because they're looking like Obi and Amechi, so Obi writes. Now they now went and pull out the combination of the Jonathan's narrative. Do I agree with that? Do I believe it? Probably not. So sometimes it could be mind game, it could be this. And when people begin to talk about him, debating, it goes viral again. Boom. Now he gets to his own ears. He sends in his people and come and listen. What are these people saying even about me? And I want to gauge the acceptability across every region, not on space, Twitter spaces and all that. What are the Northerners saying? Not East saying, not West. What are they saying? Then Central, South, East, Southwest. So sometimes you see some things, just ignore them. You engage those things, it goes viral, boom. And the person, I think I'm still popular, right? Let me give it a shot. But he hasn't said anything yet. But the people around him are like, okay, you understand? They want him to throw his heart into the match, you understand, and all that. He hasn't said anything, right? And for now, like I'll say it's a bluff. For me, that's my personal opinion, but anything can happen. Anything can happen, right? Anything. So we shouldn't give them talking points. Don't give them talking. We need to give them talking point. And now the people around Jonathan are pushing for that. So if he makes declaration now, I won't say more than that. But if he has not said anything, don't drag anything. Don't drag. Because the more you keep dragging, keep talking and engaging, boom, it goes. No negative publicity in politics, especially in these times. Criticize somebody, the person did this. APC go and grab the person and even give the person job. Let the person keep engaging you guys. Rain or mockery. We saw that, right? Right? So, guys, let's get focused. There are different camps, right? And the last time that I checked, things are lining up for people. The last time that I checked. Believe me, beyond all those things some people are saying. But I host like a bipartisan space where I listen to everyone, so I can't be promoting people, any candidate. No. So I okay, hold the space, give updates from the secretariat and all that. If they look for trouble, whether they fight each other, I no go separate them. Those are the topic. Hope I make some sense. Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity. Thanks for listening.
Okay, can I add something? I know it's not my turn, but I wanted to ask something. See, I think it's that time we understand that there's not just two ways to this. It's either you're with us or you're against us. There is no middle ground on this particular conversation. It's either you're with us or you're against us.
Who is speaking? I can't see. Sorry, who is that?
It's Patrick. Okay, it's Patrick.
Patrick. So Patrick, yes. What do you mean? Is that you're with us or you're against us? What do you mean?
Yeah, this is what I actually mean by that, right?
Yeah.
If Jonathan says he's with us, or Jonathan, like people are declaring that he's part of us, he's part of our principle. Okay. It is time for him to be with us.
Yeah.
So if he is not with us, and we have actually showed him that, okay, this is where we are going. So if he says he's going to be with us, he knows exactly where we are. It's time for him to come and meet us where we are.
I get your point. I think I misunderstood it a little bit before, but it's fine. Yeah, I quite agree with you. Yeah, go ahead.
So there is nothing like a middle ground to us. When it was his turn, we were with him, and he knew we were with him then. So now it's our turn, and we have actually chosen where we are. So if he actually really cares about us, like people claim he does, he knows where we are. It is time to say, okay, I want to be with these people that were with me. It is as simple as that. You cannot come up and think that you gain popularity. For me, it's a direct thing. The minute he says, okay, if he says he's going for the other opposition party, it is a clear declaration of he is not with us. So for now that he has not said, okay, this is where I belong, that is why for now I don't see him as a topic. I don't see him as a topic at all until he says he is not with us. I pray he wakes up and say he is with us. So I don't know. People should understand the fact that this ADC coalition is above all the presidents of the past. It is just beyond that particular dimension they are actually trying to drag us to. We are no longer in that league again. We are in a different realm. A league of either bad governance or good governance. It's just A or B. There is no longer A, B, C again. There is no option C. We have actually stated this is where we are. This is who we want. And we are not going back on that narrative. Come rain, come sun. It works well for us, good. It doesn't work, we'll still continue again on that particular still seat. We are not shifting our seat. It's a simple thing that people should understand at this point. We look. We agreed that last time the reason why we actually had our issue was maybe we did not cut across north. But trust me, we cut across south very, very well, massively. So right now we are actually in the lips of every northerner, and then we are panicking. There is no point of panic anymore. We have gone beyond panic. The amount of people we have lost is just less than 1% of who we are. So guess what? They are minority. They don't even have the capacity to even change our narration, because each time they come out to speak, they speak based on lies. And guess what? Anytime you actually try to fact check their lies, you end up seeing their lies. And in less than 2 days, their lies have calmed down. They are no longer lying again. They are looking for another lie to use. So, but the fact of, yes, do we still like Jonathan? Of course, we like him as a person.
But for the fact that we like you as a person, doesn't mean that it gives you the license to become to backstab us and expect us not to see you as a backstabber. Immediately you even think of plying the same way or that route, we will tell you to your face, Baba, this is who you are, and you're trying to do this. So for now, we actually stand with everybody that stands with us. And we are hoping that any other person comes to see what we are actually saying. We are not fighting to become the president or this. We are fighting for tomorrow. We are fighting for good leadership. And it is very clear that this is the direction of good leadership. And we all know who we want to take us to that particular point. So it's time for everybody to understand that we are in this direction. And guess what? ADC coalition, Peter Obi for a particular, is actually doing the work. He's not sitting down. Since this whole thing started, he has not sat down. He has been going from one place to the other, one place to the other. All these people sat down in their homes. And now when it's time to start talking about the cake, they want to say, okay, it's time, just give me the cake out of nowhere. We don't really know you anymore. We know him for what he has done and what he's going to do. And for that reason, we'll continue to respect him and work with him. No other person. If you either you choose to be with us or against us, that's my point. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Patrick. That was a wonderful one. Henry.
Okay, thank you.
Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here. Thank you once more for the opportunity to speak. Okay, I just wanted to start by telling my sister. Okay, I wish I can even speak Igbo, but let me use our language. We in Nigeria we have language. So let me just use an opportunity to tell my sister that, in all sincerity, I'm very, very sorry. Maybe the way I wrote what I wrote on the comment section, maybe the way she feel, because maybe maybe that come out from my mind was maybe because I'm surrounding myself with women. When I mean I surrounded myself with women, of course, I have mother, happily married. In fact, have two beautiful daughters, right? So of course, I can't come out on any public space, whether online or offline. I will start having issue with ladies, so that is not in me. Because of course, I'm doing everything in my life to protect ladies. Because since of course, I have children who are women that I do everything to protect, so I can't come out from anywhere, expect anybody to hurt or insult or do any manners of things to them. Or at the same time, maybe I feel that, as a lady, maybe would have reduced some value or stuff like that. Maybe that is the reason why I wrote something like that. Then I think guys, I'm very tired about this idea of good luck or good luck, not this. The truth is that good luck is coming and is joining us in the ADC. That was the gospel truth, right? It's not actually good luck as himself, right? If people are forcing him, and people forcing him, like me, of course, everybody know that I love Obi, I do support Obi, right? You guys can see what we did in 2023 when we have a vice presidential candidate, even my brother from the same village, Senator Ifeanyi Okowa. But you guys see what we did in Delta State to make sure that we get the ticket. And also one thing, because I just wanted to be practical in this my second submission, one thing you guys have to understand is that if you notice now, try to observe it, especially people from Delta State, you see that most people from Delta State, I can count at least more than 5 or 10 persons who are able to identify themselves, not just here, at least, who have identified themselves from Delta State. They all almost like 2023, we will call ourselves Obi or not. Let me use that word, like, right then. But now, if you see all our talk, including my brother, who is also from my village, that is holding Chibika Amechi, I'm talking about Odoayo, right? Tomorrow, you see that we have coalition first, right? ADC first. No, we are saying all this is not like we hate Obi or we don't like Obi again, because it's like, if you say, for instance, like if you tell my own mom, my mom is still under 60, right? Everybody in data state, it's like all our interest is to make sure that people didn't come back, right? So that is our concern. That is our just concern. Not like we are saying because we don't like Obi or Obi is not the best candidate or something. No. like I think yesterday I make a submission that even myself, I don't mind if you present maybe at the end of the day, we have only two options to vote for this election. You have a devil and a APC presidential candidate. Me, I go choose devil because what they're doing to me, there's no difference between what they're doing now and what devil can do. There's no difference. I used to tell you that I value every other candidate over their own candidate, right? So because there is what they are doing to Nigerians, it's no different what devil can do. It's the same punishment, the same wickedness, right? The same wickedness. What they are doing to Nigeria, the same thing devil can do to human beings. So there's no difference. So what I'm saying is that please, especially from Delta, if you notice, you can observe what I'm telling you. You see that we preach more of unity, we preach more of making this thing to work over choosing a particular candidate, right? No, we are not doing it because we hate anybody. I can tell how many numbers of votes my family alone gave Obi in the last election. Even though Kowa is from Owalero, in my own village, a Kanotis local government area of Delta State, right? But this guy, we know what we did. So we're not saying it to cause division, to say anything. Okay, people, okay, of course, they can see good luck in my profile. Okay, it's out of frustration. I'm tired of Obi of nothing people. That is why I have to, because I don't have a candidate. I'm pretending that maybe I don't want to be start pushing, joining them, even though that I prefer Obi over another person. But I don't want anything to scatter because if I start pushing Obi or nothing, or this and that, following what other people are saying, at the end of the day, you got the ticket. How do you want another person that you are destroying? Look at the way some people. I don't want to bring out that again because if I start, it look as if I'm taking the side. But I mean, they won't destroy one particular candidate. They cause them also something that you should be given to Nubu, something that should be given to APC. They are destroying opposition members. So some of us that wanted this thing to work, what do you want us to do? Since you say you want a certain candidate, since you say you want a young person, since you say you want the 110, since you want all those things, then we don't tell you that even there's another person that is available. Even my brother for that matter. From what's it called? From Bayelsa, why me from Delta, right? So some of us decide, okay, let's go look, and the guy is even interested. They're pushing him, right? Please, what I'm saying is that maybe one love will be no, even people. Well, some of us are still saying good luck or this. We are just should I say out of frustration? No, I don't use that word out of frustration, but it's just because of the kind of pain we are getting from the noise from all the camps, right? Everybody is just as if they send agents of destruction among them. Nobody want to agree. No, I mean, fight. Let's settle it once and for all. Let good luck come and settle it. Since that is what we want, right? Anyways, to me,
good luck don't turn fight settler. Now, good luck. This
yes,
fight. So anywhere there's political fight, call Jonathan to come and settle it.
I will tell you, my brother, right? I will tell you.
You just say your agenda, Wherever this, when PDP was in disarray, Wiki was running them riots. How come you come here, tell them, make the call Jonathan and go and settle?
I swear, it will surprise me.
Bros. See. When I see hypocrisy, I call it out. This one, no, add up, I beg. Just land your point so that we'll go to the next.
Let me land my point. Let me even tell you guys my fear on this ADC. Let me just summarize.
No, tell us fear, bros, please. Okay. I beg your indulgence.
Jonathan has not said anything, so you can't hold break for him.
Don't tell us fear.
So that's what we are saying. Trying to hold break for someone that has not said anything, like it's like insinuations. He has not said anything.
The guy is
and he has his media. Let me say something. Let me tell you something, right? His media team, his media aid, they have to come out and say either he says it or his media aid, any other thing. Don't believe. So don't hold back for anybody. That's what we are saying. You guys should learn to differentiate this, right? Before you engage anything that has to do with ADC, is it coming from the directly or is media aid? Go check the source. Some people are holding brief for some people, and they are not even connected to such people. Just like some in article camps, you understand? They are just patching their tent. They are looking for a way to patch their tents. Don't take some people seriously. He has not said anything yet. His Their aides haven't said anything yet. So you can't be holding brief for him. Others cannot also be holding brief for him. Right? Because if he says he's not.
Can I just ask a question now?
I don't know who you want to ask question. You first started your submission by saying you first started your submission by saying you believe in this coalition. All of a sudden now you said your fear for this coalition, and all of a sudden again you're suggesting that somebody from outside to come and help us settle the fights from the inside that you are in.
Bro, 10 over 10, 10 over. Let me say something. Let me say something. Henry, let me say something. Let me say something. You see, sir, guys, the coalition leaders are not having any fights.
Exactly.
So I wish some people could lose. So they are on the same page. So far, so good.
So which fight does Jonathan want to come and settle?
They are doing so. Please avoid some spaces that are giving you headache, and I do as well for my mental health. I don't join any other spaces for my mental health, right? And that helps. All what you see on here, some people are just there. Some are looking for engagement. Some are causing division. Some are not even with the coalition. Some don't even want it to work. The coalition leaders are doing well, and they are in sync with each other, and they are not having any altercations whatsoever. And the coalition is working as designed. Oh, PO has not joined ADC. PO has not done this. PO has not done that. PO is doing his own thing, how he knows how to do it best. And he's fully committed 100%. Whenever they're having a meeting, he rushes even if it's in the UK or wherever, he leaves the immediate and come back. Atiku and Obi, they are on phone call. You understand? Someone told me they are on phone every now and then talking. And you guys we are here fighting. What an irony. I called one of my friends like, he said, Atiku and Obi, they used to call each other and all every now and then on phones like they're doing like besties. And supporters are fighting on the tears. Some are even holding brief for them, and they are not the spokesperson. They are not the media aides. And whenever somebody puts Atiku and insults, it could be an APC person, it could be anybody. Don't take some people's comment on this street serious. It hurts because you are promoting that person. And just like we said, there is no negative publicity, right? So they want to test the popularity of that person. Please, guys, stop holding brief for anyone that has not said anything. His media aides are there. They have not said anything. He has not said anything. Why should I make it the topic of discussion?
Thank you for that. God bless you so much.
Let Good Luck continue his promotion of democracy, peace, and governance across Africa. That won't fit down. Let him just, he suits him. So let him continue. Let us continue with our coalition. We are okay. Who wants to go next?
And he is not in the coalition. He's not in APC. So why is he stressing us? Let APC speak for APC.
Good Luck. It's not even a conversation starter. It's not even a conversation starter at all. I don't know why some people are entertaining it. So some people hold spaces now to talk about him for 8 hours. Oh my! I used to laugh at some people. You use speculation, boom. Look, you see, if you want to join the coalition, you must put in the work. Some people that have started you understand? Right? 10 over 10. People that have started it earlier.
Dejii is finally back.
Dr.
Okay,
it's okay, Dr. Let's see Henry just finish. I beg.
If you want to. If you want to.
Who is this? Baba, rest, I beg. Henry, are you done?
Who, Henry or who?
See Henry. Is he done?
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Right, thank you. Please, I've been dropping people that I know have spoken. I think we need to start rounding up the space.
Please drop me. Please drop me.
Sorry? You can drop yourself, please. All this drop me.
Yes.
You can drop yourself. I don't know who is next. Please go on.
I'll just go quickly, if you don't mind.
Yeah. Let Michael go. Michael, good evening.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, from my side.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
I went to bed listening to the conversation, and I woke up. The conversation was still going on. I was like, "Wow, this must be something very serious." Um, okay, let me try and be very audible so everyone can hear me. And again, I think we've talked about this coalition sort of division among the supporters. We've actually flogged this more than I expected. It's sometimes it's becoming I don't know if I should say becoming annoying that we leave the most important things and we're discussing something I personally consider irrelevant at the moment because the leaders of the coalition has not putting out any comment or statement on who is flagging the flag, or they're still discussing, which personally I think I've had a conversation with Dr. AI. I personally find it's quite disturbing, that over the last, I think Dr. AI mentioned to me the last time that they've been talking about 15 months. So I get worried, like what the hell are you guys talking about in 15 months that, after the coalition was announced, the followers are kind of being divided. Could that be part of the strategy to, to kick out the incompetent APC? So I want to believe that they know what they're doing. I want to believe, these are politicians, but one thing, or one of the things that have been causing these issues, especially on the timeline on spaces, we need to address those things. And because it seemed to me like we're working so hard to destroy the coalition. But I'm glad that none of us on this platform, is a member or a close member of the leaders of the coalition. Because if it is, by now there would have been multiple punches on each other's face. But I believe those, in there doing the job, know exactly what they're doing. So the issues are this. The little I know about politics, right, is when a coalition is formed like it is now, supporters of each particular candidate, we go on advertisements, they go out to talk about their candidates, discuss whom they prefer. It's a preference. So while they're doing that, so the obedient will be discussing whatever they want to discuss about P2B, which I'm part of them. Then the articulate will be doing this, the Amechis, whoever that want to be part of to contest, in the primaries, they will all be discussing. Then once in a while, there will be like a combined service or a combined space where, when we all join together, we are, discussing the strategies. How can we protect votes from being rigged? What can we do to support each other? We discuss things to promote the coalition, the ADC. So when we have that combined spaces, it's more about strategies, ideas, support, what to do and what not to. Not necessarily coming to discuss who's supporting who or who is not supporting who, because what we're basically doing is to promote whoever we support. And it doesn't matter how I promote my support, or who I support. I can say Obi or nothing. I didn't mention article in that Obi or nothing. It's just my choice of word. It's not even insultive or kind of authoritative at all. So I also expect people supporting other candidates to do the same. Freely talk about your candidate, say whatever you want to say, as long as you keep it clean, you don't insult any member of the coalition. And I believe so far, the decent ones I follow and I have conversation with, none of them have insulted any member of the coalition. They've been in the part of Obi or nothing, and I'm part of the people as well that will say that. So I do not see that as making demands or being authoritative. I'm just stating that I prefer this person, but that doesn't mean if at the end of the day somebody else come into the become the leader of the coalition that I'm not going to support. Maybe my enthusiasm might reduce, but the support will still be there because I've agreed to be part of the coalition. All right. So it's just more of respecting each other and respecting your belief and respecting whoever I support. The way I respect you and respect your principles, the same way you should respect me. So these are some of the things. And again, if we check very well, I've said this in multiple spaces. I do not think what the APC did or PDP did in the last 2023 election can be compared to what the Obedient did. These are young people, who worked vigorously, spent their hard-earned money, worked their ass out, to get Peter Obi where he is today. Okay, and these young people, they are not politicians. They are just innocent young boy and girls, on the streets working so hard for a better Nigeria. And on the other hand, some of the coalition members, the Atiku supporters, majority of them I'll consider them as politicians that have been in this game. They know the game. So sometimes there are things you will see out there. You will know that maybe these are just young people coming up. They haven't really, been into this game. So it's not everything they put out there that you take who can sinker. There are some things they tweet that personally I think you just read and you walk past. Except when you're reading from their obedient leadership, then okay, that calls for a concern. But if it's just somebody who have as little followers as 100 followers, saying Obi or nothing, and you will start crying that they are insulting and all that. I personally do not think we should go that way. If we are in for the coalition, let's have a conversation mostly around what to do to protect the vote, because that's where I have my concern. And again, when there are other oppositions, when I say opposition, members of the coalition from other political party. I was in one of their space yesterday, and I personally feel offended when they put Atiku president and Obi as vice president. Now, in their opinion, that might be a best ticket for them. But for us, it's quite condescending, considering what these young people did, to get Obi. I mean, they spent their personal income, including myself, okay, to do this. So if you're putting this out there that Obi is going to be a vice, to me it's condescending. And I told him on that space that the best thing to do is remove that vice president, leave Atiku there, discuss about Atiku, discuss his ideas, bring up whatever you think you would like him to do if he become president. I also want to do the same. I want to discuss Obi freely and talk about whatever I think Obi would do if he become president. Let that time come when either a primary election is being held or whatever consensus, whatever it is. Let that time come, okay? Then whatever decision that is put out there, we can all take it. But when you put out some certain things there and you're sort of, making it as if, of course, you're making a demand, then many of us that know what the little we did, we will feel ashamed. In my opinion, and I will say this again, in my opinion, I will say Obi and Obedient actually won the last election. And my reason is this. There's never been an election in Nigeria where someone scored that high without what we consider a structure in Nigerian election. So anyone who has gotten to that stage, then you know that the person really pulled more than he was given. I'll yield at this point. Thank you.
That's not the stand of the coalition. That's not the stand. What coalition. Far from it. We have various camps, everybody pushing for one thing or the other. And the PDP, I can boldly say that PDP is not even the dominant. The PDP camp is not even the dominant party in that coalition. But I don't say more than that.
Can I talk?
Yeah, I'm the
Yeah.
So that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Yeah, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, I think it's
so some people will know we have various camps. PDP is not even the most dominant camp. It's not even the most dominant. I'm telling you this 100%. Please, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. I just want to use 3 minutes. 10 over 10, can you hear me?
Yeah, please.
See, I was listening to the space in the afternoon. I think I thought the space has ended itself. 10 over 10, the space don't they go like how many hours? Like up to 12 hours now. Had there been any progress? Is there any truths with we don't wish where we stand now? So if there's one, then that's a good thing. But if there's none, I don't understand. This talk of when we hear coalition talk, the next thing we hear people fighting, discussing about candidates. Is there in a beg? Now they tire. This 2025, I don't talk in the afternoon. 2025 won't end. We won't enter 2026 very soon. We still dey talk. We still dey on this delusion. When the ruling party, they gather people, they gather men, they gather structure. We are still on this. We are not even doing anything. We are not doing anything. But it's okay. It's all good. You say we like to talk. We like to talk. But me, na money I no get, I'm not delusional. At least my brain still dey work and I know where I'm from too. So I think we just leave everybody, make them do what they want to do. Everybody will feel like, okay, if this person did not get it, then make everything scatter. Maybe doing your own scatter from his own this thing. One thing I know is that I'm alive this time. And nobody will write this history in my presence. You know, so that because say we did small, they never born us. Some of us, they never born us. That's before democracy time. Now a lot of people, they write history before us. But now we they see. You see people, you see how they go. Because I was listening then when someone said, if Peter Obi did not get it, then he will go and vote for Bat. Fair enough, it's democracy. Everybody can vote for who they want to vote for. But we will be here. History, we no go forget that. Because after 2027, I don't want to hear APC, you are after my life. All eyes on the judiciary. If you are APC, who did you vote for in last election? That one I go verse. Now that one I will go to push back on. Because there's an opportunity now. Make everybody come together. Everybody grass stand. Even Atiku boys who think say they're mature. They use style. They do anyhow. Just a tweet. They went gun blazing everywhere. They scatter everywhere. Use their mouth to scatter coalition. But one thing I know is I'm tired of pacifying. I'm tired of talking to people. Make everybody go do what they want to do. They talk, let's come together. Are we kids? We are not kids. So everybody feel like, okay, if the Obi can feel like, let them, or they want to go back to PDP. As they don't say PDP, they romance them now. Now they won't go. Let everybody go. It's a democracy. Let them go and contest. If the ADC feel like they don't want Peter Obi in the coalition, they just want to use the movement and use this thing. And the people are saying no, they don't want to do it. Make Atiku go contest under the ADC. Make we rest, I beg. All this noise. 2027, everybody go. Now, wait till I know, be say.
I think we if come back 2031, maybe after 85 years, say something done the enter say one contest. So by that 2035, our own Mr. Peter will be, at least that time, the sentiment would have shifted to the north. Maybe we come out again and contest. We have our own, another Peter will be or nothing, 2035. Me, my own positive in ADC is that I see a broader opposition going forward. Please, if they cannot win 2027 election, at least we still have a formidable opposition that can win positions at the end of the day. So anything where anybody want to do, yeah, let me round up. Anything where anybody want to do, because in that afternoon, Adanimogo came on and break it down for people. It's not that it's 1, 2, 3. You don't break them down. I don't know how else people want to see it. So anything where anybody want to do is start at this point to be pacifying people, talking to people, make everybody do what they want. We are not kids. Thank you. 10 over 10. I yield.
All right, thank you, Matt. So guys, it's gonna be quick fire submissions, or we just close it. So you have to choose one. Also, we will not be bringing anybody up again. I'm so sorry for those who have been requesting for like 100 years. I apologize. There's just no more time. Okay. Anyway, let's quickly have the other speakers. Chukdrit CF. Did you speak on the space earlier? Chukdrit CF.
No, I don't think he has spoken before.
Okay, but he has. I've been seeing his Andrew. They active for comment section. All right, chocolate CF, please go.
Chukdrit.
Madrid chocolate. Now all these Madrid star people. If he's not there,
so who will go after him now? So that
he's not there. Is he there? Okay, good. Let's just drop in like that. There's no time. Right.
It is.
No. Daddy B was up before it is.
Okay.
Daddy B, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Please keep it short. 2 minutes. Say what you want to say. Let's move on.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. It's obvious that the stakeholders in the coalition have made it known several times that the issue of candidacy are not up for discussion for now. So I wonder why for the past 2 weeks, we've been going back and forth about candidature. And those who are saying Atiku or nothing, the moment they say Atiku or nothing, it will rile up those who are supporting Obi. The same way those who are supporting Obi, when they say Peter Obi or nothing, it will trigger the other people to who are their Atiku supporters. And sometimes when people talk about the candidature, it is only members of the ADC who can raise that. Pressure group cannot do that. If you are not a member of the ADC, you have no right of talking about that. But thank God, tomorrow, Mr. Rotimi Amishi will be on space talking to us. And I'm sure it's better for everybody to just mellow down, work together. If we are not able to work together, we won't fail. But the way I'm seeing it, I'm looking at it as if that it is looking obvious that some group will remain inconsolable in the coalition. It's better we just drop them. Let us keep moving. When they come out of the hole, they will join us on the way. Because I don't expect, going to 2 months now that its coalition has been formed, we should be discussing about how to strengthen the party more and more. I'm talking about Mr. Jonathan, former President Jonathan. It's a welcome development. The more the merrier. If he join us, it's okay for us. It will also give us more stronger political capital. He might join us just to strengthen us. But that doesn't mean if he joins, he's going to be the presidential candidate. That is because we party members just have to abide by whatever they tell us. The party has rules. Even INEC guideline will come up next year. So for those who are talking about candidature, before they can even be talking about that, it's next year. But what we need to do now is just to stabilize the party, build it, strengthen it, spread it. Whoever that is not interested in that can go to where the ticket is there already. But ADC has told us several times that they are not ready to discuss that for now. And ADC, just the way I know about it, the primary aim of every opposition party, the primary aim of every opposition party is to win power. Because the moment you don't win power, you can't do any other thing. Every other thing is secondary, but the primary is to win power. Maybe with the right candidates, with the right policies, but if you don't win power, if you are not in power, you cannot do anything. I use the mic.
Thank you, Daddy B. Okay. Please go on.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Let's keep it short. I beg, no vex. I don't. It's late already. Sorry.
Okay. Drink Lucozade Boost.
If I shout too much, then go chase me, come off our house.
All right. So hope everyone can hear me. So I requested the mic when not when this guy was speaking though. One mad guy, I could feel that guy's pain from his voice. So many spaces opening up, spending so many hours on the space, and at the end of the day, we go back to bed and sleep. Come back the next day, the same talk, no results, no action. Even if there's action, but no results per se, right? But what's the point of always coming on the space to talk? Meanwhile, time is running out. So I could feel that pain from that voice. So left for me, in as much as we have different ideology on how to do things, but I want us to understand something, that this Twitter space is the powerhouse where information and most of the stuff that we do on ground gets transmitted. It's all coordinated from the space, what people tweeting in the room, and bad governance. So many things that was organized on this space went down. So it's very important that what comes out of the space should be coordinated. The fact that we say article for this or be for that, it doesn't mean we can't work together. Thankfully, for those that made a shout out to Soro yesterday, despite our political differences, you still took it upon yourself to say free show right now, and today is out. That's a win for us as an opposition, not letting that weigh us down. We extended our voice. But at this point in time, I posted on the comment section a campaign that talks about voter registration starting on August 18th. When Matt was talking about what do we do or what are we doing as a people, rather than just coming on the space to talk. If he was on the space where we talk, for example, now he comes on the space and based on the number of listeners we have, over 2,000, and we're discussing about voter registration, how to start engaging different campuses and sharing flyers and banners, just creating that awareness, irrespective of the party you are supporting, PDP, APC, Jowore. Let's work together to let people be aware of the voter registration that has a timeline from August 18th to September something. So that way they can see what we are doing. The coalition members, while they are discussing, they are seeing our strengths as a people, that we are ready, we are putting in the work already, in preparation for the 2027 election. So whatever they want to decide, they will know that the people have already started working. That is what I really, really left for me, for them to be seen. Then lastly, before I drop the mic, there was a case specifically on that was said in the court yesterday in the US about Bola Ahmed Tinubu's drug dealing in the US. Trust me, man, if we can get the FBI to release the unredacted files of that criminal, and we throw it to the coalition people to say, hey, yes, the document is not unredacted. Do you know what they would do with those documents? But nonetheless, what I'm trying to say with this information is that if before we get on the topic on the space, then we just decide to say as a people, let us undergo a daily task for 30 minutes, not just through our phone, by targeting maybe the US president, the FBI, Pambondi, some key people in the US, just to get them to pick an attention on this case. Why is the FBI refusing to release the unredacted files of this guy against the court ruling on April 8th, which the court has already ruled that the FBI should release that document. So the FBI is intentionally and purposely refusing to release that document. So if we can bring this to the attention of the US people and the US atmosphere, and we get those guys talking about it, it will pressure them to, because they don't have anything to protect, or why are they protecting it? So once we try to say the FBI is not honoring the court order, they will think twice and to release that document. So if we can get that document released as a people, and we applied over 2,000 years, imagine applying that pressure daily, say every day, let us be doing this. Anytime Donald Trump makes a tweet, let us go into the comment section and post, why are you not releasing Pablo Escobar file in the name of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? The word Pablo Escobar will draw attention in that comment section. Now they just put a $50 million bond on this guy's head, for drug trafficking. We can connect that news of say, why are you putting a bounty on this guy? Meanwhile, the US president, the Nigerian president, is an heroin drug trafficker that killed millions of Americans from 1970 something to 1993. But you are protecting the files. So that kind of stuff will bring a shame to his administration. Donald Trump, if this gets to his attention, I bet you he will order them to release that files. Thank you, guys. I just want us to take advantage of our numbers as a people. Before we start to do the main work on the ground, but we can do a lot on the space by being coordinated. Thank you, guys. I hit the mic.
It's late, and I don't have strength for back and forth. But everybody, the people that want to pursue fight.
Dejii, I can't hear you again. Can anyone hear Dejii? Dr. AI, can you hear Dejii? Can you hear Dejii?
I can't hear you. So though he's saying something, but I can't hear him. Yeah, so just like we said, right?
Can you guys hear me, please?
Yeah, we can hear you. Now we lost it for some seconds.
I'm not sure where, but I was just saying that for those who want to pursue Chicago fire opening, all the best to you. I'm not in that this thing at all, because I don't think anything will come out for it, and I don't have strength for fruitless effort journeys. But then again, if that's what you feel would get the job done, by all means. So, first of all, 10 over 10, why do you keep bringing Chidi up? Chidi has spoken multiple times. In fact, at some point, I had to drop out so that I can make space for other people. Is there something, what is that thing?
No, I think it was.
You people have that you keep.
I don't know how it happened. Yeah.
Anyway, that's fine. So I said I wasn't bringing anybody up, so I don't want any. Anyway, we're only few, So let's have Mikel. Let's be reducing our numbers. But Mikel, please go on. 2 minutes, I beg. Guys, I'm sorry for those requesting. Dos Santos, why are you waving me? I don't understand. Mikel, why? Please, 2 minutes. Okay, Mikel's not there. Again, absent, just like the original Mikel. Always absent. Anyway, let's move on.
The original Mikel.
Okay,
if you give Dos Santos Mikel turn now, I think Dos Santos won't cook.
Uncle Jonathan agenda.
People don't decrypt Jonathan since now.
Hold on, please. Dos Santos, what's the matter?
South. What's the issue?
Dos Santos, please, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm fine. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes.
South.
I hear you for the 100th time today.
I need a cook. Calm down. No, not the once I don't talk. What did they do you?
No, actually.
No, now once I don't talk now,
All right.
Anyways, the thing is, I've been getting a lot of briefing from you guys discussion, all those kind of a thing. My boys are working, in case of any bigotry you guys push, or I will use it against you guys in 2027. Everybody need to talk with sense, wisdom. You understand? My boys are on rampage.
Is that why you came up?
Oh, no, hold on.
Coalition police.
We are talking of coalition.
There's no time for this.
Wait now, let me say something. See, I've told you guys, coalition, whatever candidates they bring, support. You guys are the reason why a lot of people are considering Jonathan. You get me? It's as simple as APC. 2023, you guys said it is the turn of the South. That's what I tell us. It is the turn of the South in 2023. We will support Atiku. We support her for a reason. And it was because of Obi's interests. You see? Some of the obedience that are supporting the Obi Atiku ticket in 2027 were the same people that criticized us in 2023. The likes of Comrade, Margaret, and the rest. You see? Now they have seen reason why they need to support that ticket. You get me? Now you guys said, then you guys were like, it's the turn of the South, it's the turn of the South. We agree. Now, when we say, we don't say, yes, okay, it is the turn of the South. Let us give it to Jonathan. Honor they cry. Because of the constitutional,
is anybody really crying, Dos Santos? Because
hold on.
I'm seeing some people already saying that, once we be declared for Jonathan, they will support Jonathan. So I don't know who is crying there. The other guy, this guy, is it something? Is it that?
Yes. Even Taxi Baba Ahmed. Yeah. I saw 10 over 10 tweets now. He said Jonathan should concentrate in peacekeeping in Africa.
No way.
But it was
yes, but that is his own opinion now. So that is his own opinion. How does that bother? How does that stop Jonathan's chance?
Calm down now,
right.
Doctor.
Is that not what he's been doing?
Okay,
hold on, please.
Is that not what he's been doing?
Please, round up in 1 minute.
Wait now, I will round up in 1 minute.
10 over 10.
You see? But it was you guys that said it is the turn of the South. Now we be saying some people don't support the Jonathan and they say make it concentrate in Africa. You see him? You see, Kashuko don't push agenda. They tell us say Jonathan want to be to step down for him so that he will become coordinating minister of the economy. I love that. Maybe they push that agenda. Make it so that una go get sense. Una go get sense to work with coalition. I'm telling you.
So
see,
round up, Abeg, finish, just end this.
Yes, let me finish. See, you guys need to get sense because if by mistake, say Jonathan, na on the platter of gold, now he become deputy, governor, vice president, acting president. Now all this kind of a thing. Now I go see on the platter of gold, second tenor, Jonathan.
Right.
Now I don't tell you now, wise up, wise up.
Thank you.
I still want Atiku B ticket to boy for now. They fight every time. Oh boy, I they go Jonathan. It's as simple as it. Because instead of you guys to tell me that instead of Atiku, let Tinubu win, or instead of Obi, let Tinubu win, then why would I say that? So instead of Atiku, let Jonathan. Instead of Obi, Jonathan. Simple. That's how it's supposed to be. But like I said, you guys should work together.
Right.
I don't want any fight again. Now peace I want to. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
I will shake my partner.
Thank you, Dos Santos. I think the only thing I admire Dos Santos about or on is how he does the laughing emoji while speaking. It takes a lot of skill to be able to pull that off. That's the only thing I respect him for on this Twitter. I don't know how he does it.
Shut up your mouth. What are you trying to say?
Please, mute your mic. He just did it again. All right. So
I did it purposely. Calm
okay. Good night, Dos Santos. Good night. So guys, thank you for joining this space. If you were to listen to the recording of this space, it evolved from so many things.
In the morning, we started with, the fact that they've been very interesting numbers of people joining spaces these days. The other day, Dr. AI hosted 60,000 people. I don't know where he found them.
No, 10,000,
10,000. 10,000, okay. Just yesterday, Shure guys hosted 50,000 people. I don't know where they got them from. But whatever Elon is doing, they should fix it up. They should fix it. Because you will see 2,000 join this space now. By the time the summary of this space comes, you will say 500 people tuned in. And almost need to sort that glitch out. Anyway, so when we finished that, we then proceeded to talking about Omoye the show and the fact that, and I give my own opinion that a lot of people that are saying facial they don't mean it. Dr. AI came for me. Oh, why are you doing them in their solidarity? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. He no reach stomach. That's just the truth. He no reach stomach. But it's all good. Add your voice and hopefully, it counts for something and that guy gets out of there. But it
He's
comes
out
out.
already, Dejii.
Yeah, he's out. He has been released few
Oh, he's
minutes ago.
out.
Yeah,
He's out.
I'm sorry, I'm not updated. Okay, that's good. Okay, now that he's out, I'm sure he's going to go back to the controlled opposition status. So I don't know. Father and son, they fight. Oh, now they choke mouth, right? I mean, based on your analogy. Anyway, so that's that. And then we moved on to Comrade brought a case forward on the space. Talked about the fact that on a certain space, he played the recording actually. Some people had threatened his arms and legs, and that was a big problem, right? That went on. We saw that some people, even one guy, even came up to say that, does comrade, why is comrade speaking as that? Does he not deserve to have a broken arm? I was shocked, you know. But whatever your side of the divide is, let's keep it civil. Let's keep it, you know, um, there's no need to be making threats. I mean, even if you don't mean it, who's to say someone from a 2,000 space, 2,000 people listening to a space, who says one person will not act under your, careless and reckless talk? So it's very important for us to, keep it, on a civil level. Let's debate it out. You will not convince me, that's the truth. And I'm sure I'll probably not convince you as well. But it still doesn't mean we should not, speak and engage and debate it out. But when you start descending to all these, threats and, threats of violence, I don't know, it's already, um, it's just bad. It's bad, right? So I don't know if that person meant it, but I think we should just try and be careful going forward. So see, everything we really talk is sweet for mouth, right? People will do permutations, they will do this, do that. Why this person is the best, why this person is. See, all I'm saying and all I continue to say and all that concerns me really is how this terrible president does not come back in 2027. And now, I'm not sure if half of the people listening are bots, but for the few people that are here, because I don't trust Elon's numbers, but the few people that are here, I'm still trying to make sense of something. I'm sure, who knows, maybe I'll start engaging some people. So we have a president who, at some point in the last 18 months, bought a private jet that cost about was it how many billion naira? 150 billion naira, right? 150 billion naira. And part of the justification for buying this jet was that it was necessary. Obviously, the life of the president cannot be endangered with, poor, transportation. The president needed this to be able to further push and market Nigeria in the outside world. Oh, sorry, outside Nigeria rather. Right, and this was very important. It was an important and strategic investment that will pay off in the long run. Now, where I then find another thing I found interesting was the article that was published by Punch. So don't forget 150 billion naira. And then the article by Punch then told us that in the last 18 months, this same jet has gobbled at least 26 billion naira, you know, for maintenance and all of that. Now, again, the argument would be that he needed all of this, you know. Actually, the way the article went, it was like,
don't forget the Cadillac Escalade.
Oh, of course, it's just
If you see it in real life, it's a very intimidating car. I drove it, and I'm intimidated.
Yeah.
I'm being told that I'm unhappy. I should not be oppressed by my president.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm drawing a thread.
And do you know how much it costs? 750 million naira. Custom.
Crazy. So I'm trying to draw a thread here. Please just try and follow my thought process. Again, I may be naive in my explanation or whatever I'm saying, but just follow me, indulge me. Right? So this president, again, the argument being that, obviously the jet has to be serviced, it has to be parked somewhere. All of this cost money, right? And again, let's not forget the jet is so that he can be able to transport himself to all these global meetings and bring investors in and try to repair whatever damage the that has been done to the image of Nigeria. Just try to encourage investors and all of that. But imagine my surprise, guys, when I then see a report by the CBN, telling me that, and I think I posted it in the Jumbotron, that foreign direct investments fell by 42% to only $1 billion.
Isn't it 72%?
No. So that article was different. So for that one, they were looking at it quarter one of 2024 and quarter one of 2025. Right. So that was what they were comparing for that. But no, like for this one, according to the CBN report, in 2024, the entire foreign direct investment that came into the country went down by 42%. So it got me thinking. You have a president who has spent 150 billion naira on a jet, who has spent over 23 billion naira in maintaining said jet. But all he had to show for all these foreign trips is a $1 billion investment. Now, maybe you can consider that a lot. I mean, let's be fair on the guy. It's $1 billion we are talking about. But I'm sorry. It's too meager. It's too small. Right? For a president whose target, by the way, is a $1 trillion a $1 trillion economy by 2030. right? And this is the pace that you want to use to achieve that target. So I'm no economist, but I'm very, very certain on one thing. Nigeria has the worst president that it can ever imagine. This guy is so clueless. I mean, like they say, he's a master strategist in politics. That is all he knows. That is all he cares about. I keep saying it, and you're gonna go think saying a joke. When they are probably bringing briefings or economic briefings, all these things to this man, he gets bored. Probably gets bored of it. This is not what I need. I need drama. Flip a state for me. What are you doing? Which state is going to go to APC next? That is probably what is in the minds of this guy. And that's why, in all my engagements on this timeline, my focus is how the opposition will be united to get him out, because I see the danger in having this guy staying on as a second term president. So I somewhat agree with Matt that this space, however long it ran for, they really did not achieve anything, sadly, right? I did not convince people on the other side of the divide. They definitely did not convince me. So we are going to go again. Who knows? Maybe it's Dr. AI that will open the next space. We'll keep going until, who knows, Tinubu comes back. Because it looks like that's what we are more interested in, right? Fighting and being at each other's throat. I take responsibility for today's failure, by the way, because I could have ended this much earlier, but I just thought, make I leave make people they talk, right? But I'm generally not in the space for all this back and forth. Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere anyway. So for those who care to know, Rotimi Amechi is coming to spaces tomorrow or later today to speak to Nigerians. And now, I have to be honest with you guys, I'm not particularly a fan of Rotimi Amechi's interviews. That's just the truth. He rarely speaks, he rarely fully answers questions. I hope he does that this time around. Next thing we tell you, don't ask me that question. Oh, that's not why you asked me to come. It's almost like then they beg him to talk. I don't really, I don't, but I hope this will be different. And I hope that, actual questions that would, who knows, unite us further will be asked, and he would be able to use his statesmanship to encourage us to focus on the danger, to focus on the pressing issue at hand, which is a ruinous government that is, more or less ending the lives of Nigerians. I posted on the Jumbotron a search I did, right? I went to channels and I filtered by the keyword killed, killed as the keyword. And I chose channels because, you will not argue against it. And between 2023, when this guy came, and up until the time I, narrowed the search to, you will be shocked how many people were killed or that was reported killed. So just again, I've done this before, but I'll just indulge me because I really have this number of people, so I might as well just use it to the fullest. Okay. September 2024, 12th of September, 3 gallant soldiers, 4 corps were killed in Zamfara, bandit ambush. September 17th, 5 youths killed in fresh plateau attack. 15th of October 2024, 5 killed in fresh Plateau attack. Different dates, by the way, guys. Residents feared killed in fresh Anambra attack. That was 20th of October 2024. 1,172 Nigerians killed. Over 1,000 kidnapped in 9 months, according to the National Human Rights Commission. This report was published on the 13th of November 2024. 19th of November 2024, 5 soldiers killed in Boko Haram/ISWAP terrorist attack on troops. This was according to the defense headquarters itself. 26th of December 2024, 11 reported killed in fresh Benue attack. 10 killed in attacks on 5 Plateau communities. This was on the 3rd of April 2025. Death toll in fresh Plateau attack hits 51. This was on the 14th of April 2025. Again, do you remember that deadly Christmas Eve when people were butchered? I think it was Plateau in 2023, I think. Guess where Tinubu was during that time? He was in Lagos, inviting his political friends. Talk about a tone-deaf president. On the 18th of April 2025, 17 killed in attacks on Benue communities. This was according to the police. Some persons feared killed, suspected herdsmen attack Benue community. Renewed Taraba leave over 30 residents dead, many injured. This continues like you can literally follow the trend. Nigerians are being butchered by the numbers. And for some reason, Daniel Bwala had the effrontery to go to channels to say that security has been resolved. Security has been resolved for a spokesperson who know very well that just few months ago, like 2 months now, over 100 people were killed. Over 100. Shortly after, we saw videos of small children, like infants, burned to death. And this government still, again, I don't know. Anyway, they still continue to tell us that security has been dealt with. It's failed in the economy. You can hear, they will tell you numbers, but the people are not feeling it. People are struggling big time, right? Security obviously is not better. Corruption, I don't know. This is why we never fight corruption. Why would he do that? The wasteful spending it. Guess how many months ago they said they were implementing the Orosanye report? I'm not sure I don't know what the fate of that report is. And they even need to rest and retire that report because it's just at this point, nobody will implement it. They should just leave it and let it rest. Ministers, a very overbloated cabinet. Like this guy does not, when they asked him about this overbloated, guess what he said? I'm sure you remember that media chat. He said that Nigeria is so big that you need a lot of people to be able to handle it. Okay, let's even assume he was right. How has that really shown in the lives of the people? What if you can count on one hand how many ministers you can still try to say, point to, see, he's trying to do this. Under this man's presidency, we have a minister that we keep getting reports every single day how they are allocating lands to people. close associates, cronies, without anything being done about it. This is the president some people are suggesting must continue. That would rather have him instead of, I don't know. I don't know. As far as my candidate is not the one, then Tinubu should just continue. And that is, I can, we can do debate, do permutations, but that fundamental reality, like the fact that I can still come and start rationalizing a world where this guy comes back as a second term president in this country, it hurts my soul, right? It hurts me really, really, really deeply because I don't know, maybe una no get people for Nigeria where they suffer. But I have them too many. And I'm overwhelmed. So, and it's affecting me too, honestly. But anyway, that's by the way. So this guy needs to leave. He needs to leave, and I've tried to dedicate my time to whatever way possible to make sure that Nigerians continue to remember. I'm sure you know already. Nobody needs to explain the realities of Nigeria to you, right? I'm not going to come here and be telling you, oh, our leaders are bad. No, I'll tell you what exactly they are doing. What exactly, that actual thing. Maybe you don't know. Because we all agree that our leaders are bad. Okay, so but why? Why are they bad? And why is this one the worst of the worst? You have to know. So I'm grateful to Elon Musk for bringing all of you here to hear my rant this evening. I'm going to let Dr. AI also say a few things under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes. And then we close the space. Dr. AI, please go on.
Okay, thank you so much. Moving forward, right? Guys, don't allow what people say on TLs on spaces trigger you. That's just what I've learned. If you like, talk about my candidate, say that my candidate knows how to defend himself. I would rather prefer to also, if I can't engage a person in a civil way, just allow the person to be. You want to defend everything, you want to react, we just have to know. And when it comes to the coalition, look at what's going on. What is the secretariat saying? What is coming up from the secretariat? What is your leader saying? What are the other coalition leaders saying? But not what some supporters are pushing. Very important. Let's differentiate that. And the coalition is bigger than any single individual. You have to understand that. And if we say 2027 is about Nigerians versus APC, then we have to also look beyond. We have to also be true to ourselves, right? And put Nigeria and Nigerians first. And the coalition. That's why. So moving forward, when I'm also spaces now, when you bring those other stuff, I'm not going to entertain it. The next stage is what? The manifesto of the ADC will be out, the reviewed one will be out. And from there, we will now see how we can get people to know about the manifesto and how we can take it to the grassroots sensitization and awareness creation. Then from there, mobilization is in stages. Right. Guys, we better wake up because APC is winning as far as we're concerned. APC is winning. And none of the candidates, I repeat, none of the candidates can do it alone. None of them.
Yeah.
No single individual can do it. This is not 2023.
Yeah.
And the person that we're up against, Tinubu, you understand, if you go like this, you will come back again. I'm not interested in all eyes on the judiciary. You understand?
Yeah.
The coalition is building die hard that will ensure that at least every single vote counts. If they rig, whatever it is that is there. Some people can open spaces and convince you otherwise. But I can tell you for free that 2027 is not 2023.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Dr. AI. So, again, I'm hoping, really, that someone would be able to justify all the monies this president has spent in traveling out of this country, all those foreign trips, all those foreign meetings, all those whatever bilateral engagement, all those money spent in protocols, the logistics, all of that, fuel, everything, right? The cost of the plane to then come back with only $1 billion. And there was also a report, this report from Nairametrics, that was suggesting that 70% fall in FDI. According to that report, the big chunk of the monies coming to this country, they are short-term investments. Investment. That's why a lot of a lot of my APC brothers will say the stock exchange, the stock market is booming. Is robust, is so big. Like people are bringing short-term money into the system, and the problem with that is that because it's not long-term, it doesn't really create jobs. It's not there to create jobs. But I don't think the president even cares about job creation because we don't have a job problem in Nigeria. Considering the fact that our unemployment rate is just 4%. This is a very, very weird country. So our unemployment rate is 4%. I think it's even below 4% as at the last distance, but let's just 4%. That is not the sort of number that would create any sort of urgency in a clueless government, right? That is not the sort of number. So, yeah, all these monies. That's why they are happy. Let them bring all those short-term investments and will bring money into the system. But then when they take it away, we are back to square one. We need, proper long-term foreign direct investments that can spur the economy. So again, I really wish Nigerians the best. I really hope that we don't get plagued with this disaster a second time. And I hope that we would rein it in, all these fights, and focus on what truly matters. But then, who am I? I'm sure you still end up shouting each other down again in the next few hours. Well, all the best to everyone, right? Let everybody speak their mind. It's fine. Let's reduce the whole threats and the whole drop your neck. You are not obedient. I'm like, Baba, we did not swear oath somewhere. We didn't swear oath, but it's all good. Um, Thank you very much, guys, for joining the space. I'm not sure if 10 over 10 is probably sleeping already. But
No, I'm here.
Okay. Do you want to give your closing remarks?
Well,
10 over
in
10.
seconds anyway.
10 over 10. When you look outside the window, can you see the sun? Because I'm hearing plates at this time of the night. You must be a terrorist. 10 over 10.
Guy, I dey eat. But anyways, yeah, I think you said it all. So, Dr. AI, but I'll just chip in a few cents. It's been a pleasure, staying put here, But at the end of the day, Dejii, this coalition must work. Whether the devil likes it or not. Whatever happens, whether Tinubu likes it or not, it must work. Because I believe he has the capacity to send this man out of that place so that this your ranting that you just did a few minutes ago will stop. So, to my brothers and sisters from different camps, from all camps, I think it's a clarion call. It's a call to service for our dear nation. The soul of our country is at stake, So, like you said it before, we need to put our differences aside, work together, and take this man out. So that's all I can say, Dejii, for now. So I know I co-hosted for you. Guys, if you're not satisfied or you were not satisfied here with my excesses and shortcomings, well, I don't know if I will say I'm sorry, but if my position does not go well with you and you don't like it, I don't know if I will apologize for holding my own position. But if in managing this space you were not satisfied, I'm sorry about that. But for 10 over 10's position on issues, it remains mine and mine alone. So Dejii, it's been a pleasure doing this with you, and I hope to do more if given the opportunity. Thank you. Good night, guys.
Thank you, 10 over 10. I think 10 over 10 is the only, since in my search for a reliable co-host, 10 over 10 showed what is made of. And thank you. Some co-hosts will just come and run away space before you know it, it all scatter. But I had a bit of peace of mind. Anyway, sometimes I'll check my DM, hope everything is okay, but yeah, nothing is wrong. Everything is okay. Thank you very much, 10 over 10. The only problem you had was you kept bringing Chidi up. I don't know what you guys have in this thing.